Hello everyone, and welcome to part 2 of Pokemon Legends ZA, which we played for almost 8 hours yesterday, and had a very good time doing so. Nice to see you, Wombat27, and hello, Beeping. Sonic Mania has one of the best OSTs known to man. I know one song, because it's in Smash. Lights, Camera, Action? That one? Now, we are picking up exactly where we left off yesterday. I haven't played any of this, obviously, off stream. We were about to chase Zygarde 10% down the street. The story might be picking up. We got through all the beginning of the game ramblings, I would say, yesterday. I mean, there could still be more of that, but we're in it. We're in it. We understand the basic, like, structure of the game, at least what seems to be the structure. Having a great time with this game, though, so very excited to play more. Couldn't wait to play more today. We'll be going for, you know, a while. The boss streams are great. I haven't heard them, then. I haven't heard any boss themes from Sonic Mania. I would be interested to see if they're good. Okay, let me move this. Pop it out. Right here. Okay. Beautiful. Very cozy day to play this, chat. Here we are. So, kind of covering some of the team here. Let me see what I can do. Bottom corner? What's in the bottom corner of this normally? Let me see. Nothing? Maybe bottom corner is better than top corner. Right? Well, we'll see. What's Jord's favorite food? Pizza? Pizza's such an safe pick, you know? Pizza's great. A lot of good foods, though. So, chat, you like curry? Interesting. I don't have too much experience with curry, but I'd like to try more. So the team we have going right now, you know, I'm not really necessarily committed to anything. I'd like to keep Pignite in the team. I'd like to keep Binnacle in the team. Venipede we just got. The rest of them can be swapped at some point when we find something that we're more interested in or that might have, you know, new designs in a sense that we could engage with. Let's take a look at the boxes. Okay. Hey, we already filled up our first box. What do we like? Little Litleo? Thing with Litleo is, like, we already have a fire type. And, like, I am kind of giving some consideration to type coverage as well. Music is such a vibe, yeah. A lot of contemporary kind of tracks in this game. And, a lot of them are renditions of songs from the original X and Y game, like new versions. We'll be catching more things. For now, I think this is a cool team to have. Beedrill's been doing work. Floette's good. I've used Floette so many times in Pokemon games that that'll probably be a pretty quick cut at some point. Just like, you know, for the sake of freshness. Hi, SMA. We'd love to stick around, but you're currently busy at the moment, so you'll be back when you're finished. Hey, no problem. We'll be going late tonight, probably. Enjoy your doings. Addicted to the ZA? I mean, we were gonna play this. But yeah, no, I was very excited to play more of this. I had protracted sleeping last night. I almost, started streaming this, you know, in the morning. This stream goes live at 9 in the morning. But I managed to get some more sleep, which is good. Because now we have the energy to give this another 10 hours or something. So we're gonna chase the Zygarde now. Here we go, chat. Chase it. Run. My run button's not working. Don't let it get away. I don't know where it went. So I guess that means you let it get away. Don't lose sight of Zygarde. Oh, there it is. It's waiting for me. Okay. You can't actually lose it. There it is. Excite Bike, yes. Where Excite Bike? Are you still on Zygarde's tail? Hold on. I gotta harvest these crystals. Thank you, Pignite. Pignite's just gonna come with me. I'll be honest, my character's hustle right now does not look believable. It looks like they're like, well, I guess I'll try to get it, but I don't really care if I don't. Okay. This dog looks so stupid. What you got up there? Zah! He attacks us. What did it do? Throw us up there? What an animation for that. I mean, the lack of animation. Almost died to the alpha whirlipede. You ran away. Caught it, though. Very cool. The mysterious Pokemon carried you to the roof. What are we doing up here? So fast. Oh, no. Okay. We're doing this stuff. I remember this from the trailer. Jordan, where's Zygarde? Whoa, I'm picking up a strong surge of mega power. That Absol up there, it looks like it's in pain. We've got to help it. But how did you even get up on the roof? He needs a mega ring. There's Lucario with him. Why? AZ, how did you... Floette alerted me that there could be another case of rogue mega evolution here. Time is of the essence. We must leave this battle in Jordan's hands. Tiny Lucario? Well, to be fair, AZ is very big. Lucario, deliver this mega ring to Jordan. Woof! It's cute. Jordan, that Absol is on the verge of falling prey to rogue mega evolution. To defeat a rogue mega evolved Pokemon, you must wield the power of mega evolution yourself. You gonna give me a free Lucario just like in the original game? Okay, this Lucario is kind of teeny. I mean, I guess they are that size. Groove! You received a mega ring from Lucario. Remember what I told you about mega evolution. Jordan, put on the mega ring. This is a nice start, huh? Looks more like a mega bracelet than a mega ring. 4. Oh, hell yeah. You're gonna show me my favorite mega design right off? Hachi machi. We'll advise you from here. To face down a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon, you must also use Mega Evolution. The Mega Ring I gave you can hold Mega Power within it. When you attack rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon, orbs of Mega Power will spill out of them. Gather as many of those orbs as you can, and once you've maxed out your Mega Power, use the R button to have Lucario Mega Evolve for you. They're giving me like a training Pokemon for this. Yup. So you gotta fight Megas with Megas, I guess. When you attack a Mega Evolved Pokemon, orbs of Mega Power will burst out of it. Press to evolve and fight back, okay. There's one more thing you must remember. You must not let yourself fall during the battle. Dodge your foes' attacks if they might strike you. Okay. Here we go. Use Aura Sphere. Okay. Rock Smash. Bullet Punch. Very cool. Protect. Okay, didn't time that well. Okay, good. We grabbed the little balls. Okay, yeah, we have our dodge roll. Gotta remember that. Bro. Fight my Pokemon. Why are you so insistent on killing me? Alright, Mega Evolve. Here we go. Get it. Do I still want these? Use Protect. Okay. Just get away from it. Man, Mega Absol looks so cool. Thing's taking a while to kill, huh? I'm guessing I still want these glowies. Yeah, it looks like it increases how long it lasts, the form. It's on like a timer. Okay, run back, run back. Protect. Okay. Oh, we're not Mega Evolved anymore. We need more of the balls. Okay. Yeah, they only let you use Lucario for this part, too. This is like very much a tutorial for these fights. Thing's taking a while to go down. Right, we gotta back up, protect. There we go. Okay, no animation that time. Stop crouching, please. Hey, we knocked it. Aw. Spoofs. Absolite. Bro. So we're gonna get their Mega Stones as we beat them. Cool. I mean, you're gonna give me Absolite already? That's such a good one. Wow, Jordan, incredible. You really are an amazing trainer. I can't believe you managed to pacify that rogue Mega Absol. Do you get how big of a deal this is? You saved Absol from the pain of rogue Mega Evolution. But I wonder why Zygarde led you here in the first place. AZ, sorry I'm late. Huh? Emma, Jordan, what are you doing here? Hold on, did Jordan take care of the rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon? But how? He can't use Mega Evolution yet. AZ lent him Lucario and a Mega Ring. Jordan, let me catch you up on what's been going on so far. Essentially, the bond between a Pokemon and its trainer is what makes Mega Evolution possible. But lately, there have been incidents in Lumiose where wild Pokemon that don't have a trainer are suddenly Mega Evolving on their own. We've been calling this Rogue Mega Evolution. There's a certain company that's been keeping a close eye on everything happening. To get access to their information, we've got to keep winning in the ZA Royale. What? Take care of, pacify. Yeah, what happened to the Absol? Just knocked it out and left. That was AZ's idea anyway. What do you mean? You remember I've talked about wanting to protect Lumiose, right? Well, Rogue Mega Evolution is what we want to protect it from. It's okay, chat. Look at it. Is this Absol the one that Rogue Mega evolved? Indeed. It seems to be grateful to Jordan for saving it from its suffering. Oh, sweet fluff. Some twist of fate has led your paths to cross. Perhaps you should keep this Absol at your side. So this is the game saying you need a Mega Pokemon for these events. We're not just gonna keep giving you that Lucario. Undead, yeah. No dead ends. Nice catch. Absol isn't a Pokemon you see around very much. They just give you it. They just give me my favorite Gen 3 Pokemon with its Mega Stone. They say our lives are defined by our encounters, but be sure to cherish this encounter with Absol. First, you win a ZA Royale promotion match, then you handle a Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. You must be exhausted. Let's head back to Hotel Z and get some rest. Okay. Get in. Deactivated. Here's your money, gamer. What? Yeah. Okay. Okay, we got some prize money. Me. The next day, our alarm is going off. Is that gonna happen every day? Oh, I guess the alarm is what's waking us up. As we sleep in our clothes. Morning. Did you hear? They were just saying on the news that Magenta Plaza and Jean Plaza both got turned into wild zones. Oh, they made new ones. Cute-doo-doo. Are they just building a starting party to ensure you're not totally helpless? Yeah, the absolute, like, they're gonna want us to have a mega, I guess, for those mega fights. You know, the BBs. Yeah, we've gotten a lot of cool stuff pretty easy in this game. The catches. Boy, does this lobby ever start feeling empty when Lita and Naveen are both gone? Boy, does this lobby ever start feeling empty when Lita and Naveen are both gone. Where's Naveen? Maybe he swung by his house? He mentioned needing to give something to his little sister. Oop, one sec. Vinny's calling. Hey, Vinny. Uh-huh, got it. I'll bring Jordan. Man, that guy always calls when a text would be fine. Must be a corporate thing. Flabeebs. Anyway, Vinny says he wants us to talk to us about Rogue Mega Evolutions, so you and I gotta head to the Quasartico Inc. office. We'll probably fight this Finny guy, right? And it'll be like, you're ready to fight the next person. Jordan. Listen to the voice of Lumiose. If you try, you can hear it through her Pokémon and people. Cute-doo-doo. Listen to the voice of Lumiose. Alright. Go to the boxes. Absol, baby. Level 30? Alright, you're coming in the party. Is it Beedrill's time? I think it's Beedrill's time. Do you need a Mega Stone? Do you need me to give you it? Look at this. Here you go. Okay. Great. Alright. This is the hotel where we stay. And we're going out into the city. Floette is so mid. Still evolution. I like Floette, but yeah, like Flabebe is... I do prefer. It is cuter. More endearing in a sense. Actually, you know what, Jordan? Before we head to Quasartico, I want to see you get a feel for the power of Mega Evolution. Let's have a Pokemon battle so you can Mega Evolve that Absol you got. Anytime you want to Mega Evolve a Pokemon, you gotta have it hold its particular Mega Stone. You don't say, game. Your Pokemon will need a specific Mega Stone that corresponds to its species. Uh-huh. Since Absol's holding its Absolite, you'll just need to press the button when it's time to Mega Evolve. Hey, fan of Yoshi. We're just getting into this. We got our first Mega Stone for Absol. Here I come, Jordan. Alright, we're gonna fight her with this cool Absol. Alright, now you gotta see the battles. Absol sounds too much like something you'd call a jerk. Sure. Oh, it's Bayleaf! Alright. Let's change. Your accumulated Mega Power will start draining as soon as you trigger Mega Evolution. Once the power is gone, your Pokemon will revert to its usual form. But it can Mega Evolve again if you store up more power. Interesting. So then theoretically, you could use multiple Mega Evolutions in one fight. Have you raged yet? No, we just started. We just got our first Mega Stone for Absol, and they gave us an Absol. We're gonna Mega Evolve in this fight. I like the idea that you can Mega Evolve multiple Pokemon in the same battle. I've not seen Clement. I've not seen, like, many characters from the old game. Alright, Absol. Do it. Hell yeah. What a gift. What a gift, game. Slash. Okay. Next Pokemon's coming out. Get in position. Croconaw. Okay. Slash. Nice slash. Dead. What else you got? What's your third thing? Manectric. Are you gonna make this thing a lightning doggy? Oh no. I'm not gonna lose. Time to show off my own Mega Evolution. Portraits are still here to remind you Sycamore existed. I appreciate that, yeah. No, that's nice. A portrait's a nice way to get caught up with what a character's doing now. But I wouldn't be surprised if he appeared in the flesh at some point. The lightning dog. Look at that stupid thing. No, Absol. Alright, send out Pignite. Pignite, use Flame Wheel. And then roll out. Power Up Punch. Haha. Tawny's not evil. No, never. You even managed to beat me when I used Mega Evolution? That's incredible. You got the hang of using Mega Evolution quick. If another rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon appears, you'll be able to handle it no problem. Now let's head to Quasartico. It's the big white building in the Magenta District. Trust me, you'll know it when you see it. I thought they were in the Prism Tower. I wonder what it'll look like inside, given that they make the holotech for the wild zones and all. Okay. Number of wild zones has increased. Sandile? Look at all these Pokemon we can catch. We should do some, like, wild zone runs. Where we're catching stuff. Abra's in here. Electrike. Dang. Let's go here. Check it out. See what we can find. Alright. Into the wild zone, where we can catch Pokemon. Vanillite? Bro! Audino and Hippopotas? Oh my god, there's so many things here. Let's hide. I see you, little Roselia. I'm gonna eat you. We caught it! Just like that, you catch a Pokemon, chat. You sneak around, you throw the ball. Or we can fight. Go Pig Knight. Use Flame Wheel. And now we catch. Sweet, Ice Cream. There are a lot of Pokemon from Unova. We like that. Oh, you're pop. Okay. Fine with it. Growth. Put it to sleep. Well, actually, you don't put it to sleep. You just use, like, a drowsy effect in this game. We got Hippopotas. What is that behind me? Oh, shit. It's like a Alpha Fletchender. We gotta go. This thing's gonna kill me. Look at it. Get out of there. You freak. Yeah, get out. Get out of here. Alright, there's a Pokemon Center. Evil Fletchender, yeah. It wanted blood. Pop them in the oven. Heal them up. Okay. I see it's flying around the middle of that tower. Audino? Gimme. We got it! Sweet. Easy catches. It's nice to see there's diversity in the nurses rather than everyone being the same. Yeah, I really like that. A nice variety of, personalities from them. Bro, that bird sees you from so far away. In this game, things have, like, realistic eyesight. You know, you're used to, like, expecting games to be, like, really lenient about avoiding the eyesight of things. Even if I don't know what a move does, I teach it to my Pokemon. Alright. Cute little Meowstic. Look at this Beldum. So shiny. Aw. Unless they did it a few games prior, you haven't really caught up in recent titles. There are a few, like... What is... That Hippopotas is attacking me from inside the thing? Yeah, there were a few, nurse designs in, Scarlet and Violet. The DLC had a nurse that looked different. Oh, we cleaned that out. I'm guessing the last one's Fletchender. Wild Zone 9, Wild Zone 10, Staryu. What is that other one? Slowpoke, I think? Let's check this one out. How do I get in this place? I want in. Is it inside the building? It must be. Look at this Aggron. It looks really cool. Nope. You have plans for Tierno to let his hair grow and dye it blue? That's cute. Little Pansage. Oh, you have to go in over here. Okay. I see Slowpokes. Catch it. Catch this one. Try this one again. Try this one again. Okay, these Slowpokes ain't having it. Oh, it's level 32. The game's probably like, bro, you're not supposed to be getting this stuff right now. Carvanas? Change your Trainer League card to just be Staryu. Give me that Carvana. Sweet. Very cool. Bellsprout chilling over there. Might be dangerous getting in here. Yeah, look at that fucking Sharpedo, dude. That thing's gonna F you up. They're shooting Carvanas at me. No, get away. Why are they coming out of the water? Shit. Oh, no, 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 run. Okay. Oh my god. We gotta go, bro. We can't be here. You can't be here, dude. Bro, that thing's gonna kill you. Don't die, don't die. Okay, okay. This works, this works. Okay. Staryu, please. No Staryu, okay. Run, get out of here. This place, we shouldn't be here. We shouldn't be here. Alright. We got a Carvana. What level is that Carvana? 31, bro. Crazy. Venipede's ready to evolve. Heck yeah. It'll be a lot more usable now. Sweet. Whirlipede. Vanillite's tempting, I'll be honest. I love that little ice cream. You sung the battle intro right as it started. So let's see what else we can catch. Can we, like, unlock this as a fast travel? Yeah, we just gotta go into it, I think. So let's do that. You've been doing side quests. Let's say you get some mons for certain ones. Cool. Pretty cool. All right, number 9. Now, what do you got here? This battle arena. Rocks. We know what to do here. Ignite. Can you use power-up punch? Nice. So like rollout does work. And that was a rock move. Cool. Alright. Oh. Lordy lord. These alphas. Pig Knight, no! Did you see that? Just executed with that psychic move? You hate this city. They turned my house into a wild zone. Now I have to deal with Carvanas every time I go outside. Bro, that Meowstic just executed us with like this psychic move that just hit us no matter where we were. That fucking sucked. Be sure to retreat to safety. Did I lose anything? Chat, do you lose anything if you get killed? That was our first time getting killed. Good drain, hell yeah. Man, I guess it was gonna happen sooner or later, you know? How do I teach moves again? Learn moves. Change moves. Okay. Pin missile. What are these symbols? C+, I guess they're getting better at their attacks. Alright. Pin missile's not bad. Giga Drain, baby. I Vine Whip. Okay. You learned Slash, huh? I don't think I want to get rid of any of your stuff, though. Floette, you can learn Giga Drain. You're getting it. That's easy. Absol, what are you working with? Knockoff? Kind of like your moveset. Pin Missile? Interesting. Pin Missile is a menace in this game. Okay, that's the one we went to before. Let's go get these wild zones fast traveled. While also taking a look at what they have. Bro, you boxed me in. That monkey hiding there. My monkey. So you just catch Pokemon outside of the wild zones. Another monkey. He's running. Can you take it out? Pig Knight. We got it. Very fun. Look at that. You just see a Pokemon in the wild, you initiate a fight, you attack it, and you catch it. It's so authentic. Ah, bad monkey. Yeah. It do be like that. Look at that Steelix. Wow. What a shimmer. What a presence. It looks sick. Yeah, it looks really cool. Pampor reminds you of the monkey in Super Mario Galaxy. That's cute. Night is falling over the city. Alright. Go this way. Nighttime. The battling begins. But I think I might just be focused on going to these wild zones. Check them out at night. Steelix is smaller than Onyx and Arceus. Yeah. Yeah, they had to... They're not all to scale, necessarily. But I do think they did, like, with that considered, I think they did a good job at making the Steelix still feel big. Galaxy 2, yeah, the chimp. I understood it as the chimp. These things in the ground. The Sand Isles. Look at that Crocorock leading them around. Bro, you gotta be careful when you go in here. Wait for it to pass. Alright. Bubble beam this Nummel. Mine. Bro, they're coming. They're fucking coming, dude. Oh my lord. Is her Machop fighting us too? Oh my god, dude. You get fucking shredded in this game. They're like, here's 5 Pokemon all attacking you at once. The second you walk into the area. My lord. Alright. Bro, come on. And then the big one's gotta come over here? They made sure AZ was up to scale. Where's our throwable berries to such? Whack them from behind. Yeah, I do like that part of that game. They did kind of like take away that part of the catching, like the more of like the planning and options stuff. But I'm okay with it. I don't need it, even though it is cool. I feel like whenever I go and see these wild zones, I just get like attacked by 5 things at the same time, including an alpha. Rivals Shack. I'm pretty sure AZ would tower over Shack. Bro, they effed me up so bad. We're going back. We're going back, though. Oh my god. Wait, there's another zone I want to go to that's down this way, I think. Oh, I was aware who you meant when you said Shack. Those grassy areas, it's cool. Canonically, AZ is 3 or so meters, yeah. I don't know what that means in the other metric of height. Baneri. Alright. Punch that bunny. Know your place. We caught it. Yep. Eat it. Punch it. Shack is 2.16, I see. You felt compelled to type his full name because you can? Hey, exercise your freedoms, right? Your power. Hound hours. Just throw the ball right at its face. I'm just thinking of it like from the perspective of the Pokemon. It's like, come, you're gonna live in this city. This Houndour just gets placed in the middle of the city. Like, the fuck? Like, what? Why am I here? For some guy to just run over to him, have their Pokemon hit him with something that knocks him out in an instant, and just get a Pokeball thrown in its face for it to be caught. It's so effed when you really think about it. Big Binnacle. We have our Binnacle. We don't need big one. Alright, no, we can do it. If they're gonna attack us, you know, we gotta show them who's boss. Oh my god. Bro, he's shooting sludges at us. Level 33. I kind of want to beat it. We'll get mad experience, right? He's attacking you, dude. Oh my god. Alright. We got Trubbish. Come on, bro. We got it. We got that Trubbish. Pretty cool. You know of a Pokemon again. Yeah. Trubbish fits right in a city environment. We found another Pokemon Center. Okay. Okay. How we looking? How we looking? Meditite. Yeah, there's all these Pokemon in all these places. Still that Staryu never got. But we could get like a higher leveled Staryu if we go here. We gotta get that high leveled Staryu. I want it. Hello, little Slowpoke. Just stay right there. I'm gonna do this to you real quick. Give you a Giga Drain. Good. Give it a Giga Drain. Give me that Slowpoke. We got him. Google search suggestion is Trubbish a cat? Is Trubbish a cat? Why would they think that? Bro, this Sharpedo. There's this. Give me that Staryu. We got it, chat. We got the Staryu. Alright. Nice high-level Staryu. I think Slowpoke may be some kind of otter. That's really funny. An otter. I think it's some kind of otter. This is funny. All right, let's go get that Pokemon Center up the road. Not without some parkour first. New day is dawning. Dawn, Gen 4 reference. So we don't have to go home. We don't gotta go sleep. Slowpoke does look like an otter. Interesting. I see Slowpoke as its own original creation, honestly. Which I appreciate it for. I like it when they make their own, like, weird creatures. Little Swirlix. Look, it's Starmie. Very cool. Slow bro. You think it's safe to eat this tiny mushroom I found on the ground? Okay, bro. Vanillish. Very yummy. Angoro. Look at it. It's big. As it should be. Espeon. Very nice. Bagon. And little Phantom. So cute. Cool. Oshawott has more resemblance to a cat than Trubbish, yeah. That Heliolisk is almost bigger than the child. Little Nene. Nene. We got a Nene. Cool. Hey, what's up? We've already been playing for almost an hour. I feel like we've done nothing. Crazy how this game sucks the time away, huh? Having a lot of fun, though. This fucking parkour tower. This is cool. Yeah, I like that you can just catch Pokemon you see just existing, you know? It feels so authentic. We just fall, but we have a phone. Cafe Triste. Donkey Kong. Yeah, it is like Donkey Kong, huh? That scaffolding. Here's Delibird. Cute. Scizor. Sick. Very sick. Oh, this is where we're going. Cool. We're here. the Dedenne guards. This is Quartzartico's building. It was only built about 3 years ago. I got it. So this is not the Prism Tower. I don't know why I thought it was before when we came here. This whole vision of a city where people and Pokemon live in harmony, nothing that big becomes a reality overnight. Bet people have been working on it for a while. Yeah. Dedenne guards, huh? Like security guards? Yeah, those Dedenne aren't gonna let us by without a fight. What should we do? We gotta battle them. Agreed, we gotta get in. Dedenne guards or no? They actually are guards. It's very cute. Oh. Ooh, we're fighting together. This is cool. First time we did this. Fun. Your impression of Dedenne is funny. Isn't that what it sounds like though? In the show?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Given our aims to coexist with Pokemon here in Lumios, it seems fitting to employ some of them as guards, but it's less ideal if they're defeated. If you don't mind my asking, do you have an appointment here? We've been invited by Vinny. Vinny? As in the CEO's secretary? He called for you? That's correct, I did. We have some important business to discuss. Business that will impact Quasartico Inc. I'm sorry to rush you when you just wrapped up your battle with our guard Dedenne, but please join me at the battle court beside our building. We're gonna fight this guy. It did sound like that? Okay. Good. Good. Maybe they had guard Dedenne at the normal prison tower too? Maybe this was where we were before. I like that they have these like little battle arenas set up around for people to fight. That's cool. What's up? We fighting? Please allow me to introduce myself once again. As I mentioned upon our first meeting, I am Vinny and I serve as secretary to the CEO of Quasartico Inc. And now I must indulge in a little story time. Last night, our organization detected a certain energy that we have been on the lookout for. We headed to the source of the energy at once. However, by the time we arrived at the site, it appeared someone had resolved the matter for us. Allow me to be direct in my inquiry. Do you know what became of the Absol that underwent Rogue Mega Evolution? It's with me now. Superbly done. Where's this going, Vinny? As you know, Quasartico Inc. has been tasked with carrying out this city's redevelopment. We became aware that these cases of Rogue Mega Evolution could impede our goals. As a result, we've been quietly working in the background to try to take care of any incidents. Yet these incidents have only increased, and our teams are struggling to respond to them all. And since Jordan here took care of that Absol, now you're interested in him, huh? Superbly deduced, that is exactly right. You are truly a Pokemon trainer worthy of the Mega Ring that AZ entrusted to you. Now, as I was saying, we had to consider creative solutions to our lack of internal human resources for this task. Nat, what are you reacting to? Am I supposed to know? An idea was floating that perhaps we could ask strong Pokemon trainers in Lumios for their aid. That is how the ZA Royale came to be. We have provided highly ranked participants with Mega Rings, partly at the behest of AZ. He has made it clear to us that we must locate the strongest Mega Evolution user in the city. And I've been trying to get into the upper ranks myself, hoping that Quasartico would loop me in about cases of Rogue Mega Evolution if I did. But Jordan and I are still just rank V. Which brings us to the main reason I summoned you here. One moment. I've taken care of the preparations. It should appear on your end momentarily. This is a promotion match announcement. Okay, we're ready to fight Vinny, who is rank V. Makes sense, I guess, right? The trainer who wins will be specially promoted to rank F. Yeah, right. I don't believe you, game. Honestly, though, like, thinking about the progression of this game, they said Mega Evolutions start showing up in G. We're fighting level 30s now. It might actually make sense for progression based on where we might end up level-wise in this game by the end. That we might make this big jump right now. Wait, it looks like both of us are having our next promotion match against Vinny? Yes, while Jordan may have already received a Mega Ring, we haven't yet had the chance to evaluate his fitness for taking care of rogue Mega Evolution incidents on his own. And as the leader of Team MZ, Tawny, it would be more efficient if you could also receive direct updates from our team going forward. Yeah, I want to protect the people and Pokemon of Lumiose, and that means helping out the poor Pokemon undergoing rogue Mega Evolution. Looks like we'll need ourselves some Challenger tickets, Jordan. Okay. This guy's gonna rock us.
Have you checked out the new Wild Zone near your location?
Yeah. I have, actually. Why don't we, like, check on our fast travel? Let's see how we're doing with this. Let's have, like, a bevy of fast travel just throughout the city. If there's anything notable that we've missed so far. I'm not seeing any, like, Pokemon centers that we haven't checked. And we've gone to all the wild zones now, too, right? So I guess we're actually pretty good on that. Maybe we should start doing some cleanup then. Some side quests.
What do we want to begin with?
There's a side quest right around here. Let's see what they got. What's up? See these little ones here? They're Trubbish, the trash bag Pokemon. They've developed a taste for our cafe's food scraps, so they keep coming back.
Trub!
I'm happy they like our food, don't get me wrong, but the smell that Trubbish give off isn't exactly a crowd pleaser. We're starting to lose customers. Oh, here's a thought. If it's our food these Trubbish are after, maybe we can use that to our advantage. I've made a nice bag of tasty trash using our food scraps. Do you think you could use it to lead the Trubbish over to the garbage bins? Fun. You want school to do that. If you pass this hard test, you automatically pass the class. They have, like, you know, you can skip grades. Like, there were kids like that, right? Who could skip grades because they were just not being engaged by what they were learning. So I guess that's like the equivalent, right? But I like what you're saying there. Yeah, just give me one test. Patrons. Ooh, very cute. Troublesome. Come on now. It would really help us out if you could lead the Trubbish away as soon as you can. Okay. Let's do it. Side questing. Come on, little ones. Interact. You guys want to come with me? If you're free right now, would you mind leading the Trubbish to the nearby garbage bins? Sure. Thanks, that's a big help. The Trubbish should follow you as long as you're holding this. Bag of tasty trash. Food waste. Make sure you walk slowly so the Trubbish don't lose you. You coming? Isn't this the side quest they showed in the trailer for this game? Hey, look, you got a copy of Brothership? Brutal, chat. The garbage bins are down this alleyway. Good luck. Copy of Paper Jam. We'll say that. Come on, little ones. Oh. No, don't get distracted. No, stop. Keep coming this way. We got tasty trash. All right. This is very cute. And I can get items while we do this? Oh, something smells a bit off.
Just me walking with my trubbish.
You doing a Phalanx impression? Seems tough, but hang in there. All right, bro. What a condescending a-hole. Trubbish, aren't those the little helpers that eat garbage? Yeah. Little cute helpers. An outing with a troop of Trubbish, eh? Nice work. Here you go. You like this? What do you mean, not yet? What? I guess, yeah.
Trub.
Trubbish are wolfing down the tasty trash. Thanks so much for dropping off our trash. The smell from the Trubbish shouldn't reach the cafe if they stay here. Yeah, and why couldn't you bring this? But gosh, look at them munching happily away. It makes you think, doesn't it? I wonder what trash would taste like. I haven't tried it. Maybe I should. Coexisting with Pokemon doesn't just mean sharing the same space. I mean, these Trubbish love our food just like humans do, but it wouldn't work to have them eat at our cafe right next to other customers. Maybe coexisting with Pokemon sometimes means knowing the right distance to keep. Yeah. As with animals in general. Hey, we got some rare candies from that. That was fun. Simple, but fun. Alright, that side quest was, like, completed very quickly and easily. Brothership is fine, but that was like a 50 to 60 hour adventure. You could have played Okami and would have been more wowed. Yeah. Yeah. And who knows what other Okamis are out there, you know? Like, what other games are just magical adventures that we haven't experienced because we just don't know? Those, not does? I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't see another message. They were too lazy to animate it? Animate what? Them eating the trash, you mean? Oh, them munching, yeah. No, good luck with that. Eventually. Alright, so what are we doing now? There's a quest right over here. It's pretty close. Walking with my Binnacle, who looks to be struggling a bit. We'll run. Binnacle will catch up. See? He warped to us. Mine. Oh, we're back here. Huh. Oh, we totally... Wow. It is pretty easy to get lost here, huh? YouTube really censored trash. Bulldoze that. Oh, chat, look at that sleeping Fennekin. That's really good. Just a sleeping fox. Adorable. Alright, going up here. Jump. Platforming. We got a colorful screw for that. Now, drop down here. Drop down here. Get this. Like, it's simple, but it's just fun to do. Alright, oh, you're the one with the quest, the one with the sleepy Fennekin. I didn't even notice the symbol, really. I was too busy looking at the Pokemon. This poor wild Fennekin doesn't seem well at all.
Bleh.
It won't even sniff at any of the food I offer it. And when I took it to the Pokemon Center, they weren't sure what might be wrong with it. Ah, you know, I recall there was once an herbalist who had set up shop around here in Lumios. He no longer runs that old store, but perhaps he'd have something that could help. I'll stay by this little one side for now, but go see if you can find the old herbalist, would you? I believe he's a regular at Cafe Class A. Okay. Cafe Class A, huh? On Vernal Avenue. You don't name the streets on this? Oh, here we go. Cool. Vernal Avenue. Now, where is that? Okay. We found it. I've never been to this Pokemon Center? Surprising. Okay. Where's the cafe? Well, let's just go down from here and we'll find what we need to find. Diamond Furfru. Cafe Wolf? Yeah, they got a bunch of Furfrus here. That's cute. Cafe Class A, is it you? Yes, hello, what do you need? Are you the herbalist? I see, a Fennekin that's feeling poorly, hmm? Fennekin are known to eat twigs for an energizing and soothing snack. Cool. I imagine a revitalizing twig in particular could perk your Fennekin right up. But the area where I used to gather them is now a part of Wild Zone 5. You can tell a revitalizing twig by its sweet scent, though it won't be easy to find one while fending off attacks from wild Pokemon. So we gotta go to Wild Zone 5 to find this twig. Huh, okay. Hello there, youngster. Are you familiar with the Pokemon called Badoo?
You.
Badoo is a hardy little thing. It endures the cold bravely, waiting for the right time to open its bud. I sense great potential in you, youngster. You might have a knack for helping Badoo to bloom. Maybe you could join our Badoo show? If you're interested, head to the Fountain Square in Blue Sector 8. I hope to see you there.
You.
Where'd it go? It's little waddling. It's pretty cute. Hey, that's side mission 16. Add a Badoo to your team and participate in the Badoo show? I mean, I do have a Badoo. We can do that. Look at this nice looking area over here. Look at this. This is pretty. Yeah, it really does feel like a city. Like, you know, maybe it would be more varied as a real city, of course, but as like a scenic fantasy city, I like it. Look at them having this battle. I don't know about I think these fire Pokemon are gonna have quite the time with your bugs. Hey, I remember you. Are you the character, or are you just some NPC that looks the exact same? That's gotta be the character. Your heart is mine. It's the move that can catch someone's heart and never let it go. Take this TM for Electro Web. Man, we just talked to this guy. We get a TM. Makes them move slowly up. Electro Web throws out an electrified net that'll catch opponents to deal damage to them. It's totally captivating, just like my beloved Iono. We're bringing up who's the what's at Iono. Cool. All right. Let's see, where do we want to go? He said 5. It's this one. All right. We get that branch. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. This Mega Evolve. This thing's level 25? Was it that high last time? Okay, no, we're good. It's good. It's done. Ah! Okay, that's Seed of Mastery. I assumed that would be the branch. And he was trying to hint. Like, hey, you gotta beat the Pokemon to get the thing that you're looking for. He's so fluffy. Dodging, it's running. Flash that Venipede. You getting weak? Take you out. Oh, another thing. Okay. You're still here? Happy to have you here. Chat, it's raining. This hasn't happened. There's probably Pokemon that only appear in the rain, right? So we're gonna have to scour this area, I think, to find the branch we're looking for. What is this? Oh, that's right. This leads to the Whirlipede thing. You think we can take it now? It's over this way. Yeah, look at that. That glowing thing. It's got to be what we're here for. Oh, that thing did not give me a chance to sneak up on it, I guess. Yeah, it's crazy that these things just attack you. Get that other one out of here. We don't need that. Good. 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 He's out. Okay. Whirlipede fight. Don't be intimidated, little Whirlipede. We can do this. Bro, leave me alone. Oh my god. Bro. Anything to, so I'm not out here by myself. Kill it, please. We got it. Man, what a menace. Those things are crazy. They're crazy. I don't know if I told you before, but Used to like Cars 2, and you were very aggressive and pedantic in defending it, but you've come to acknowledge its issues in more recent times. I've never seen Cars 2. I've actually never seen any of the Cars movies, but I will be watching them at some point and reviewing them. I feel like it might be unlikely that I dig them. The reactions to someone disliking the movie were disproportionate. Yeah. Here we go. We got this thing. This twig seems shriveled. It doesn't look like it would revitalize anyone. Let's feed it to the fox. Bro, give it a rest. Give it a rest, Venipedes. This twig has been gnawed on by something. No one would be revitalized by this. Okay. This twig is pretty broken and damaged. Doesn't seem like it would revitalize anyone. Alright. You're more passionate for the first movie. Okay. This twig's all dry and brittle. Probably not the sort of thing that would revitalize anyone. Okay, game. You probably will not like it that much, though. I mean, I am pretty harsh on, like, movies. I like a good story. And, not a lot of them give me that. Oh my god. Venipede land. Come on now. No, don't attack that. Okay. Okay, alright. We gotta resurrect our thing.
Get him up.
Give me one moment, chat. Thank you for your patience, guys. Kind of scared on what you will say on it too. On cars? I mean, you know, that's fair. If I don't care for something, I do make it sound like the worst thing ever. But hey, I mean, if you like it, enjoy it, you know? Because of your character development growth, you'll be able to withstand criticisms you'd have against Cars 2. I like that acknowledgement of your own character development and growth. That's cool. That's good, chat. It's good. Alright, so I remember Legends Arceus had like a mastering moves kind of thing, you know, like I look at their things, they have that little like C+ next to the move or something. I'm wondering what exactly it does in this game. In the other game, it had something to do with the unique like speed, power, agile style thing that they had going on, where you could do different things with them like that. I wonder what exactly it does in this game. Give him the antidote. Alright, everybody's looking great. All you do is take a moment to heal up, and you know what? You don't even have to worry about PP, which is really nice, huh? Oh. It's being hurt by something right now. It must be infested, yeah. It's got bugs on it. Okay. So I couldn't switch it out. Max revive. Okay, that was not the route we want. Let's keep looking around. Here's one. The twig gives off a nice, sweet smell. You found the perfect revitalizing twig. Sweet. This is a fun quest. So far, I like the side quests in this game. Like, they're not anything crazy that you can call them fetch quests. But I mean, like, what do you want a side quest to be? You know? Like, side quests can only really be so many things. Cool. Time to head back to that sickly Fennekin. You don't have a problem with being critical about Cars 2 by itself, but there are some people overblowing the issue and things that don't actually address the actual problems in the movie. Yeah. I'll, you know, all I do when I watch a movie and I review it is I just lay it out like, this is the stuff that worked for me, this is the stuff that didn't. I didn't like this about this story element or this character, but I might have liked other things, you know? I'll be harsh, but people can feel totally differently, and that's cool. I remember Jord said he loved Brothership until one wedding side quest that forced him to stop exploring and fight piranha plants, and it all went downhill from there, yeah. The third part of that game really just became... It felt like so much filler with what we were doing. Let's get this Electrite. Fine. Bro, really? He would rather sink into nothing than be caught. Okay. You do you. Yeah, no, I did have a good time with Brothership, at the beginning. Like, the first, like, few streams we had, in the first two parts of the game. It felt creative, it felt better put together in a lot of ways. The bros moves were easier to do, and they weren't as focused on, which was nice. Not as many fights, but as the game went on, it ended up feeling just unnecessarily dragged out and less creative as it went on. Not that there aren't still some moments of creativity in the late game, but it just kind of seemed like it didn't know what to do with its time. And so it ended up getting kind of boring. And plus, like, just overly chatty when it really shouldn't have been for how uncompelling a lot of the storytelling was and the characterization was. Like, it wasn't all bad, like I'm saying, but some of it was. Let's kill both and then start throwing. See if we get this one. Wow, these Electrites do not want to be here. Geodo. Oh, come on now, game. Phantos are returning in Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Switch 2 edition. You know, the masks from Subcon. Yeah, I remember seeing them in that. Which is cool. You know, the Phantos have really good visual design. Like, they're memorable. They stand out. And so I think it's smart to bring stuff like that back. Getting tons of these crystals up here. Aha! Oh, come on. Game. Bro. Okay, we got that Pidgeotto. Hey, there's a TM over here. We gotta grab this. Bullet Seed. Okay. Not in love with Bullet Seed, but... still fun to get these things. Get that Abra. We got it. Cool. And the Koopalings. Yeah, it's nice to see the Koopalings showing up in there. Bro, that thing respawned. Alright. The Phants are also colored yellow-gold, unlike Mario Kart World, which used the NES design. Kind of similar to the SNES coloration, but it could be a coincidence. That's some, like, deep lore. That I wouldn't know myself. That Electrike's back. Let's get it. I want it. I want it. I want one. Gimme. It's almost like catching everything in basic Pokeballs makes it difficult. Bro, this thing again? Get on here. Climb away. Alright. Probably can't get us from here. Electrikes, did you come back? They are. Alright, we'll get both. We'll try both, like one by one. Get you. Get you. We got one, finally, an Electrike. Nintendo doesn't usually go off Mario All-Stars when bringing back certain elements. Yeah. Yeah. Can't wait when we were done with this Pokemon reviews. With the Pokemon reviews, we do other things like ranking all routes in each gen. I don't know, Route 12 is better than Route 10. Don't worry, I'll keep it from getting to that level. Cool, we got everything here. Wild Zone 5. Let's go heal that Fennekin. Bro, where the hell was that? Mission list. Okay. Oh, it's like... Alright. Could have easily remixed the Bowser themes for the Super Mario Bros. 1 style in Mario Maker. Yeah. Heal me up. Okay. Let's go see. It's cool if they just automatically pick up the sparkly ones. You don't have to, like, that's the appeal of the series, you know? And that's a good thing to do with the side quests, is focus on what's appealing about the game. That makes it feel rewarding. Look, aw. Sweet.
Fang, fang.
How delightful. It looks wonderfully energetic now.
Kin.
Why, it seems like this Fennekin has taken a shine to you. Why not let it tag along? Ooh, baby. Fennec! Chat, we got a free Fennekin. Do take good care of that Fennekin, won't you? That is a worthwhile thing to get from this. And what a cool, like, story. We basically found this Fennekin that was sick. We found the means to heal it, and then it joins our party? That's a nice side quest. Is it fair to call the Super Mario World style in Mario Maker Super Mario World, since some of the elements are significantly different from Super Mario World? My guess is they did their best, you know? Now, the thing is, we are using a fire starter already. You know? Like, I would totally put that Fennekin in the party if we were using, either of the other two starters. But my assumption is if we do other side quests, we can probably get the other ones too, like Chespin and Froakie. Alright, so we want to do the Badoo thing. There's some guy who's like, hey, bring your Badoo to the thing. To the Badoo show. Yeah. This game's gonna have me using this, like, marking thing a lot. It's really useful. You get to use Mega Delphox until, when the next online ranked battle in month, yeah. Yeah, so what is that about? The online ranked battles, like, do you have to be good at them? Or do you just have to, like, play, like, 5 of them and you get the Greninjaite Stone? Like, how does that work exactly? Let's bring our Badoo. Come on out, little one. You can walk with us to your special event. Yeah, see, that's great. That's fun. Oh my god.
Hello there, youngster. I hoped you would join us. And you brought a Badoo too. Splendid. Your name is Jordan, is it? A name budding with potential. Now then, to enter the competition, you'll need to pay a participation fee of 5,800.
That's okay. No, we got a lot.
Wonderful. Let's get started, shall we?
Pay up, gamer. Okay, this is probably worth it. Our first entry is Florel's Badoo. It's just funny that the guy's like, hey, you want to do this cool thing? Badoo thing? Alright, cool. Come meet us over here. Oh, hey, thanks for meeting us. By the way, that'll be 5,800 Poké Dollars. Like, bro. For what? To put my Badoo next to yours?
Oh, the luster on this one's bud really gives new meaning to the word lustrous. Quite superb. Yes, but its body language isn't sparking anything in me. In that sense, it fails to impress.
What a harsh thing to say to that poor Badoo. Judging from its cry, the poor deer may well be suffering from stage fright. Let's mock it in front of everybody. Let's move on to entry number 2, Balsam's Badoo.
Badee.
Oh yes, lovely. Its posture exudes dignity and strength in spades. Very nice indeed. Its cry is passable, I suppose. The lack of color in its complexion is hardly ideal, though. This Badoo needs more sunlight. Judy hates Badoos in general. Why is she here? Poke Euro's cute. Moving on, here's entry number 3, Marigold's Badoo. Baba. Oh, look at that. What a large specimen. It certainly won't be lacking in pollen. The self-assured manner in which it sways from side to side is simply iconic, an inspiration. Yes, but I detect a hint of irritation in its cry. I suspect this Badoo might be a little stressed. Last but not least, let's look at entry number 4, Jordan's Badoo. So these people who are judging the Badoos aren't even the ones who are the one who entered them? I mean, I guess that would be impartial, so that doesn't make sense, but it just seems like, where are the other people? I'm standing over in the corner, there's nobody else here. Oh my. Remarkable. Impressive. Just look at the luster on it, the shine. And, oh, its bud is so very lush. Sturdy, too. Its nimble little feet are dancing straight into my heart, and what a delightfully charming smile. I agree, and it's not just the outward excellence of this Badoo that should be praised. It clearly trusts its trainer fully and without reservation. How else could it achieve such a commanding presence? I've judged innumerable Badoo over the years, but never have I seen one quite like this. Chairman, I think this Badoo is the one. Game, I didn't even do anything with it. I caught it and just threw it out here, and you're acting like I'm best trainer ever. That's what all these games do now, though, right? You're chosen boy, chosen child, chosen prodigy. Yes, it seems we're all in accord. You're just great at everything you do, and everyone praises you for it. That's why you work for all of them. Which is funny, because that translates to reality. If you're a very competent person, people are going to ask you to do stuff. Thank you for showing us your wonderful Badoo. Would you mind telling us how you two first crossed paths? I saw it in an area, threw a ball at it, and it stayed. It was a random encounter.
And how have you been training your Badoo?
Oh, I'm not doing anything special. Is there anything you pay careful attention to in Badoo's daily routine? I see if it's in the boxes or not. I make sure it gets plenty of rest in the boxes. Do you have a personal philosophy? Slow and steady wins the race. Well, color me impressed again. I should have expected such splendid answers from one who raised such a splendid Badoo. I'm glad I trusted my gut and invited you to enter our show. Your Badoo is truly a delight. Before I forget, you still need to receive your prize money. Here's 10,000 with your name on it. Okay, so we gained money from this. You have marvelous potential as a Pokemon trainer, you know. Be sure to give all your Pokemon lots of love so they can bloom as beautifully as your Badoo.
Badee.
Alright. That one was pretty chatty, huh? Got a Miracle Seed. We might have been picking some of those up. No, it said new. Okay. Well. Another quest done. I feel ready to do some more mainline stuff. Or maybe catch some more Pokemon just to, like, see what else we're working with. For options. You can just get a Kadabra there. That thing is gonna F you up, bro. 85%, but all the Pokemon on the thing are checked off. Is it because it's got to be daytime? Do they just show you what you find at night? Maybe that's how it is. Let's go back here. Let's see what we can do here. Badoo, you gotta go. Ivy Store, you can come back in. Any of our new acquisitions? This is a level 31 Staryu. I think we might. Well, we have a water type that I love. The Warlopede we caught is still a higher level than the one we had. We'll just use the one we had. Look at how happy these little monkeys are, and yet people hate them. How could you? Hate happy little monkeys. Putting Staryu in. We're about to, like, go into, like, an area with some ground types, so let's try the Staryu out. They're coming. See him. Drillbur. Okay. You want to go, Krokorok? Krokorok! No, don't use Side Beam. Alright. That Krokorok, please. Damn it. A new day is dawning. I'm in the middle of a battle. Who would ever hate a happy little monkey? Yeah. Right? Sweeties. We did this stupid Badoo dance before. We got an Absol in the party. My favorite Gen 3 mon? Look at this thing. It's beautiful. And we have a Mega Stone, so we can make it Mega. Alright, let's go. Eat it. We got Drillbur. I think we already have Numel. Let's double check. Yeah, we do. It had a Pokeball symbol. Well, now we have a second one. Fun fact, in Super Mario Maker 2, despite the map being inspired on Skyland, it uses Giant Land's music. You like how it clipped through me? That's the quality of the Pokemon games. I was really excited to play more of this today, chat. I'm having a good time. We gotta kill this thing. We're running really low on Pokeballs, I just noticed. We gotta, like, load up. Anything else we want here? Let's get that TM in the middle. Let's get this Machop, too. I just, like, canceled its move by trying to throw it in a ball. That's so cool. Cool. Machop. Got it. Rock Tomb's not too bad, right? Alright. We gotta buy Pokeballs before we forget. We don't want to be left high and dry. We don't want to use anything that's not a basic Pokeball after all, right? Hear me. Bake them up. Pokeballs. Here, we'll get 300. Here's 30 Premier Balls on the house. I'm really happy that they account for that too in the older games, that like I would just get one Premier Ball for getting 10, like if I went beyond 10, so I'd have to buy them in batches of 10 over and over because they wouldn't account for how many you were getting, but now it's like cumulative. Even if I thought of concepts of Misty in my AU, she was still a character that you hate. Wow. Yeah, I guess it makes sense why you'd name her that then. 2 streams in a row? 3 streams in a row, right? Right, Ramen21, how you doing today? We'll probably be playing this more tomorrow too. We're going like all through the weekend pretty much to finish this game. Having such a good time. Look at that Aerodactyl again. Like, it's just so cool to see an Aerodactyl chilling. He's showing off. How can we, like, show the whole party? There's got to be a way. Maybe if we sit at a bench. Let's go sit at a bench. He's obsessed, chat? Doing good, good. Good, chat. It's such a cozy time of year. October is wonderful every year. I love the time of year we're entering. Not just like autumn, but I mean like the time period between October and March is my favorite part of the year. So we just moved out of my least favorite part of the year. September's fine, like for that portion, but I don't like the summertime. Or really even much of the springtime. It's fine, I suppose. Best month, perfect weather. Yeah, it's really nice. And then Halloween on top of it. It's like, how can any other month compete? Chat, a Vanillux. Ghost, did you know there's an ice cream Pokemon? We're gonna be talking about this thing next month in November. This is the final evolution. It's one of my favorite Gen 5 Pokemon. I love it. We did catch a Vanillite. The only thing keeping it out of my party is I don't think Vanillux has a new Mega Form. Has a Mega Form, so I have been prioritizing things that I think do. Doesn't mean more work though, because you make greeting cards. It is first, I don't exactly make them. I just put them out. But yes, this is my busy time of year, particularly starting November, especially December, and then Valentine's Day is a lot, believe it or not. And we do Valentine's Day the weekday. We do it the day after Christmas. We start Valentine's Day, which is a big one. And then like there's a string in springtime, you know, of big holidays, big card holidays with Easter, and then Mother's Day and Father's Day. So we just kind of like finishing up the quiet time with the card business right now. But right now is easy, you know? Wait, I have already put Christmas cards out in some stores. Most stores. But it's gonna get busy in December for sure. 0 out of 10 game, no Ferrothorn. I haven't seen it. It's not looking too good. For Ferrothorn being in here. Yeah, Christmas time is very busy. What, the thing about you blacklisting Misty? Yeah, I noticed. I noticed, chat. Let's go to this one. I want that diaper baby that chat trashes on. Diaper baby. Sweet, cute diaper baby. Alright, fine. Power punch. Eat it. They got the Hellhound. Oh, okay, okay. Run from the big one. Meditite, I see you. He's evil. Look at it. It's so cute. I want my own. Good. The Houndoom. Oh, shit. Okay, it can get us in here. Good. Go out there. Have weird AI. We got the diaper baby. I want another one. It was so cute you killed it. We just caught 2 of them. Run. Run. The dog wants blood. Just keep going. Just keep running out of here. Alright. Who would name their child Mistake? Though no one. It's very cruel and sad. Trubbish, you walked into that. You were asking to get hit. You ran into the attack. Well, we caught you. You can go to the boxes. Aw, little Swablu. Whoa, look at Garchomp over here. Cool. Nice. 2 for 1. Okay. Heal him up again. And then I think we gotta do some battling. What a dangerous city. They just introduced at the beginning of this, they put more wild zones in the city. Just in, like, new places. And it's just very funny. Just the people who live here, it's just like, oh, okay. I guess I gotta deal with this now. Glalie is in the game, yeah. I think every Mega is in this game. Man, Glalie's really big, huh? What a creepy Pokemon. Giant ice face. That crocodile? We gotta look at him. Look at him. Crocodile. Yep. What's that? Oh, it's another crystal thing. It's like, who would live here? You gotta live. It's an evolution of the game you played, you know? Like, in that game, people were learning to live with Pokemon. And this is that vision realized. Right? Integrating living with the Pokemon completely. We still need the fire monkey. If we see the fire monkey in a tree, we're gonna have to snag it. It would be so annoying. The people in this world love Pokemon. You must understand. That wild Arbok. Bro, cool. Let's get this Arbok. You don't want this giant cobra to live in your backyard, chat? It's okay, the guy's gonna pick that ball up. He's watching us. Let's keep hugging him. Alright, he's mad. Now we have to kill it and then get another throw. Mine. No, it's gone. It just poofs. There's a difference between living with my pet dog and living with a wild dog that wants to kill me. Fair. But that's why you have trained dogs that you bring with you when you go outside to stave them off. As you seek out new dogs. Panser will be the one to take care of the crocodile. Guess what reference I'm doing? I don't know. Crocodile stole the Nanab berries. Okay, you're doing Donkey Kong. I understand now. I had to read the other part. You had to deal with a snake yesterday that was harmless, and that was annoying. You don't need a cobra. A cobra that's like practically your size. Both of your dogs are idiots. That's a fun idea. Please just use your household pets to stave off the Pokemon, but deal with the wild areas. We promise it's a good thing. You go outside and you're like, puppers, can you stop this crocodile? The dog just like rolls on its back. And Staryu is really nice. I love how like close you feel with your Pokemon in this game because you can basically just have them out all the time. There's no transitions. Like in terms of going to battle or even doing these HM things. It's just like, no, they're just integrated as a part of you. That's so nice. Do they have normal dogs in Pokemon? No. No. You're watching 2 streams at the same time? I don't know how people can do that. It seems like a lot. It seems overwhelming. Let's go on a rooftop. It's gonna be nighttime soon where we'll start fighting things, but let's see what's up here. This fucking kid. These Badoos. We'll leave the Badoos alone. Climb on up here! Okay. You said there are some normal animals? No. Unless you mean normal types. Even the microbacteria are Pokemon. Yeah, that was retconned. In the old days, they had a few normal stuff in, like, the Pokedex and stuff, but, like, that's not a thing anymore. They've retconned all that. I saw how nimble you were climbing up here. Extraordinary. I can tell you're something special. Thanks for showing me some great climbing. Here, take these as a little show of appreciation. Like, I know these games want to make you feel like a champ, but there's almost, like, a level of condescension to it all. Like, all I did was come up this, and he's already up here. And he's like, oh my god, please take everything I own because you're such the best climber ever. Like, is he just trying to be an asshole? The trick to climbing up onto more rooftops is to make your way through the scaffolding courses. Actual France was brought up. Yeah, they used to say, like, Indian elephant. Raichu can take down an Indian elephant. It's like, what are you talking about? I want that Cleffa. Kill it. Kill it. Mine. Hell yeah. That big old pan sage. James once said, well, can we order Chinese food? I know, that's so effed. You can't do that. You can't say that. If you weren't allergic to cats, you would get an orange cat. They're such a mood. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. The cat I had before him was gray, and it was a very different vibe. Didn't Pokemon used to mention actual places? Yeah. A few times in old Pokedex entries. It was basically treated like this was the real world, you know? In, like, very old media. Colorful screw. Cool. Alright, so it's gonna be nighttime shortly, and then we're gonna do some battling. We've done some fun side stuff. I feel stronger. I feel more learned. Let's go heal up so we're ready to go. You're ordering Five Guys. Does anyone want anything? Do they have pizza? You gotta, like, do what SpongeBob does and mix the burger up into a pizza, right? Kanto was considered just a fictional location within an otherwise identical Earth to our own, like Gotham. Yeah. Yeah. Now it's just all fictional versions of real places. Like, each region is based on a new thing. This one, the one we're playing now, was based on France. Hence that tower in the middle looking like the Eiffel Tower, for those who don't know. The last few regions they did are Spain, England, Hawaii, and France. This one are the last 4 generations. And the new one, they have some leaks for the what Gen 10 is going to be, which I won't spell out, but it sounds interesting. Sick of pizza every meal. James right before the Chinese food line. I mean, it can get old, right? Having too much pizza, it can get old. Anything can. Alright, now, if we sit on the bench, hang out with your Pokemon, chat. Look at this shit. They're all just staring at me. It's our team. Photo mode. Oh, chat, this is great. No, don't do that. Chat, isn't this sweet? Absol's going to sleep. You have an orange cat and he's so needy. They can be like that. It's a good thing, I think. We'll get up. Yeah, I ate way too much food last night after we finished streaming. It made it difficult to sleep. Do you guys have new clothes? Do we like these shorts? Not really a shorts kind of person. Ew. Oh my. Cute. Skort. Crisscross ribbon headband? That doesn't really work. Flower earrings, cute. That's a retcon you're okay with. It makes more sense for Pokemon to be its own world, yeah. Yeah, big time. Or in the Gen 1, they have mentions of the war. Because there's a guy who's called the Lightning American in Gen 1. And he's like, I was in the war. There's no war. Rockhead bought water from an actual IRL France, yeah. Yeah. Ooh, do I like this? Bro, sign me up. That one's pretty nice, and it really matches our hair, huh? This one makes us look like we're trying to be a street mime. I guess they're all like that. Buy this. Pokemon War would be really funny. I would hate that so much. I would hate it. This is cute. Earknit beanie. Xander is kind of like Mr. Austrian painter. Huh. Not sure who that is. Do we like this beanie? Let's see how we look in the game. We look adorable. We need a new bag. I don't want this bag. Shoes. You got bags? I see bags in the windows. Quite a lot of styles in the game. This is nice. I'll check each store then. You don't know if they might be selling something else. Yeah, see, this place has bags. Gradient thigh-high socks. Yeah. You'd love a Pokemon War. That would be so bad. Oh my god. Pokemon are sweet, pure things. Embellished Mary Janes. Simply frilly. No, give me more bag choices. I might have to take the hat off. It looks so silly. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's got beware on it. You said they eat skin and kids. They don't eat the... No, I never said this. He mostly is that Austrian in the anime. I see. I see. What do we have here? I can be one of those Splatoon people who wear headphones. Bags? Little bag's kind of cute. I can buy this one. Triangle earrings, cool. Yeah, I think the hat's got to come off. It is cute, but it's making me look like a younger than I want to look. We're adults when we play our Pokemon. Not that adults can't wear that hat. It's just giving me like, hey, let's go to the mall. Like, let me change my clothes. How do you do it? Outfit and looks. Okay. You haven't made any changes. Look like I'm getting ready to paint. Let's check this place. Uncle Jord disapproves of my cool beanie. No, beanies are cool. I don't disapprove. I'm just trying to, like, there's a certain look that I want my character to have. Fine. What does this place have? Whoa. What's this one? Do we like this? Sweater vest and blouse? I don't know. Just make your trainer look like Mario or Luigi? Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of things that that let me do that. I mean, I guess there are overalls in the game. Ooh. Oh, yeah. These boots? Yes. Yeah, give me the boots. Alright, I'll take a look. Bro, you want to look like the biggest dork on the planet? Whoa! Oh, we could be styling. Should we? There's gonna be a lot of people wearing that one. Oh, no, I'm good. Interesting. I am King Dork. The dork fit. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh, yes. 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 And they got colors? Holy shit. Okay. Oh, wait. No. We found it. We found it, Chad. We found the one we're wearing for the whole playthrough. Leg wear? Yeah, you can't even see them anyway. Bro. Yes. Yep. Yeah. That's the one. All right, let's go beat people up with our new outfit. Okay. Pig Knight, you ready to go? Flying type move? I don't even have one, do I? Unless someone has aerial ace. Okay. Alright. Gotta get ahead in the game. It's alright. We're gonna kill this thing. Level 16, bro. I think we're good. I think we're gonna be fine. Victory. Bright yellow on this Dark Knight. Perfect target. Good point. You're thinking at a layer of depth that I did not consider. Tomato berry. I see a guy with a gibble over there. Gibble! Bro. You really can't rush it. Yeah, like you have to be stealthy. Get moonblasted. Swablu. Throw some rocks at it. Stealth is not Jord's strong suit? I mean, they gave me nothing to stealth behind. I'm not just gonna stand here and wait for the guy to turn around for... ever.
You can have one of my bonus cards. I'll do you the honor of giving you one of the precious cards I got tonight.
What is it? Sneak up and start battles before opponents spot you. Fun. Get something fast out here. We turned my neighborhood into a Z Royale area. I have a job at 5 a.m. tomorrow, and I hear 2 people moving around on my roof. Carbink. Okay. Nice. Punch that Carbink. Oh, Dark's not going to be great, but we got this. This guy's got 2 more Pokemon. This is a high-leveled thing. Okay. Carbink's bulky. It's good that it's gone. Small while. Okay. Why does it have like 5 chimneys? Probably a lot of people live there, I guess. It's draining me. Okay. What you got? Absol, okay. This guy's got a good team. Okay. Shit. He's down there now. We gotta change. Pin missile. Okay. Tough fight. They're really flat and long. It's just a style of chimney. We made a chimney so the trainers can use it to hide and sneak to first strike others. Yeah. Look at this Warlipede bouncing. We gotta heal up after that one. Okay. We're in good shape. Good. Can you hit that with your pin missile? Very cool. Yeah, I thought about how the move works at a distance, and I'm like, I think I can use this here. That's really cool. Yes. Don't let that Slowpoke see you. How do we want to start with this Slowpoke? Absol. Wait for that person to turn around. Sweet. One-shotted. Hand pour. Wow, crushed. Bro. Okay. Snake fight. Eat shit. Pidgeotto. The variety of the game's Pokemon seems light, I would say. Like, I feel like we've probably seen most of the Pokemon that are in the game that are available at this point, right? Maybe I'm judging that too early. Just going based on, like, what I've seen in the town and what I see show up in battles and stuff. How about a coffee? Let me offer your Pokemon a coffee blend, especially for them. It'll perk them right up. Just gonna heal me up? Hell yeah. Those glasses on that guy are 20/20. Saw you immediately. Yeah. You got me right away. Stop it. Bro. He's got a little Vanillite. That's really cool, man. Really trying to find us, and we got him. Dratini. Very nice. Absolutely. Yeah. We're crushing. Feels good.
You can have one of my bonus cards.
All right, bro.
I paralyzed your Pokemon. Do you hate me?
Need to find my Dratini for my Mega Dragonite. Yeah, Mega Dragonite's cool. That's the thing. Like, with Megas, you know, one of my biggest problems with Megas, besides the fact that they're very unbalanced in how they were designed originally, is the designs of a lot of them, I think, are downgrades. But the Megas they've been showing for this game that they showed before the game came out, I think were all pretty good designs for Megas, you know? So I'm excited to see more. I'm open to some, like, find some new favorites. Absol's name is too perfect. Absol's the perfect Gen 3 Pokemon. Look at him down there. He's just like, well, I guess I'm gonna live here now. Alright. That guy with a Machop over there. Floette, this is all you. Bro, we're so far away, and you're like, I see you. Moonblast, baby. Diggersby. The bunny. This is a pretty unpopular Pokemon, I would say. But I don't dislike Diggersby. Alright, we're almost there. Almost down there. Too far, huh? Can you Aqua Jet it? There you go. Nice. Too fun, man. The combat feels really good in this game. It just feels empowering. Like, the feedback is good. Just the sound effects. How quick it all goes by. How can you go back to the turn-based? I say that now, but, you know, I'd still probably have fun in Gen 10 with turn-based. It is Pokemon, after all. Dawn is approaching. Alright, we should go fight Vinny. moon. The moon has phases.
What a game.
Okay, I feel good to go. Check our hold items. Be over here, I think. Miracle Seed powers up grass-type moves. Might as well give that to Floette. Upgrade your Pokemon's moves into plus moves if given one of these. Huh. I guess it just makes it stronger. Maybe it improves the cooldown. Who knows? Our Pignite's probably not far off from evolving into its final form, huh? What's up? So you have a challenger's ticket, do you? Securing volunteers who will willingly take on rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon is in the best interests of Quasartico Inc., of course. But I cannot allow a trainer to face the dangers of this task if they might lack the necessary skill. Not even one of AZ's personal acquaintances. If you believe you're ready, please prove it to me in a battle. You should know, however, that I also have the skill to defeat rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon.
I'll take you on.
Means he's gonna have Mega Lopunny. Promotion match. Then let us begin. I'll do my best. I'm sure you won't mind if I have a bit of fun as well. This is a Pokemon battle after all. Vinny, okay. Houndoom, looking great. Up. Power up punch. Roll out. Yes, that was good. That was good. Sharpedo? Ooh, okay. It's all you, Floette. Okay, nice job. He was doing a lot of damage fast. Bunnery. Tiny little Bunnery. This Bunnery's dealing damage, bro. What do you got? Grandpa. Oh, chat, here it is. You ready for this? Grandpa, I have complete faith in you. Show him what you've learned over your long life. What a choice. What a choice. Okay, here we go. Sick. He's got a Palm Megastone. It looks pretty crazy, huh? I like that it goes for the magical dragon aesthetic, right? Oh, I should be mega in my thing. I'm too focused on... That's fine. That's fine. I like that it really goes for magical dragon. Grandpa's a fun thing to do something with. Alright, we're just gonna have to go through all our Pokemon for this guy. Poison it. Okay, didn't quite get the poison off, but that's alright. Our first ever post-Gen 6 Mega form, yeah. Yeah. I like how much of a surprise it was. Like, there's nothing about him highlighting that he's gonna use Drampa. This Drampa's rocking us. We got it. But man, that was a sloppy win. How formidable! Perhaps I put too great a burden on Baniri. It only just joined my team. Your Baniri did good. Superbly fought. With this, I can now confidently say that you subduing that rogue Mega Absol was no fluke. Now processing your special promotion. Bro. So the game has abandoned its concept already? I mean, I know there's more concepts than just this. I'm just, like, surprised that they would set up that thing and they'd just be like, okay, you're gonna skip, like, half the alphabet now. What? This Drampa was a meanie. You literally only won because Absol used Quick Attack last second. Wow. Okay, no, it's cool that it was close for both of us. Drampa's from the Alola region. Yeah, that's our first post-Gen 6 Pokemon we've seen in this game. And I'm excited for some of the other Megas that we might get for later Gen Pokemon. Just it's cool to see them do stuff with stuff that's recent, I think. Since they always pander to the old stuff. Woo, rank F. Congrats, Jordan. Time for me to shoot straight up the ranks, too. Vinny, please battle me in a promotion match. You've also obtained the necessary challenger's ticket, Tawny. Very well, let us begin. Her little Bayleaf. There's no Megas in Alola? They don't have the Mega phenomenon. They haven't been introduced to it. But they brought Drampa over. Which, I really like Drampa because I like it when they make dragons that are, like, not trying to be, like, you know, badass dragons. I like it when they make dragons that are trying to be, like, magical, whimsical in a sense. That's what I like about Dragonite so much. So, I mean, Drampa's cool in that way. Jordan, Tawny, I congratulate you both on your promotion to rank F. Like, seeing the way that this game has been progressing with how quickly we've been leveling up and stuff, I get why we skipped so many letters, but at the same time, isn't that kind of like... Isn't that kind of disappointing in a way? Like, that progression, they set that up and they're just like, well, F that. Here, just you're leveling up too quickly. Go to rank F. Gen 7, here's our Drampa. Gen 6, your Drampa, mine Drampa. You like both types of dragons? Yeah, no, I like both too. I just wish they would make more dragons that are, like, creative, I guess, in their design, as opposed to keep doing, like, the badass dragons. You know, they make a lot of badass dragons today. Do allow me to heal both your teams before we continue on. Thank you. My whole team is dead except 2 of them, so I appreciate it. And here is a TM for each of you. Consider having your Pokemon learn the move that it contains. Safeguard? No, thank you. I mean, come on. It's good. Now that you have joined the upper ranks, we can speak frankly about our next steps. Please join me inside as soon as you're ready. F that, literally ranked up to F tier, yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy that they did that. Bro, we made bank on that one. Alright, so, first thing, we're going to the Pokedex. Mega Evolution Pokedex. Cool. There's the stupid Mega Manectric. Can we look at it? Can I move it? I wanna move it. Okay, we can look at it, chat. There's Mega Drampa. It's a cool Mega. I like it. I think it's a good progression. Normal dragon, yeah. You'll never beat Jordan with a J rank. I know, right? I was looking forward to that. I like it. Cool Mega, agreed, yeah. I always look at Megas and I think of them with an idea of, like, the balance between them being a Mega in their design or being enough of a difference from the basic Pokemon to be its own... Like, could this be its own entire evolution for Drampa? I think they could do that. But it's definitely one of the more different-looking Megas in terms of, like, a fair amount has changed. Cool. It's fun that we finally saw a new Mega in-game. It's the first time it's happened now. Okay. Let's go inside. The Larvitar. Yep. You gotta have your Larvitar for your Mega Tyranitar. Go in. Please have a seat. What a building. If Quasartico's got the cash to build this, I'm not surprised they got the ZA Royale to catch on so quick. Jordan. You've had your rank raised, but I must confirm, do you agree to lend us your aid to deal with cases of rogue Mega Evolution when they arise? Yeah. Such superb aplomb. Only a handful of people are aware of the crisis that Lumiose City now faces, including we three. While Quasartico Inc. has been providing a highly ranked trainers with Mega Rings of our making, we've not divulged these sensitive truths to them. We must work in lockstep to resolve this current crisis without the people of the city coming to realize that they were ever in any danger. It's honestly amazing we've managed to keep it from them so far, for 2 entire years. 2 years? What do you mean 2 years? Yes, 2 years ago is when it began for us. AZ had realized that the city was in peril, so he approached Quasartico Inc. with a proposal. Knowing of our urban redevelopment efforts, he said that Lumiose was crying out in pain. Can you even imagine? The terror of being on the receiving end of a glare from that towering giant of a man? It was clear he was serious about his claims, so we began our own investigations into the matter. What we discovered was the existence of a mysterious power with the potential to trigger rogue Mega Evolution in Lumiose City. We've been calling it Mega Power, but why is it accumulating here in Lumiose? That is something our efforts still haven't been able to answer. And then, 6 months ago, we witnessed rogue Mega Evolution occurring for the first time. AZ and his Floette did their utmost to pacify the poor Pokemon together, and yet, AZ unfortunately lacks the constitution for lengthy battles, which left us with little recourse. That's when I stepped in to help. Wait, you were there? I took AZ's place and battled alongside Floette. It took us all by surprise. I was desperate to help him somehow. He's done so much for me with the hotel and all, I knew I had to thank him somehow. Plus, it was Floette and her Light of Ruin that really saved the day. She's very special. That's how your friend Tawny there found out about the threat to Lumiose, and what inspired her to create this Team MZ, as you call it. She has put every effort into reaching the upper ranks in order to be in a better position to help us deal with these cases of rogue Mega Evolution. And now you have made it to those very ranks. Tawny, Jordan, we will be depending on your strength. Vinny? Who's that with you? Madam President, these are the 2 young trainers who have been working with AZ. I see. Lovely to meet you both. I must return to my duties now that President Jet has arrived. Please do excuse me. Here's a 3,000-year-old guy. He's too old. He is so old, he isn't even a Gen 1er. He's a 3,000 Genner. So, Jordan, now you know why it's so important for Team MZ to be strong. Okay, should we think about heading back to the hotel? I'm really appreciative that they gave some attention to Pokemon that weren't just like, you know, gens 1 through 4 with the Megas. I really appreciate that. They're being more equal with Pokemon, which I like. There are fans of all of these things. We'll be back here when we're busting this place down. Was AZ around when Paradox Mons happened? Excuse me, may I have a moment? What? There's something I'd like to share with you both. We at Quasartico are gathering Mega Shards in order to further our research on Mega Crystals, while also keeping the city of Lumios pristine. If you bring Mega Shards to us, we will happily exchange them for Mega Stones and more. How about it? Would you like to exchange your Mega Shards for items? Yes. Desperately. Okay, alright. Bro. Sable Knight. Okay, alright. I know all these. Drampaw Knight, cool. So these are all old ones, except Drampaw Knight, which we've seen as well. Get more expensive, too. How do you do? Hello, SMA, welcome in. SMA, we have seen Drampaw Knight. You want to find the Megastones on the floor, not buying them? I mean, to me, this really encourages me to get the crystals. I'm hoping that there's a limited amount, because that makes it something that I'm very interested in collecting. Have you missed anything crucial? Like I said, Drampaw Knight. Otherwise, we've moved the team around a little bit. We got like a Staryu in the team. We got a Whirlipede instead of a Venipede. We got an Absol in the party. They gave us a Megastone for it, so we can make a Mega Absol. But not really much too crazy has happened. We did some side quests. Now, we're not using any of these, right? So I guess I don't see much point in buying them. The fact that you can buy experience candies, though, tell me that the crystals do respawn. Yeah, because look, I could just buy all these. So they're definitely a thing that respawns. You haven't been here for 3 hours. Would you like to see the Mega Drampaw? We fought one. So I can show you in the Pokedex if you'd like to get a look. Phew, I was so on edge meeting up in that fancy building. I feel like I just ran a marathon. We should go grab some food. I'll meet you at Novo Cafe. That's the one right off Centrico Plaza, remember? Okay. Any good quests, battles, or what have you? We died. We died to a... I died to a... What was it? A Meowstick. That killed me with Psychic, and the attack just hit me out of nowhere while I was trying to run away. Mega Drampaw's not what you expected, but that's cool. Yeah. Look at that giant Clefable. I like saying Clefable. I know it's Clefable. The Pokeball Boutique. Here, think fast. A Dusk Ball. Cool. I got that from the store owner over there. It's called the Pokeball Boutique. It sells unusual Pokeballs. Cool. You can get fancy Pokeballs there. Some people are gonna love that. We did a quest where we walked with 3 Trubbish and gave us 2 free rare candies, yeah. You tied to the cute kitty, Skittles would never. Yeah. I've arrived. Welcome back in time. Mostly just curious, but what Megas have you encountered so far? So we just saw our first one, but we're gonna bring it up now. We just saw our first new one in-game. We'll look at the regular Pokemon so you all can remember the majesty. There it is. Drampaw, chat. Look at it. Mega Drampaw. This thing rocked us. This thing almost wiped the team. I like the design, though. I think it's a nice thing they did with it. They kind of played up this like storm cloud aesthetic. I see you dressed like you work at a toxic waste dump. I was so into that outfit when I found it. Take it in, chat. Take it in. Look at those billowing clouds, that powerful, angry face. You already really like Drampa, and it's mega rocks. This is what happens when you mess with Drampa's favorite little bill. Yeah, this is a good mega. It's a nice design for base Drampa. They played up good things. Cool. You want me to go here? Cannot wait to yap about some of these other megas one of these days. Yeah, it'll happen. What now? Hey, Naveen, mind if we eat with you? I'm done eating, actually. What I'd really like is to enjoy some post-meal alone time. But more importantly, are you sure you know what you're doing? What do you mean? Jordan, if you keep winning your way up the ranks in the ZA Royale, eventually you'll have to face the gamer prodigy, the streaming sensation of the keyboard legions. You're going to have to battle Kanari. Kanari. We've had hints of Kanari. What, have you not heard of her? This is like some Iono wannabe. Okay. Alright. That thing in the back left, chat. I have a feeling Kanari is gonna use Electros. Which I'm excited about. She's an electrifying streamer who slings cutting commentary in her snarky yet affectionate tone. I love Electros. It's a really cool Pokemon. So cool that they did something with it. She's a bold, vibrant vision in her streetwear, and her gameplay so daring, so dynamic. She's not just a local Lumio star either. Her streams and skills are taking all of Kalos by storm. Can you imagine streaming to one city? So tell me, do you really plan on battling Kanari? That Kanari? The Kanari? I mean, yeah, we won't reach rank A if we don't. You mustn't. A Pokemon battle with Kanari? The nerve. The closest we fans could ever get to her is perhaps claiming a Kanari plush in exchange for colorful screws. You had a good race earlier, beat up Galeem to get to the Dark Realm, then did the Sunken Ship in Mario RPG. Very fun. Iono got canceled. Now we have Kanari. we gotta have Kanari v Iono. We gotta. It wouldn't be proper for the likes of us to even enter her orbit. Sorry about Naveen, he's a big-time Kanari fan. Though for some reason, he's not a member of Kanari's fan club, Dynamo. They're called Dynamo because Electros, Kanari's partner Pokemon, evolves from Tynamo. And in the A in the name is a 4, to make it gamery, I guess? Of course I'm not a member of Dynamo. If I joined now, they'd think I'm some common bandwagoner, not the die-hard fan I am. There's more to fandom than being in the official club anyway. To me, what matters is watching all her content and learning all there is to know about her. Then I can design amazing outfits that she could wear on her streams. Cute. That's the dream, at least. Oh, he's blushing. Yeah, Naveen's best character. Isn't part of her appeal the fact that she just always wears her own regular clothes on stream? What do you know anyway? Would you deny my humble dream to design an outfit for someone I so admire? Hold that thought a sec, Vinny's calling. You detected high concentrations of mega power? So you found some already? Wow, Vinny, you do your job quick. Understood. Team MZ will figure out how to take care of this. Okay, talk to you later. I think I like this Jordan character better. You're so sweet. Thank you, chat. I wear regular clothes in my streams, just so you know. When you get asked on the streets. That way they'll know you're a true one. It sounds like they've pinpointed some areas where a Pokemon's likely to rogue Mega Evolve. Does this mean we have to have some kind of strategy meeting? That's right. Let's all head back to Hotel Z.
More dialogue, please.
That's right. Just watch them leave and you stay here. Nice. That's nice that they didn't make me go immediately and read more dialogue, even though we're going to go there anyway. Any monkeys in the trees? Hmm? Monkeys? Little fire monkeys? You'll be in costume for trivia. Yeah, excited for that. That'll be super cool. All right, let's just go to the hotel. Let's get this business going. What's up, bro?
You ready for a strategy meeting? You know our dining room? Guess what? It doubles as Team MZ's strategy meeting room.
Would you give me a moment before you go in?
No problem. What's up?
This should do it. Thank you all for waiting. You can come in now.
Did he make a little flag for us?
I see Sigilif.
Quasartico's thrown their support behind Tawny and Jordan. Now it's time we start tackling the rogue Mega Evolution problem in earnest. So I figured we could use something like this.
Cute.
It's Team MZ's flag, complete with our logo.
Amazing! With sewing skills like these, you can see why everyone loves Naveen's work, right? It looks really awesome. You're so talented, Naveen.
This is sort of my thing after all.
Not to be a buzzkill or anything, but should we get to the strategy meeting now? I don't give a shit about his flag.
I was just gonna say that, Lita. You beat me to it. Have you made any progress on the Royale? Any rank ups? Oh my god. So here's what happened. The game took that concept and threw it in the trash bin. We got to rank V or W yesterday. Well, V or W. I think it was V that we ended on. We got to rank V. And then today, we fought the guy with the Mega Drampa. And he was like, if you beat me, I'll rank you up to rank F. And they threw us at rank F now. So the game just took that and just was like, fuck this. You're just going to become all the way up here that quickly.
Okay, I hereby call this strategy meeting to order. According to the intel we got from Vinny, rogue Mega Evolving Pokemon are probably going to appear in 3 locations. The first one is Aimless Park in the Blue District. That one's probably going to be a Slowbro. The second is Jean Sector 3, where we can expect a Camerupt to be the problem. Third is Magenta Sector 9, where our target should be a Victory Bell. Notice anything, Naveen?
No, nothing in particular.
Come on, Naveen, nothing at all? Go on then, team leader. Step up and explain it for everybody if Naveen's too distracted. The place where the Slowbro is supposed to go, Rogue in the Blue District, isn't far from the Stone Emporium on Vernal Avenue.
Ah, I see. If a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon damaged the Stone Emporium, we might not be able to shop there anymore. Which would mean losing a source of valuable Mega Stones.
Yup, what Naveen said. We might want to stop by the Stone Emporium to stock up on Megastones sometime soon. I bet that'd help us with all these rogue Pokemon. What do you think, Jordan?
Do Pokemon usually like stones?
That's your takeaway?
Oh no.
What's up?
I almost missed the start of Kanari's daily stream.
Naveen, we're literally in the middle of a strategy meeting. Just watch the archived stream later.
Clearly you don't understand. You can't savor being part of the chat when you're watching from the archive.
Right, chat? Take notes. Now we have to redo the Gen 1 review to gush over Mega Victory Bell. Don't you worry. All the Megas in this game are going to be saved for their own stream. Or for a separate stream. They're not going to be integrated. What is this awful dialogue? No, chat, it's training. It's training you all to be good little streamer watchers.
Surely you agree, Jordan.
Spoken like a true fan.
Huh, I guess there's more to watching a stream than just sitting there looking.
Don't let him sidetrack you, Lita. Remember the strategy meeting. I think we should split up and each head to a different Pokemon location. Then Jordan can circle around and lend some firepower to each spot. Sound good? I'm a stream watcher. Nah, it's all good. We all have lives.
How come? Because he's super talented trainer. We'll all feel better off with him fighting at our sides. I get where Tawny's coming from, but that's a lot of pressure. Are you okay with that plan, Jordan?
Let's give it a try.
If you say so, then I guess. Naveen, make sure you pull your weight. Don't just let Jordan handle everything. Got it?
No way.
What now?
Kanari reacted to something I said in chat.
Whoa, that's a maze. Wait, Naveen, we're still in a strategy meeting. Seriously, just watch it in the archive.
We've been over this. I couldn't have had that moment in chat just now if I were watching it after the fact.
Maybe you've got a point.
What is this game getting at right now? It's like pro streamer or something. The phone just starts talking. Man, the streamers you watch are shit. No. Is this Chekhov's gun? Is the streamer gonna save the day at the end of the game? We gotta fight that streamer. That streamer's gonna have a new Mega of a cool Pokemon.
Okay, Naveen and Lita, we know what species of Pokemon we're after and where they'll be. And we should all look into the Pokemon species that are supposed to Rogue Mega Evolve, so we'll have some solid strategies to deal with them. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Well, Jordan, since you'll have 3 targets, let's break this up into 3 missions. Number 1, pacify the Rogue Mega Evolving Slowbro at Aimless Park in the Blue District. Tawny will head to that one first. Number 2, pacify the Rogue Mega Camerupt that should be on a rooftop in Jean Sector 3. Can you imagine a Mega Camerupt on a rooftop? That building's done. It's destroyed. Consider it destroyed. Please make this dialogue stop. This is much better than anything Mario and Luigi says. You miss Iono? We're gonna see Iono's different region version, essentially. This is gonna be Kalosian Iono. I'll help take point on this one. The building is done and so are the people living in it. If they know it better, if they know that this thing's gonna appear on a building, get those people out of there. And number 3 will be Magenta Sector 9's Rogue Mega Victory Bell. That's you, Naveen. Cool. Rogue Mega Evolution is painful for Pokemon. In their pain, they might end up hurting whoever or whatever's around them. We've got to help everyone we can, Pokemon and people alike. That does it for our strategy meeting. Want to watch the rest of Kanari's stream together, Naveen?
No, thank you. I prefer watching Kanari's streams on my own. You can watch the archive. You fake fan.
Jordan, I received word from Vinny. So you have committed yourself to saving the Pokemon suffering from Rogue Mega Evolution. If that is the case, you should have this. I thought it might be that. We got it, chat. Emborite. You ready, chat? Chat, are you ready? I know we don't have Embor yet, but we're close. Emborite. I have hopes. I want it to be cool. What's a stream with you? Ew. You're not ready, SMA? We'll give it back. The final evolution of the Tepig you received is the Pokemon Embor. Embor is capable of Mega Evolution if you give it that Emborite to hold. I've noticed more smiling faces here at the hotel since you arrived, Jordan. I think this is because you helped bring people and Pokemon closer together, even if you don't realize it yourself. But listen well, Jordan. People and Pokemon finding a way to live together in this city. It will be the test that decides the future survival of both. That is why we must protect Lumios's Pokemon and people, to bring about a future for all.
Kyukurodo.
At times, you may see several main mission maps. You are free to take them on in whichever order you prefer. We love that. You can choose a mission to tackle from your mission list. Very good. How you looking, Pig Knight? What level you at? 31. I think you probably don't evolve until like level 35. That's my guess. Feed that Pig Knight full of rare candies. Mega for Alligator would be so peak. We'll see it. We'll see it. When we fight Tawny later, she'll use it. You'll still get to see it. I picked Pig Knight because... and Embor. Because I'm the most hopeful that it's going to be a step up for the Megas. Like, Feraligator's already cool, you know? Whereas that one, I would say Feraligator has more potential to actually be a downgrade. Because Feraligator is already cool. But Embor, I'm really excited and hopeful to see them do something with it. That's like, oh, okay. You fixed it. You saved it. Save it. Chat, you want me to use these candies on him? Okay, level 37. I didn't know it would do that much. Is this impure? Pig Knight can now evolve. Pokemon announces rare candy DLC. 1 rare candy equals $1 time for your $100 to go to a meaningful cause. Hey, that'd be some fast leveling. Alright, let's give him the Emborite. Chat, you ready for Pig Knight to become a big pig? Let's go outside. He's gonna be too big in here. Back when you played Gold for the first time, you fell in love with little Totodile, and then he became a ferocious beast, yeah. Alright, come on out. Oh, little Pig Knight, you're gonna go places. You silly little thing. Look at you. Alright. Here we go, chat. Embor. It's a big pig. I know why it's one of the least popular starters of them all. I know why. But I don't dislike it like I used to. Way back in Gen 5, I really didn't care for this thing. Let's see how big you are. Look at our big pig. You're not ready for Mega Pig? It'll happen when we're in a battle. Okay. Mega Slowbro, huh? That does not seem like a good one for my pig. Absol could take care of that. Who would Mega evolve their Embor to a Mega at 3 a.m.? Jord. Oh boy, 3 a.m. What? 3 firefighters in a row is, I think, the reason everyone didn't like Embor. I definitely think that didn't help, but I feel like I've heard a lot of people talk about just not liking Embor's design, you know?
I would like to catch your Pokemon.
They wouldn't let me. They wouldn't even let me throw the ball. Just having a look around. Alright, so why don't we... The third one is a victory bell. We could probably absolutely decimate this victory bell. I don't know what level these things are going to be at. There's the victory bell. Victory bell is so cool. The design is cool. You like it? Yeah, see, I haven't met many people who appreciate Embor, design-wise. Now, do we think our partner is going to mega evolve their Scrafty during this fight? That'd be pretty crazy. Come on, Embor. It's funny that we warped and he was still out of the ball. All right. Sure is a wombat day. I'm glad you're having a good wombat day. Well, I assume it's good because it's a wombat day. Look at that victory bell just standing there. I'm ready. I'm gonna murder this whole town. Like, they know this is gonna be a problem. They know this thing's gonna be here, and that Mega Victory Bell's just chilling. Give him a moment. He got it. You didn't have a favorite G-Max Pokemon until you saw G-Max or Beetle and thought it looked incredible? That's definitely one of the better ones. My favorite G-Max is definitely Scentiscorch. I think that's a really cool one. Most of them look stupid. Alright, I feel ready for this. I don't know what level this thing is gonna be.
Rogue Mega Evolution is like something out of a nightmare. Pokemon Mega Evolving with no trainer and simply suffering? I'll help you take care of this.
Alright, what's up, man?
How lucky for us that Victory Bell decided to show up in this courtyard. We may be able to take care of things before anyone even notices. Rogue Mega Evolution is like something out of a nightmare.
Yep. Now I have to do busy work and get every Mega Shard we see on the street for more Mega Stones. I enjoy doing that. We're not going to do that all on stream, but I enjoy doing that. I enjoy... because they're worthwhile things. I like getting the Mega Stones because those are worthwhile things to get. Like, once you have it, you have it. It's like unlocking characters in Smash. The concentration of Mega Power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. Warning, Rogue Mega Evolution is imminent. I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready. Alright, let's see it. We're in the zone now. Mega Victory Bell's cool. We like Animal Crossing, and that game is just busy working the game, yeah. Look at it. Did you play any off stream? No. Use moves as plus moves to increase their strength by draining some power from your Mega Ring. Only moves with a plus move mark can be used as plus moves. During battle, press plus before choosing a move to use it as a plus move. Okay, cool. So Mega Evolved, your moves are all automatically plus moves. But if you're not Mega Evolved, you can power up a move with that. That's the whole point of it. Very interesting. I like that. We're going to have to be sure to make use of that. Hey, Naveen's using Ariados. Look at this thing, level 34. All right, we got to charge up. Give me the juice. No, my Embor. Mega Victory Bell, full of chicken tenders, rice, salad, and bread rolls. Damn it. Yep. Alright, chat, you ready for the Embor? It's time for Big Pig. Big Pig. It's got a staff. Get ready to dodge. Oh shit. Okay. It's cool. It's like a sagely warrior. Big Pig. No, Embor, no! By Mega. All right. We got another one. Why is it so chunky? Trying to make Jord hungry. Yeah, I know, right? No, I gotta be better. I have to have better self-control. Excuse me. Grab this stuff real quick. Let's mega it out. Yeah, we'll get a good look at that Mega Embor after we're done the fight. We'll check it out in the menu. I think I dig it, though. I think it might be an upgrade. We gotta look at it closer. You knew Embor was missing its iconic fire staff. This new Mega was so worth it. Heck yeah. Just get some damage out, Pinnacle. These fights are pretty cool. Their moves are really cool. Nice, you stayed Mega. Don't eat right before bed, it keeps your tummy awake. Yeah, I ended up going to bed earlier than I thought I would. Which is why I thought it'd be fine. But yeah, no, I stuffed myself. Shouldn't have done that. I think it's really cool that you can use multiple megas. Like, it's no longer you use one mega fight or any bullshit like that. I really like this new system. It encourages you using multiple Pokemon in Mega form. And one of my complaints with Megas was I didn't like how it made one Pokemon like the star of the team. This new design means that just different Pokemon can Mega Evolve. Some can't, some can. But you can use multiples that can. So it's no longer like a star situation. So I think it's a great change. Can't wait for them to fumble the Chikorita line 4 times in a row with its new Mega when you see it. You haven't seen it yet? It's exciting. We got Victory Bell Light.
Oh, let me heal your Pokemon.
I gotta look at that pig.
You got a Victory Bellite stone? Well, if you're itching to try it, and you've got a Weepin' Bell, you can evolve Weepin' Bell into Victory Bell by using a Leaf Stone. But that aside, why do Mega Stones appear when we pacify rogue Pokemon? What could it mean? Perhaps we could learn something about Mega Stones if we asked AZ. Please take care of the remaining rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. Thank you for your help.
Sweet. There's one down. Successfully pacified. There are 2 more. Stupid dog. Okay. Alright, alright. Take me to the decks. Wow. Like, the face is a little silly. I think this is a fine Mega. You know, Pokemon designs are so intricate that, like, they can, your opinion on them can always change over time. But, I like it. I like the staff. Yeah, I like it. It almost looks like a Spyro enemy. Yeah. Cool. We have to make sure the babies know how to evolve the Weeping Bell to a Victory Bell to a Mega. No, it's true! What? They might not know! It's okay! You said stupid dog like Eustace from Courage. Sure. You like the doggo? It's nice to see someone appreciate something I don't appreciate. That means it's got fans. Chat, what do you think? It's growing on me the more I look at it, which has been the case for a lot of the megas in this game. Like the new ones. This is cool, man. Do you got Dex info? Brandishing a blazing flame shaped like a serpentine spear, it rushes in to rescue its imperiled allies. So it's just, the spear is just a flame. It wields a flame. Doggo got a scarf, sure. It needs a fire cape. You don't think it has one? Yeah, I guess it doesn't really. It's got like a shoulder stuff going on. That's okay. I think a cape could look cool. I hear you on that. Love that you can just pause these animations. Cool, man. By Mega Evolution Pokedex. Look at them all, chat. Maybe all of them aren't in the game. Like, Latios and Latios probably aren't in the game yet, right? That'll be a DLC thing. And same with Rayquaza. Rayquaza. Look at that Borb. We saw Mega Manectric at one point also. SMA. You weren't here for that. We fought one. Cool. Okay. What to do now? I feel good. I feel like we can keep going. Let's do another one. Do we feel like our team is ready to handle the slow bro? The Kalos starters as well. They have megas, yeah. Yeah. You love Mega Manectric. You can have it in this game. It's back. Cool. Look at this team. They said there was like a stone shop around here, right? Where is that? There it is. Okay, let's go to the Stone Emporium. Let's see if we can get more Mega Stones. Are you the Stone Emporium? No. Some kind of stylish place. Oh, cool. One moment, chat. Thank you for your patience, chat. Something sparkles when you go near the shop window? Chat, I was delivered. Look, I don't like to eat on stream, but I'm sorry. This is going to be a special occasion. Hold on. Let's take a seat. We got to find a bench. Bench. Please. Oh, this is Gengar. Culinary stream, I know, right? Yeah, you know what? If I'm hungry all the time, we'll just eat on stream. I'll try to not keep my mic close to my face. Give me a bench. Where you got your benches? Benches. Bro. I beg for the bench. Bench. Chat, we're gonna hang out with our Pokemon. There they are. To quote Bubsy from the new game, why is the game paused? You're not eating, are you? I don't want no greasy fingers on those buttons. From the new game. Getting your Bubsy intel fast, I see. Like I said, chat, I'm not gonna make a habit of doing this. I'll push it like here. Homemade pizza. Y'all eating good dinner tonight? We're at 6 p.m. You're excited to start Minish Cap tomorrow? It's not a long game. You'll probably beat that in like 2-3 days. You know? Like knowing how you take down games. Nad, whereabouts are you in this game? Are you in like the same spot as me right now? Look at Embor sleeping. He's just sprawled out. He's like a Snorlax. You're right near my playthrough, just taking your time on side quests. Yeah. You know, if I was playing this off stream, I'd be doing like all the side quests before progressing and stuff like that. But I don't want to be playing this. Like, we'll be playing this game for weeks if we do that. And I want to finish this game this weekend, so that's why I'm like only doing a bit of the side content, keeping it focused on like getting through it. You know, but not rushing either. Penzi, you're thinking of just going on hour-and-a-half daily, but you can play longer if you feel like it. Sure, yeah. It'll take a while then if you just do it in an hour-and-a-half. This is unprofessional to eat in front of you all. Should I put up the be back soon? You saw a long play of this that was 28 hours long. Okay. So yeah, I think we'll be just fine playing this throughout the weekend then. Eating break, heck yeah. Hope you guys have some good food tonight too. Yeah, I dig this game. This is just, it's such something I really want to give credit for is the setting. It's incredibly cozy, you know? I like that the game's been starting to throw new megas at us. It feels like it's like kicking in now. Probably going to be seeing a lot soon. Almost done, chat. Almost done. Just a little bit left. We need you to then wash your plates and hands. I'll do it for you, chat. I'll do it. Brush your teeth. All right, I'll brush my teeth because you asked. Last piece. Last piece. We're gonna be nice and fed for the rest of this stream, or floss. They've done such a good job with helping you feel closer to your Pokemon and your team, with just how they present things. Even just being able to do this, you know? It's just so cozy. Wait a minute, so... Prison Tower has some kind of development thing going on for the tower itself? Huh. Like, I know I've been seeing this giant wall, but I guess I didn't process exactly what was going on here. They're, like, doing something back there. How star are you dancing? You know, something else I'm thinking about for Pokemon stuff we're going to be doing with reviews after we're done the generations is, we're going to be talking about types at some point. I want to talk about types. And I was thinking of having you guys pick, like, your favorite type in Pokemon. And, like, your favorite Pokemon of that type or something like that. I might let you do 2 types. 1 or 2. Mulling it over. Alright, give me 1 moment. I'll be right back. Aha. I'm back now, chat, and we are good to go. I even brushed my teeth. I feel great. We're energized for the rest of this. You already know my favorite type. It's true. What about least favorite type? That'll be a thing, too. But I'm figuring out exactly how we would do it number-wise, like how many submissions there would be and stuff like that. Like, how many least favorites you would say of a type if we do that. I'm getting the details figured out. But I don't, of course, want to, like, smother you guys with tons of things to enter either, you know? So there's got to be a balance to it. It'll just be interesting to see what people pick. Like, it's like 2 favorite types, 2 least favorite types, and just see what kind of trends we see. Seems cool. Okay. I am super good to go. Look at that SpongeBob over there in the alley. Alright. I want to go to this Stone Emporium. Ooh, I feel good. Feel great. Lucha, so cool. Little Esper following, so sweet. Aw. Okay, Stone Emporium. Ooh, you can get evolutionary stones here. There's so much to go over. Moves, abilities. I don't think we'll be getting into moves and abilities. But yeah, you're not wrong. Chat, look at this. You can get fossils. A fossil from a prehistoric Pokemon. Looks like the impression. Yeah. Huh. Gengarite, Metachamite, Abomasite, Scizor, Garchomp, Steelix, Kangaskhan, both Charizards, and Blastoise. So what's interesting is we picked Bulbasaur, and I can't buy that one. But I can buy these ones. These are not cheap, huh? Okay. No, that's good. That's good. It's something to work towards, you know. A reward. Cool. Yeah, all Garchomp bite. There it is. All of these old classics, you know. Cool. Now we see where a lot of others are. I like that you can get some other Mega Stones with money instead of like all the Mega Stones being gotten with the same thing. Oh my god.
I want to be King Dork.
I think I'm vibing with these loafers. I need them. I need them. Yeah, these. You just saw your Mega Meganium, and it sure is a Mega. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to. We're gonna see it in our playthrough, I'm sure. You like Shadow Force and Inner Focus? As for your favorite nature, it would be Adamant. Yeah, Adamant's a good one. Shadow Force is a cool pick. These pants are kind of cool. I like what I'm wearing, though. Alright. Favorite Pokemon move? It's like... you'd have to go through them all. What would I even say? No Retreat's really good. That's a great move. Listening but doing stuff, but you didn't want to miss a stream? Welcome in, James. We just had a yummy pizza dinner that we ate on stream while we took a short break, and we're playing this. We have officially seen a few new designs. Now, James, I'm actually going to show you this one. I'm sorry, I know you said you're doing stuff. Real quick. You ever seen this Pokemon? Drampa? Look at that thing, James. Look at that dragon. This thing's got a new form. Look at that. It's Mega Evolution. Pretty cool. Timid, quiet, and modest are cool. You think your shiny Reshiram was quiet nature? Favorite nature? I don't know. I like brave. Like, not the effect that it gives, but I like, you know, the name. The energy that it has. We got our big pig. Look at our big pig. Hello, big piggy. Those are awesome Pokemon, right? Yeah. We're gonna go fight a Mega Slowbro. You know what that is. Well, you know what Slowbro is. I don't know how much you know about the Mega. We're gonna go fight one. With our sweet doggy. Little doggy. Okay. Mega Slowbro is over this way. Glad you ate. You're gonna make dinner and shower, but you're listening. That looks cool. Heck yeah. Yeah, no. Have a nice relaxing night. What is it? Friday today? It's the night for us all to relax. And have good dinner. Lonely's a good one. Gentle and serious and quirky. Yeah, Gentle's really nice. Okay, the Slowbro is over here. Look at him fucking chilling on that island. Okay, I'm coming around. Delibird. I know we saw one earlier, but Delibird's a cutie. The Slurpuff on top of the thing. Can we get this? That's so cool, man. That's so cool that you can do that. You just see a Swirlix on top of a van, throw a Pokeball. You caught it. Metagross. Look at its eyes follow me. Whoa. Very cool. Just relaxing and chilling. Coziest day, right? Playing this. This is like, does it get better? Little Carvana. Alright, this way around. Okay. Oh, you're still here. Great. Did not mean to use Swords Dance. Nice. The Slowbro's just chilling. He's just chilling. Thanks for coming, Jordan. Looks like that Slowbro there is on the verge of Rogue Mega Evolving. The concentration of Mega Power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. Mega Evolution is imminent. We can do this. You're still here? I'm glad, chat. I'm glad. This is so fun. The main thing about Mega Slowbro is that it's got really high defense. So we've got to Mega Evolve our Pokemon and use plus moves to handle it. Okay. I'll try.
Oh, he's so mad. Oh, nah.
I really appreciate how many Megas they saved for us to see in the game for the first time. I know this isn't one of them, but like, they've gotten so good about not spoiling things beforehand. And it makes me really happy. Like, they hold a lot back, and that really makes the playthrough so fun. Holy shit. Alright, I'm trying to plus Night Slash. Cool. Get to Mega Evolving. Ain't no way Emboar can go against this fella, I know, right? Mega it up. Run, 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 run. Run, run, run. Holy shit, what did it do? Don't get sucked into those vortexes, no kidding. Croconaws out. shit. Okay. Grab all that juice. Good damage. Come back, come back. Come back. When they do this stuff, I just call them back. Yeah, this is a boss, kind of. Notice you have Flow Out in your team. Any reason behind that? It's just good. It's like a nice coverage option for the team. But it's basically first on the bubble for replacement. You will say Mega Meganium, while isn't strong, it is bulky. And with moves like Giga Drain, it will not die on field. That's pretty cool. Water beats fire and psychic beats fighting, exactly, yeah. But if we can dodge the moves, then maybe it won't be a big problem. If you were playing this game, you'd pick Totodile with zero hesitation and name him Gatorade. So you can have a Mega Gatorade. That's cute. He's taken a while. They said he was going to be bulky. Get Floette in here. Shit. Giga Drain. Bro. Her Bayleaf just used Giga Drain. That's funny. Alright, let's focus on not getting hit by these things. Mega Absol should tear through him. Yeah, we got some good damage out with Mega Absol before. Just kind of giving Absol a break, get some other Pokemon to do some damage. So he doesn't die early on or something like that. Alright, Mega Evolve him. Good. Come on back. Okay. Yep. Yep. Meow. Swords Dance. Nice slash. Really good. Really good damage there. Nice. Hell yeah. Another one down. You gave a lot of love to Mega Absol for the Gen 3 review, and it's because it looks so cool. I know, and that's the first one you get in this game. They're spoiling you. Slowbro Knight. Way to go, Jordan. Slowbro Knight, huh? If you have a Slowbro, hold that. It can Mega Evolve and help us take on rogue Pokemon. Emboar and the others did great, too. I'll heal him up. Yeah, Emboar did great in that fight. We've got to help everyone we can, Pokemon and people alike. Good luck with the other Pokemon. Okay. Our cool Girafarig outfit. One more Pokemon, Camerupt. So I'm thinking Camerupt is going to want water. Water should shred that thing. We should go pick up a Water Stone at the Stone Emporium and evolve our Staryu. Yeah, Emboar was great. He gets the name call out and everything. It was all me. All right, Stone Emporium, where are you? Let's get a Water Stone. Here we go. 3,000. I'll take one. When did the Zygarde cell become a doggo? It was a doggo at one point, you know? We don't really know what's going on. Starry's evolving, chat. Little cutie. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that gem. Look at that gem. Okay. Why don't we use some of these on Binnacle? 2 level ups. Nice. Level 31. We'll use one of these on Whirlipede. Whirlipede can now evolve. Worth it, chat. Worth it. We're gonna make this team strong. And boy, oh boy, is this a cool evolution. Can you say that you love Zygarde? Absolutely. It's so beautiful. Did you hear that cry? It's magical. What a design, bro. Look at him in the little image. That's good stuff. Like the team to be stronger. What about these? Yeah, you can do some base points here. Emboar, eat all these HPs. Physical attack, you can have those too. Physical defense, you can have those. Special attack, Starmie. Special defense. Emboar again. Speed, Starmie. You can press the R stick to auto heal your mons too. Oh yeah. That's really good stuff. Evolve the Binnacle. Yeah, we could give it rare candies. Have another one. Have another one. Okay. Still not ready. We could do these too. Some defense on ya. Special attack. Starmie. Special defense for you. And some more speed for Starmie. Cool. Oh wait, we got these too. Health, you can have some health. And you can have some muscle. Okay. Feeling good? Feeling good. Let's check out the moves. Heat Crash. Probably gonna want that over Flame Wheel. Bulk Up over Work Up. You just got Flamethrower and shit? Oh, this is good stuff. Takedown instead of Rollout? Rollout's been pretty good. You don't remember when it evolves? Didn't think it was a late one. It's got to be close. It's got to be real close. It'll happen. Poison Jab, yes. Yes. Rock Tomb. Cooldown is lower on Rollout. Yeah. I want low cooldown. Starmie, what are you rocking? Whirlpool. Gotta be a bit of an Aqua Jet. Binnacle. Power 60, cooldown 6. Yeah, alright. Slash, huh? Flowette. Be good. Double team, huh? Aerial Ace would be some good coverage for the Absol. I like your moveset. We could replace Quick Attack with Aerial Ace. Okay, cool. I feel good, chat. I feel ready. I feel like the team is strong. Alright, we gotta check out Scolipede. It's so big, man. What a cool bug. Really, really nice bug. Look at it go. Yeah, that's good stuff. Starmie. Sweet little Aw, I like the way it moves. It's really cute. Very cheery. Okay. Camerupt. Starnad cameo, heck yeah. Alright, let's go. What do you want me to do? Get on the roof? I mean, yeah, that's what you do in this game. Hey, it's this guy. Well, if it ain't the new Hotel Z kid. You're quite the hot topic these days. What do you mean? Everyone's talking about the trainers who shot up the ranks in a flash. Cheaters is what we call them. I hear about this stuff because I am entered in the ZA Royale myself, you see. So tell me, what's a trainer like yourself doing in a place like this? We're gonna be tinkering with the scaffolding, so I ask you to make a, like, lightning and bolt?
Dangerous Pokemon's up there.
Dangerous? Thanks, kid, but in our line of work, we're a hair away from danger every day. I don't like getting rough with folks, but we've got a job to do, see? If you're gonna get in our way, I'll get one of these fellas to battle you. Okay. Does anyone here like Eternamax, Eternatus? There are other things I dislike more. I don't... Like, it's not a real Pokemon because you can't use it. It's just like, well, what do you think of the design in that kind of scene? It works for that moment of the game, even though that game's story is kind of bunk, but... I don't hate the design. It is kind of strange. I don't really like the design, but I don't hate the design. It's just like a weird, strange boss thing. Feeling like a big shot after your rise in the ranks? Alright, let's show this kid. Alright. Tony of Dynamo. Oh, these are fans of that streamer. They have a shirt with her on it. Got it. Will it still count as a Pokemon put on the list for Gen 8? I think so, yeah. Eat it. Oh. Nice. No wonder everyone's talking about you. Sorry, boss, I lost. Not bad, kid. I can see how you managed to leap up in the ranks now. Here, let me heal your Pokemon to apologize for challenging you out of the blue like that. You beat us fair and square, so we'll get out of your hair. All right, crew, let's clear out for a bit.
I'm here, and I guess the Pokemon that's set to Rogue Mega Evolve must be up above us, huh? Hold up, are we gonna climb this? Guess we've gotta. After all, there's a Rogue Mega Evolving Pokemon up there that needs our help. Go on, Jordan, climb up.
How did the camera get up there? Did it do the parkour activity? You can see where I'm going with this. Whenever I ask a question like this, it usually means I plan on putting it on my list. That's why I asked just in case. Yeah. That's good. I'm glad you put the consideration in. Now, I'm thinking about the camera upped. And, like, is there really any reason to have the Scolipede come with us? We're never going to put it out because it'll die in an instant. But everything else is pretty under-leveled. So maybe it would still be okay to just bring it along and get experience. We have a level 30 Slowpoke. That would probably be more helpful. Alright. Scolipede is a boss in Bug Fables. That boss is tough. That boss is tough, but yeah. Yep. You saw the cutie Ivysaur? Yeah. Yeah, there's too many cuties. Pokemon Too Many Cuties. Coming soon to the Nintendo Switch 3. And the Nintendo Switch 2. And the Nintendo Switch 1. With varying levels of performance. Turn to nighttime. Battle zone activated. We're gonna fight this camera up at night on the roof. Here it is. Real quick, camera up. I'm just gonna, like, you know, get these crystals out of your way. Okay, let's do it.
Who thought that scaffolding was a good idea? Do you think we'll really find a Pokemon about to Rogue Mega Evolve up on this random rooftop? Wait, there's the camera up. It really is here.
Scenes like that are just silly to me. It's like the thing is right in your line of vision. It's right next to who you're looking at.
I know, nitpicking or whatever. I do not want to see what happens if we get knocked off the roof by an attack. But I guess it should be fine, huh? Our Rotom phones will always save us. Alright, let's save that camera out. I'll give it all I got.
Your phones will protect you from all danger in this world. The power is rising. Mega Evolution is imminent. It's time for the boss. She's ready to dance. Battery low, yeah. The infinitely recharging. Like, I guess the idea is, like, Rotom would be able to recharge the phone infinitely? Is that it? That's why you don't gotta do that? I mean, it's a video game, bro. That's why you don't gotta do that. Oh my god, look at his hooves. He's kind of cute in this game. He's cute. Grab as much as you can. You gotta get that mega power. Whoa, okay. Okay, we're full. Mega Absol, let's try out. Oh shit. Just used Eruption or something. You thinking fondue with that mountain on top, chat? Kind of looks like that, right? I don't think I've ever had, like, fondue, honestly. The cheese fondue or something like that. Move that does more damage the more health it has. Eruption, yeah. Starmie, let's try out. Give him a whirlpool right where he's standing. There you go. Damn it. He moved. Playing this good VR game called Blades and Sorcery. I feel like I've heard of that. It's angry. No, Starmie. Doing good damage. Like, for not being super effective, he's doing good. Mega Embor's so cool, man. Binnacle, you can get the last hit. You got it. My Alpha Whirlipede evolved, and Alpha Scolipede is so huge, I can imagine. If the normal one is as big as this, the Alpha one must be crazy big. Camera uptight.
Phew, looks like it's over. You really are kind of like a secret weapon. Now I get what Tawny's been saying. Your Pokemon were great out there, especially your partner Embor. I'll heal up your Pokemon. Lead it to the rescue. Guess that's the last of the Pokemon that were in danger of Rogue Mega evolving. Let's head back to Hotel Z.
Cool. Cool.
Cool, cool, cool. You could just jump off buildings in this game, gamer.
Chat, we gotta get that item. Watch this. That was cool. For a full heal, okay. Fun. Zer. It looks as if it wants to battle with you. Zerd. Okay, we're going. For not very effective, that heat crash does good damage. Zygarde has something in its mouth. If you asked me to pick my top 6 games, it would look like Shadow the Hedgehog, Twilight Princess, Paper Mario 64, Final Fantasy VII, Bowser's Inside Story, Sonic Forces. I like there's a nice balance to that. You know, you got stuff from a lot of different series, which is fun. You wonder if that would be pronounced as Z because of the general location this game is based on? I don't know how they pronounce Z in France. What do you give us? Some crap you found on the floor? A pebble? An ordinary pebble. This is gonna be a megastone for Zygarde. I'm calling it right now.
So you're the one. The Pokemon trainer that's earned the attention of Zygarde.
Who are you?
I beg your pardon. Allow me to properly explain. I am called L.
We have an interesting element in the story now, chat. This character looks like Lysander. Think he's got a megastone in his eye? He like opens it up later. Saw something about this guy? Yeah, I never seen this character before. This is intriguing.
This is Zygarde, a Pokemon that defends the order of all things.
Z!
Surely you sense it as well. The disturbance that threatens order in Lumiose. Mega crystals are erupting all over the city. This strange force, Mega Power, has emerged. And wild Pokemon are succumbing to rogue Mega Evolution.
Are you prepared to defend order in Lumiose? Can you face this task and not falter?
Yes, I can. A good reply. I see now why Zygarde took notice of your efforts to help the rogue Mega-evolved Pokemon. And now that you two have battled, it appears Zygarde has decided. It's chosen you. Do you understand the meaning of this? You must become a Pokemon trainer worthy of standing at Zygarde's side. I know who owns this place. That 3,000-year-old man. He will face his sins, but that can wait for another time. If you'll excuse me.
Fun. Fun. Nice mystery to that. Welcome back. Did my battle, ZA fought 13 trainers and doubled my money with 1,855 medals collected and times 2, you got 40,000. That's making bank. That's how you do it. Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, it's cool. It's almost like every time it's like, how can I maximize the profit, right? With this challenge. Dynamic. Is AZ here? He's off having a look at the tower. I mean, he could have just gone up to the roof to see it instead of going up close. Oh well. Anyway, great job on your mission. Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon really put up a fight, eh? Not to mention that you had to take them all on to thanks to Tawny.
It's a bit vexing that we can't effectively handle Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon unless we have Mega Evolved Pokemon ourselves.
True, but it is what it is. Mega Evolved Pokemon are our best bet for helping those that go rogue. So let's get ready by stocking up on Mega Stones. I'll let you handle all this Pokemon stuff, Naveen. I bet you're a lot more familiar with the Pokemon here in Lumios than we are.
I guess my job will be to make sure these two slackers actually do their share of work.
Everyone's doing their part. This right here is what makes Team MZ so great.
You think so? Seems to me like we're just making more work for Jordan. If only you'd known what would befall you when you ran into Tawny by the station.
You mean how lucky he is? If we'd never met, he'd never have tasted my special curry. Since this game's on Switch 1, you might think about getting this. Hey, yeah, give it a shot if you like what you see. It is cool to play a game like, if you like Megas, if you like Mega Evolution. These haven't been integrated into the games in a long time, so I mean, it's kind of cool to go back to something that does have some good things about it, you know? Like, I can be won over on Mega Evolution, and this game has changed a lot about it. It doesn't feel anywhere near as restrictive as it did before. I at least got my money back for that Badoo fashion show. Yeah. So no, Naveen, you can't watch the TheBoredJord Gen 5 streams while on the job. Gen 5 streams. The review, yeah. You received a message in the ZA Royale app. Is that your promotion match notification? Who's your opponent?
Let's see. Your opponent is Dynamo's...
Hell yeah. Show me that Electros. She looks really cool. You want your own Mega Feraligatr? That'd be so cool. And I picked Embor and Nad picked Meganium, so like that's pretty fun. It's just fun. 32,000.
Canary! This is dire. My teammate against Canary. How could I ever choose whose side to take?
How could you not immediately choose Jordan?
Well, lucky us. Naveen can tell us all we need to know about what's-her-face. Canary? Bro.
Her name is Canary, and I'll thank you to respect it.
But where would you even find Canary? The place she streams from is kept secret, obviously, and her fan meet and greets happen in random places without much warning. You'd need to search every house and alleyway if you want to challenge her.
Canary wouldn't be living in some old alleyway. What do you take her for? Canary's quite busy. She's always streaming new games as they come out.
You metagame. We have to fight Jord. He's a dicey one. You gotta check every Hallmark department in town.
The falling block puzzle game Beldum Build-Up is incredibly hot in the community right now.
Chat. We gotta day one Beldum Build-Up.
Canary is practically always on stream, battling for the best high score.
He's hanging out in Olive Garden. I miss when Olive Garden had pizza.
Are you trying to help here or just bring us all down?
Yeah, you're her fan, aren't you? Don't you have any useful intel?
The problem is precisely that I'm Kanari's fan, which is why I don't want to impinge on her streaming.
Okay, how about this? Naveen, you're gonna battle Jordan. If you win, you don't have to tell him anything to help him get to Kanari. But if you lose, you'll spill.
I suppose that's acceptable.
Okay, it's settled.
As Kanari's fan, I'm honor-bound to win, to protect her and all her streams.
Alright. Alright, let's go out front. You can take on Jord. We gotta do Pokemon Battle someday if it's possible. Oh, yeah, we gotta. Yeah, for sure. For sure, chat. I think we might be seeing Mega Scrafty, which I'm very excited for. Scrafty is one of my favorite Gen 5 Pokemon. What do you got?
Your Mega Evolution usage won't save you. My passion as a fan will win the day for Kanari. Knowing you, I suspect you'll make it to Kanari with or without my help. But I'd be no true fan if I didn't fight to protect the sanctity of her channel.
He's acting like such a white knight, yeah. Great character. I like the characters in this game. Okay, Absol's not the lead. Ariados, cool. I'm switching my Pokemon, hold on. Heat Crash. Crushed to pieces. Sableye. Okay.
As Kanari's fan, I can't lose now.
ZA Rivals way better than X and Y Rivals? Yeah, I'm with you on that. And I think X and Y Rivals aren't as bad as a lot of others out there. This guy's using Scraggy. What are you up to? You holding out? Why are you holding out on me?
You really are a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, they're holding out. We're gonna fight the Scrafty later in the game. Alright.
Alright, fine, I'll help Jordan. I suppose when you really think about it, this is my chance to prove I'm Kanari's #1 fan.
Sure, Naveen. Let's just go back inside. I actually like her dynamic with him. I think it's entertaining. So how do we get to meet Kanarly? She's such a bitch about this.
You know very well that's not her name, but I gave my word, so here's what I know. Kanari's most die-hard fans, the Kanatics, can participate in an exclusive event. The Kanari Quiz Whiz Contest. It's challenging, but if you win, you can ask Kanari for a favor, a handshake, an autograph. Or a promotion match. Most likely, yes.
But how would we get into the contest?
Casuals like you wouldn't make it past the door, but a true fan such as I could certainly enter. Though I'd prefer not to have to compete on the same level as the rabble that normally go.
Well, you don't have to worry about that. Jordan will be the one competing. We'll need to figure out how to get him to win. There's no way we'd know enough, even if we started watching her streams right now. Well, good thing we've got a connoisseur here. A connoisseur here. Splatfest event on who would be the best friend, zombie, skeleton, or ghost. You'd go with Ghost. Yeah, we were talking about that the other day. We'd go with Ghost. I have to play that. When is that going on for? I can't miss that. But this game came out. You expect me to put this down to play Splatfest Splatoon 3? Where you just eat shit? Everyone's a miserable pile of...
Her name's not for jokes. But still, much as I'd rather not mingle with her other fans, I don't mind the idea of expressing my devotion to Kanari through my vast knowledge. Before we head to the event, please secure your challenger's ticket. Once you've done that, I'll share more about how to participate in the contest.
Remember, you've got to get a challenger's ticket to qualify for any promotion match. I get the feeling Naveen's actually pretty excited for the quiz, don't you think? 24th through the 26th. Okay, good. All right. Okay. Thanks for telling me. I can do that. Let's get Scolipede back in the party. I like our party. I'd like to replace Floette with something that I'm not so familiar with. And that might have a new form. That would be cool. Cleffa's too far behind. Alright. We'll catch something new. Can't wait for the X-Rank E-Leader on Mincemeat Metalworks on Turf Wars. You know what stage I really don't like? Marlin Airport. I find that stage so suffocating and annoying. But yeah, E-Leaders on Mincemeat are miserable. They're miserable. Well, E-Leaders in general, Chargers in general, if you've seen my review of either Splatoon game, I basically talk about how Chargers ruin the game for everyone else by making it all about them. Alright, let's see. We can just warp right into this place? Cool. Alright, see a Go-Goat over there, or a Skiddo. She didn't notice that monstrosity. That's why you'd run dualies? Yeah. I mean, I shouldn't complain about Chargers, because I started playing Stringers. Who am I to complain? It's a different beast. Crush that dog. I can't believe they gave a Mega to Electros. What a Pokemon to pick. Electros is so cool. Okay, lady. One HP? Bro. Sniping is not your strong suit in situations like that. It's much more fun to use in solo campaigns. Completely agree. Completely agree with you. Scyther! Oh, I'm sorry. It's actual cry. No, believe it. I don't like them saying their name. Pikachu can do it. Nobody else. This lady just looks like a school teacher. No wonder she wants to be a Pokemon trainer. She's broke as hell. Jeez. Ghost, you've missed some crazy stuff. Our pig is Big Pig. Did you see Big Pig? Big Pig. An airport stage and its suffocating atmosphere. How ironic. Yeah. This is Embor. One of the least popular starters in Pokemon history. I like it. You know, I don't love it, but I like him. I like him enough. Now it's even more ugly. He can Mega Evolve. And it's a new Mega Evolution. Big Pig. Let's use a revive. You hate how it looks like it's wearing pants. Show him? Alright, I'll show him the Mega. We'll go here. So this is a new thing that we all saw together recently, right here. Mega Embor. I like it that it looks like a silly Spyro enemy, and it's got a fire staff. Look at this thing. It's cool. As far as megas go, I'm cool with this one. Spear. It is a spear. He looks the same, except he has a skirt and has a big stick. We also saw Drampa. Have you seen this thing? Look at this. It's a dragon. This is a Pokemon from Gen 7. And this thing has a new Mega form, too, that we saw for the first time, which is this. Which is pretty cool. You're reading the Switch 2 news on how to get the Greninja-ite. You need to reach rank K until November 5th. Got it. I wonder how difficult that is to do. You like this dragon? Yeah? He's just like a really interesting design. Like, they went out here with this one to make something very whimsical and strange. So, those are the two megas that we've seen. Our Whirlipede evolved, and it is now this thing, which is such a cool bug. Beautiful. And our Staryu is a Starmie, which is sweet. It's a dragon that feels very dog-like to me. You know what? I can hear that. Alright, come on, Scolipede. Old dog. That's what I get from the first one. Yeah, that's funny. You guys both said that. Money, 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 money. See Sableye over there. Are we gonna sneak up on that person? Yep, turn around. You're a dumb idiot. Get him, get him, get him. Shit. Rollout took so long. Alright. It's like a Starship Troopers bug. Okay. Whatever you say. Carbank, okay. Meet Starmie. How much property damage do you think Pokemon battles cause? 0. Because the Pokemon are very careful. Victory Bell. Sweet. Time for Big Pig. Yeah, that's what Big Pig does. If this Embor has a nickname, it's Big Pig. Big Pig. You know if you'd call that giant pig with a fire stick careful? Thousands of dollars every minute. Look at him. He's Grace. Grace personified and oinking down the staircase. This is fucking sewers we're going into. This is sweet. What the hell is this? Punch it? That was fucking cool, bro. Just this big icicle patch. That was really cool. What do you got? What are you doing? Is that a Stunfisk? What up, Stunfisk? Oh, okay, you died. Ooh, Hippowdon. This guy's got big boys. crunch. Roar? What did you do to it? Shoot it across the world? Caught an Eevee on the rooftops. Never expected to find one chilling there. That's cool. Yeah, they try to make Eevees kind of rare in the games. And when they show up, it's like, oh, look, an Eevee. They should make Pianosaurus a Pokemon. They could make something like that. You wonder how many people have Stunfisk on their Gen 5 lists? I'm sure somebody will. Has anything actually happened in the plot yet? So what we did was... this mysterious guy just showed up outside of our hotel who talked to us. And he looks like the villain from X and Y. But different. It was strange. They're planting some seeds. I think stuff's gonna be picking up soon in the story. Otherwise, we've been, like, you know, beating megas, like, helping the town be safe. Relationships with friends and corporations. An NPC gave you a quick claw. Very cool. The doggo has chosen us to protect the city. That's right, the doggo. We can go get that stuff. All right, that Camerupt is asking for it. Starmie? Bubble Beam. Whirlpool. Just go hit it. Okay. How late do you think we'll be playing tonight? At least midnight. At least midnight. Stunfisk. Awesome, you'll be back? Heck yeah. Okay.
I take good care of my Pokemon.
We had Jord eating ASMR, so these streams are worth it. Yeah, that was great. Fresh pizza delivered. Major appreciation for such things. Dawnstone. No, we want shiny stone. We want shiny. Yo, right up here, bud. Make sure you got enough space. I see a Quilladin. We got it, we got it. It was close. Let me show you a move called Rollout. Yep. So it's gonna happen.
Dawn is approaching. But I gotta fight my higher ranked trainer.
Punch that dog. Yep. Level 40. Meowstick, adorable. Oh my god. Embor. Just jumping on top of these tiny kittens and crushing them to pieces. Look at that Charmeleon over there. Dragonair, chat. Take it in. What's he got? Haunter. Looks awesome. Look at the Pokemon you have. I might be able to construct a really cool team. Just gotta find out if Gibble can be obtained, though. Yeah, Gibble's in the game. He'll definitely be able to get one. For Alligator, Venusaur, and Garchomp, if I can find Mewtwo, I'm getting Mega Mewtwo X for my team. It's a strong team. A strong one. Big pig. Chat, I think this playthrough, you know how you can be endeared to a Pokemon from using it? I think this might be my Embor playthrough. Like, what I mean is, I think after playing this game, Embor will be a Pokemon I like. Alright, okay. Oh my god, look at this guy's face. Crush this dog. Yep. That's how it goes. I haven't been able to complete any of my things because I keep getting ones that are like beat a trainer that's a higher rank than you, but I don't see any. Bro. Snowbird. Bye. I see. So you want to complete those tasks to really get the points faster. And it looks as though trainers respawn, because we fought a trainer here before, and in that spot. So you don't have to worry about running out of them. New day is dawning, no! Okay. You honestly can't tell you why you're getting Sonic vibes from the music, yeah? I kind of hear what you're saying with that last track. Okay. Got some money. And then there's just cuties here now. Dynamo can be gotten there, huh? Oh, it's this area, okay. Let's see how you do here. Yep. what I want to see. If only Infernape had a Mega. Someday, maybe. Okay. Bye. Alright, Mega Sharpedo, you think you're so hot? Not Mega Sharpedo. It's level 43, bro. This is going well. Whoa. Okay, I killed that thing fast. All of a sudden, okay, yeah, Starmie was not the right call. Gotta bring out the pig. Crush it. Power up punch. That's a big shark. We got that really big shark. Crazy. That would be a dream team lineup with your 3 favorite starters, yeah? Torpedo, Dark type versus Starmie, a Psychic type. No, I know. In the heat of battle, you know, fumbling around to pick your Pokemon and stuff. It's not so easy to get the... to always hit the right button. Tynamo, we found you! Mine. Nice. 2 of them. We need a Mega Wailord where it just gets bigger. What is down here? Your secret society? Oh, okay, no, it just leads you out. Obama Snow. Let's go heal up. Let's go heal up. The secret underground Pokemon cult? There's no cults. There's no cults in Pokemon. There never has been. They don't even know what the word means. Now, we're gonna probably see Mega Electros soon. That'll kind of make it or break it on whether or not we want to commit, right? Alright, let's just do that then. Let's just get to seeing that Electros so we know what we want to do. They should get on that then. No, they're called organizations. Vote Cafe truck. Some kind of warp. Beldum. Yep. An evil organization is not automatically a cult. Exactly. It's a group. They all dress the same like a cult. Chat, look at these doggies! 2 awesome doggies. The hell is this? Some kind of power plant? Jeez. Welcome to the Burly Man plant. You could say that about almost any business. That's what uniforms are. Yeah, uniforms. It's just all about terminology, right? Okay, there's a bench over here. Kill some time. Take me tonight. Play the song of double time. More men. We gotta fight the streamer. She has an army of burly men. At least we saw them. They had, like, fan t-shirts on. I'm the streamer. Streamella. Okay. We're ready. Give me these things. See you, Charmeleon. Starry Mary. Look at this kid waltzing his way over here. Get out of here. Turn around. Go. There's no one here. I couldn't find anyone who's standing there. Bro. Honestly, they have pretty good sight. Use Bubble Beam. It's so funny how they don't see the Pokemon. Dragonair. Dang it. Die. Protect, baby. No more dying. Star, use a glass cannon, man. What do you think's gonna happen? Yeah. Sure. Electric type moves, ground type moves, grass type moves. Bro, what hit you? What just hit you? What the hell just hit you? Oh, it's poisoned. No, you're not. What the hell was hitting you? I don't understand. What hurt you, bro? Did the Haunter use Curse? I don't know. Use a grass move. Oh, they want you to use like a super effective one though. Rocks. Okay. Oh, knock out opponents using grass moves. Got it. Flying type moves. We got one of those. Okay. Here we go, here we go. Ground type move. Wait, let's bring you out. Paleoptile. Bro, you did not see me. That's bullshit. Bullshit. My fucking lord. I'm like using a thing for cover and the game doesn't care. Is that not cover for you, game? Get out of here, you loser. Trying to get these dang point things. Confirmation that chat is working. All I see is more men. Just flow at and kill this thing in one shot. Hello, thank you, SMA. Appreciate it. You're such bullshit for that. What the fuck happened there? No, what happened there? I did Moonblast, and I guess the Pokemon kept walking away, and so it didn't actually hit them, and then they turned around, and then they initiated the fight? Fucking stupid. Like, how do you expect me to get closer? I'm sorry, I can't control how fast my Pokemon does its shit. TheBoredJord. Is that a shiny Carbink? It looks shiny. It's just the way it looks at night. God, I just want to use a fucking... do one of these things. I can't do any of these fucking side missions because they're making them so difficult to do. Give me a freaking thing to use it on. Here's a bunch of things with nothing to hide behind. They just see you all the time. Like, yeah, no, it's good that they have realistic eyesight, but it makes it pretty hard to actually sneak up on them. Fuck you, you loser. Calm down. Calm down. I just want to do the things. I want to do the... Stop it. I just want to do the thing. Stop. You can drain that thing. Alright. Vanillite, adorable. Knockout using a flying type move. Alright, we're just gonna spam aerial ace. There's Larvitar. Aerial Ace takes its sweet time recharging. Starmie, boy oh boy, I got an attack for you. Alright. Okay. Oh, you have to knock out 10 opponents using flying type moves? Bro. 10? Where's the one that heals confusion? You don't have it. Full heal. I guess it was paralysis. You believe Larvitar resists aerial ace? I know. I just want to get my counts in. You'd be so pissed if you died to Bubbles. Bubbles would hurt if you're made out of soil. Where are all the people at? Personberry, I think you're right. I don't think this game even has confusion. Well, no, Starmie has Confuse Ray as a move. But it does have confusion. Go up the thing. Lampen. Come here. Aerial Ace, baby. Hey, this one's like a higher rank, huh? Go over here. Bro, come on now. Bullshit, you're bullshit for that one. That hit detection? You Lampen spammer. All right. How is Binnacle not ready to evolve? It's level what, like 39? Did I miss something about Binnacle? Pretty sure it doesn't have a special evolution. We've had it for so long. Got anything better? Super effective plus move. Okay, we can do that. What do you got, dude? A Stunfisk? Oh my lord. Okay. Hey, Powdon. Looked it up. Binnacle should evolve at level 39. Got it. Thank you. I can't complete these tasks to save my life. Level 39 can evolve. We learned right before it happened. Alright, chat. Finally, Binnacle will become very cool.
I know, little one.
Yeah. Yeah. It has a hand face. Yeah. Come on out. It's so cool. Look at him go. Great. He'll be better now.
Let's go kill that Inkay.
Bro, you did that right in front of you. And now your own rock is in your way. Oh my god, please. No, just hit it with anything. Just start the fight with a fucking... Holy shit, bro. Please. Please. Okay. I think they banished the people who complain about the Pokemon battles on their property to the sewer. I think they're all drinking the Kool-Aid and they all love it. Okay. Deals super effective damage with plus moves. Okay, alright. I'm trying. I'm trying. No, it has to be super effective. You weren't thinking about type effectiveness. Okay, here, this one. Alright. Now we don't have any juice to do the... I'm playing poorly right now, okay? It happens. You've all been there. Bro, what an asshole. He kept doing bounce spam, so my hits weren't hitting. Watch Hog. Okay. It just says sneak up and start a battle with a fire type move. Is that so hard? You can do that. You can do that. Look, right here. Please. Please, just let me do one of these. Right. You hate everything about that squirrel Pokemon? Why am I not surprised? Okay. Okay. God, you have to do these things multiple times. A new day is dawning. It's awful. It's Watchog. Watchog is a very unpopular Pokemon, is why I say these things. I don't dislike it. I used to, but I don't anymore. Got good money for that. Bro, these would be over faster if you would just do the bonus tasks better.
I'm on the rooftops. I'm being a bad boy.
I see Spritzy. I want that Spritzy. Seriously? You don't know I'm there. You don't gotta roar every time you come out. Just use your move. Give me that Spritzy. We got it. Okay.
Bow, 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 bow.
Okay. What's that in the tree? What is that? A Weedle? Alright. Yeah, these things respawn. 100% confirmed at this point. The crystals respawn. Heal me, please. I suppose I should buy some healing items. Oh, those are actually really cheap. Alright. Now, what will we do? Okay, here's an exit to town. Let's see what happens. It's just a closed gate. You're actually all sealed inside of a giant wall. The train is the only way in and out of town. What a nice walkway, huh? You still have your Staryu PFP on your promotion match, so it looks like it's Staryu versus Canary. That's funny. Charlie Greninja's standing up like a person. Alright, well. Where the bench is at.
Give me a bench. Kill some time.
Okay. Big stretch. Alright, what are we doing? Do I need more points? Check in with Mabel. Is there any places you can actually explore inside of this game? In this game? We went into one building at one point. It was a small square room with like 2 NPCs. You gotta go outside, chat. Alright, how are we looking here? Okay, we need only 450 points, and then we can fight the Canary. Let's check out the movesets. Make sure we're all doing good here. He has Thunder Punch now. Heat Crash has been great. Power Punch is good. I think we're gonna get rid of Bulk Up, honestly, for more variety. I have to go outside, chat? Then how are we all watching streamer play inside his home and play video game? So far, the city is starting to feel a bit empty. I feel like you need cool buildings to explore. Well, we don't know yet. Maybe there'll be cool buildings. There's still the giant prism tower in the center we haven't, like, been able to go to. That could be like an endgame dungeon or something. Toxic? Power Gem is fun. Psyshock or Psybeam? Psyshock's gonna be stronger. Barbarical. Your attack stat is much better than your special attack stat, but you gotta have a water move. You have Synthesis now? Wow. You already have plenty of healing, though. You don't really need that. Shadow Claw. A little redundant. Okay. Feeling good. Ghost is saying we need caves where it's only one room and has a TM like Snarl in it. Snarl. The thing to call out. Okay. What do we got for this stuff? Special defense. Load them up. Speed. Load it up. Everything's fully evolved now except Floette, and we need an object for that one. Okay. Let's go fight Katanari. I'd be a useless TM like Attract. The track can be busted. Mega Dimensions in this DLC, we get to go inside the buildings. You walk into a building, and it has a Mega Latios sitting there that you can only beat with the help of 3 other people. What is that little critter? Oh, it's an Aaron. Alright, come on out, man. I know he was looking my general direction. It's just crazy to me that there's, like, no leniency with it, you know? Yeah, that Thunder Punch is going to be so good on Embor of all things. He has a way to, like, adequately hit water types. Okay, we're ready to fight her. You like that little goat? Skiddo? Skiddo's a cutie. This sweet little grass goat. Okay, man. What a time to use Protect. Drillbur. Yeah. Welcome back, fan of Yoshi. Had some interesting plot threads show up, but it's kind of hard to explain them. We saw a character. We met a character who reminded us of a character from the old game. We don't really know who it is. We have our suspicions. Serena is now a movie critic. Hey, why not? Heal us again. Put him in the oven. 475. 475? What are you cooking, bro? Okay. Now we go to Hotel Z, I guess. To fight Kavatapi. What's up?
Okay, let's head to the electrical substation in the Magenta District. That's where the quiz is held. I'll go ahead and wait there. Please come quickly.
If a movie genuinely sucks, she will not hesitate to eviscerate it in the most brutal of ways. It's good. I like it. Canarly. Kamuravi. Where are we going?
We're going over here. You like my song?
Give me the balls. Thank you. Serena's a tomboy. Yeah, in your AU. Cool. We're going down there. Man, look at all those side quests just there all over the map. I can't wait to do those in my free time. It's gonna be so fun. But right now I'm hooked, chat. I want to see this Electros. What do you want me to do? Jump in the ocean? Or we gotta go over there?
We're going over here.
Yeah. This fucking guy. Yeah. I remember this place. We were just here recently.
To win the title of Canary Quiz Wiz, you need to last all 3 rounds of the contest without getting eliminated. The last fan standing wins. There should be somebody handling check-in nearby. Talk to them to enter. Also, you'll need to say the password in order to participate in the contest. If they ask, just say, "Let's go Dynamo." Here, take this earpiece. If you're seen using your Rotom phone, it'll be a dead giveaway. I'll be listening in the whole time, so make sure you behave yourself around Canary.
Look at my little jaunt. Jaunty jaunt. Usually I work in construction, but I lend a hand with Dynamo events from time to time. You looking to enter the contest? Then you gotta know the password. Well, go on then. What's the password? Something Dynamo? Let's go. Magnetown! So let's go Dynamo's your answer, yeah? Bingo! Clearly you know the password, so you're welcome to pass on through. I'm a famous streamer. I go and hang out over here with my freaky fan club every day.
I can't wait to get another quiz contest win under my belt. Yet the question remains, what prize do I ask for? She's already signed all my Canary plush. I haven't seen you before. Are you perchance new to the Dynamo community?
This is what Pokemon thinks streamer fans are.
Just so you know, the Canary Quiz Whiz contest is very tricky. Even veteran Canatics, that's what we Dynamo members call ourselves, struggle to make it past the first round. Newer casual fans may not fully enjoy the complexity of...
What's zappin' gamers? Get ready for a jolt. Yeah, she looks cool. Let's go Dynamo.
Let's go Dynamo.
Thunderwave.
Woo.
How's it going, you crazy Canatics? Who wants to meet me? Hey, she like took her little mouth down. That's what they call that, right? Your mouth when you rip it down.
Woo.
Thank you, Nad, for the money sign. Your Canary plush. Okay, send it to my P.O. box or I might send it back. Wait, you all blinded by those stars in your eyes? What? You're meeting me right now.
Woo.
Alright, enough of that. Let's get right to the main event of the Canary Quiz Whiz contest. First, can everybody please submit their $20,000 to participate in the quiz? Here's how it works. The quiz has 3 rounds. Get the most right answers every round to move on to the next. Meowlin plush when? Someday. Someday. I gotta learn sewing. I'm like hand stitching them. It's a prize on trivia. Meowlin plush hand stitched by Jord. Alright. We're doing a quiz and we're cheating, I think. Round 1's a simple true or false quiz. Go to the green area if you think my statement is true, or the red area if it's false.
The first round is so simple, I doubt it'll even count as a warm-up.
Question 1. True or false? I'm crazy good at falling block puzzle games. Choose the blah blah blah. Meowlin in maid outfit? No. Meowlin doesn't put clothes on. To make sure you get the next round, let's try to nail every question.
I'm here as backup if you need it, but for now, just pick whichever answer you think is right.
Is it this one? Or is it the one that all the super nerds went to? I'm not quite sure.
Look at these dumb idiots. Look at this guy.
I may be new to the community, but I'm confident in my answer.
You fucking loser. You're about to be flushed down to the core of the earth. There, I did it. Time's up. Let's see who got it right. Correct answer is true. Like the beginning of Dream Team? I don't remember this. I could watch those blocks fall all day long. Most days I actually do. Woohoo. Meowlin Amiibo or action figure when? I gotta learn 3D printing. Question 2. True or false? Macarons are my favorite food. True.
This one's easy too.
Follow the fanboys. I'll just copy folks who seem like they know their stuff. You can't just say this one's easy, bro. You gotta see what they're saying. Yeah, these people are idiots. This guy fucking failing again. No, it was the other guy last time, maybe. We should gotta believe in this guy.
A wise man never wavers.
Okay. Time's up. Let's see how you did. Correct answer is false. Come on, Canatics. You know I don't like sweets. Interesting. Woohoo. This is a stupid way to format a quiz. It's just like a quiz where everybody can see each other's papers. Electric type Pokemon are my fave.
Everyone knows how much she loves Electros.
That doesn't mean anything.
My victory is assured. I will be King Canatic. King Nerd Kinetic. I will froth at the image of my lordly lady.
Lordly lady.
My PNG images.
Look at fucking Chandelure hat over here. Jord likes pizza, true or false? Random guy. Pizza is clearly the superior food. New guy. Jordan pizza, you wish. Time's up. Let's see who got this one. The correct answer is true. No Dynamo. What do you think I wear? Yellow? Why do you think I wear yellow? That's me channeling the power of electric types. And of course, my partner's an electric type too. Speaking of my partner, I think you've all earned a special treat. Get ready for a special guest appearance from your friend and mine, the Zaptastic Electros. Electros is cool. He's like doing his walking thing. Woohoo! Jord likes Scrappy Doo. Jord fan. Clearly puppy powered. New fan. Scrappy Doo, that lame puppy. Congrats to the Kinetics who got all 3 right. You're charging ahead to round 2. Nice job. Alright. Round 2. Wrap this up. I have a life.
Well, I pride myself in being Canari's oldest and most dedicated fan. I must admit, you answered those questions surprisingly well. A fluke, no doubt, but maybe your luck will hold. Let's both do our best in round 2.
It looks like it could drain somebody of all their blood. It might have lore like that.
Ugh, people like him are exhausting.
Tell me about it, bro.
What a tragic lack of self-awareness.
Preach!
Can he see that this self-satisfied one-upping only serves to drive away other fans?
Yeah, 100%. Welcome to going to any fan event of anything, where you have to deal with the worst of these fucking people.
Anyway, let's get ready for round 2.
He has quick balls. You can tell he is that kind of Pokemon fan. He uses Serene Grace Togekiss. Jord likes Mario and Luigi. New fan. Mario and Luigi games are so much fun. Clearly it's true. Jord, I never want to see these plumbers ever again. No, the plumbers. The plumbers still get the job done. Once you've prepared, head over to Canary.
I'm ready. Put me in, coach.
Thunder Wave. Let's go Dynamo. Let's go Dynamo. Come on, you crazy Kinetics. If you're amped to see me, make some noise. Looks like the only ones moving on to round 2 of the contest are these 5 Kinetics right here. I've totally got this. This is Mystic Glasses. Once I win, I'll have Canary sign my most prized Canary merch. This is Swooply. Oh, Canary. Chandelure hat. And she's got the Megastone chat on the Chandelure hat. What do you think that means? And then, of course, King Nerd over here.
It's my right and my duty to win. The next round is but a pit stop on the path to victory.
Now, see, his design is clever because he has like a face mask like she does, but he puts it there to simulate a neck beard. Getting a glimpse into George's future career, stream career. What? Yeah, you guys showing up to this? Hey, everybody! I know we all live in the same town. Thanks for showing up to the power plant at 10 p.m. at night. Or I can't even bear to be there in person with you people. It's Canary Quiz Wiz contest time. For round 2, you've got to find the thing I ask for and bring it to me. Yeah, you'd show up. You're so sweet, chat. I would show up too. I'm making fun of her for being a hologram. What are you so busy for? Maybe it's just like a safety thing. She thinks one of these people is gonna like be like, here, drink this. So she's just being safe. Here's your task. My partner Electros, the Elefish Pokemon, has a favorite dessert. You need to find that dessert. You like the idea that you refer to your fans as you people? Everybody's got to have a name for their community, right? Terms of endearment. And bring it back here. All right. It can't be that simple. The correct answer is Illumios Gillette.
But knowing Kanari, there must be some twist. Unless... I believe I understand what she's after. For now, we need to go find Illumios Gillette.
I have one.
We should head for Cafe Gallant in Magenta Sector 1.
You're going to be in a Pokemon game where you wear all Giratina clothing. No, there's no new Mega for it. I just like wearing clothes that resemble it. Hey, we're just up like Giraffe Rig of all things. I don't even think that's in this game. I hear ya.
I'd be dressed up like Mario and Luigi.
That phone. Dressed up like Kofagrigus, so cute. Oh, this fucking guy's here.
Illumios Gillette secured. My victory is assured. Now I'll sprint back at lightning speed.
He's sprinting back. He could have just called a Lumicab. Still, that fellow is a formidable opponent.
What do you mean?
Kanari's Electros doesn't like just any ordinary Lumios Gillette. It has to be one that's been overbaked to a nice firm crunch. Lumios Gillettes cure status conditions when eaten by a Pokemon. Kanari's Electros once ate one during a battle to recover from a burn. Apparently, it's had a real taste for them ever since. After all, what would you say is Electros' most defining trait?
We back? We back, chat? Successfully connected. I apologize, chat. We had a big chug there. Are we good to go? We back. Okay, thank you, chat. I'm glad. You can wear your favorite Jord costume. What does that look like? You like... I'm thinking of like wearing a skin mask, but that's a little creepy.
In any case, let's order the special type of Lumios Gillette we need.
Jord likes his Olive Garden from a certain place. In what game did I first say to not worry about the birds?
I'd like my usual Super Lumios Gillette, please.
Coming right up. Blah, blah, blah. Here you go.
Jordan, take this.
Super Lumios Gillette!
Looks yummy. Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. See, chat knows. Only the true fans.
That should get you through round 2. Let's head back toward the electrical substation.
This waiter looks like the waiter from Witch's Ghost. They ate all my food! That dog and that boy! Or is he a man? I don't know. How old are you? Oh, about, 65. Oh my, okay, I didn't realize. Yeah, I've been around for about that long, ain't that right, Scoob? Yeah, about that long. I'm actually Ruby number 5. They just keep replacing me. We didn't bother replacing Scrappy. You don't like our Jord costume made out of your very own DNA? Mmm. Tasty DNA. Always worried. Don't you worry about those birds. I'll catch them. I'll use Thunderbolt. I feel it looks like I'm dancing as I run. Look at him. Reggie.
Ricky, I can't breathe anymore.
Looks like we're going to Scooby number 6, man. Scooby is an alien. You're not even joking. That's real. Okay. Spoilers.
That was a fairly mild task for this contest. Oh, excuse me. It must have been very difficult for a casual Knatic, a Kanubi if you will.
What's happened, you crazy Kinetics? Who brought back a tasty snack for Electros? What we're looking for is a Lumiose Gillette. Obviously. Oh no!
Yup, a Lumiose Gillette. In other words, that was another freebie.
Uh-oh, what's this? Why does everyone look so calm? Did you all get it right? Dang, guess that one was a little too easy. Or was it? You think the Canary Quiz Whiz contest has any freebie questions? Ha, as if. Too bad, so sad, but you got this one wrong. You, super fan, and you, new kid. Show me those Lumiose Gillettes you brought. Well, want to tell us what you've got there? It's a super Lumiose Gillette.
You mentioned it in episode 231 of Canatalk, Shocking Side Stories if I'm not mistaken.
Zap and heck you two. You're both so amazing. Wow, you totally got it right. Lumiose Gillettes are Electros' favorite snack, especially the overbaked ones. It's not just about taste. Electros loves the solid, crunchy texture those Gillettes get when they're extra well done. That's because my partner here simply loves biting into stuff with its fangs. So if the Lumiose Gillette is too soft, it's not the toothsome experience my Electros wants. Since you two are the only ones to get that one right, guess what? You're both moving on to the final round of the Canary Quiz Whiz contest.
I'm impressed you've managed to keep up with me, Canari's oldest and most knowledgeable fan.
Okay, Kinetics, one last time. Thunderwave. Let's go. Dynamo. Chat, is that what... Do streamers do that? Do streamers do, like, catchphrases and, like... is that something we should have? I don't want to do that. I know why all you Kinetics are here today. You need my electrifying personality to spark joy in your dull lives, right? So let me ask you this. Who's charged up? Whoa. That's what I like to hear. All right, back to our regularly scheduled Canary Quiz Whiz contest. The last round's got it all, a battle, a quiz, and sweet, glorious victory. The rules are simple. The remaining two trainers will battle, and the victor must answer one final question from me. Get the question right, and you're a winner, baby. Some do, but it's mainly the annoying ones. VTubers, probably. Yeah. Jord's catchphrase, stay salty and eat them sweets. Stay salty. Alright, bro. I'm gonna use a water type, because she's gonna have electric types, and maybe you won't.
For a first-timer, you seem to possess a shocking amount of admiration for Canary. However, even if you defeat me here, there's no chance a non-Dynamo member like you will be able to answer her final question. Do you still wish to battle me, Manny? One of the first members of Dynamo and the OG Quiz Whiz? Quizzes aren't my only talent. My prowess as a Pokemon trainer is equally unmatched. Just like me, my electric-type Pokemon are as fierce as they are adorable.
Okay, he's got electric types. Come on now. Yeah, look at him in this quick ball. Now Jord's gonna be like, why did you mention sweets? I'm hungry now. I mean, I did think about what I have for options. But we had good pizza before. You were there before the Paper Mario chapter ranking. Is that right? Starmie. Alright. You're making pizza right now? Cool, that's what we had. Well, I had. What I eat, all of my chat eats too. We share a stomach. Side shock it. Good. What do you got now?
How can my adorable Pokemon lose when they're as shockingly cute as me?
Raichu. Clearly, Jord said that in his Glover playthrough during his birthday stream.
Inconceivable.
Pretty sure I found Jord through his Color Splash review. I think you're right, yeah.
In terms of cuteness, my team clearly won, but I concede that we did lose the battle. Still, there's no hope that you'll be able to answer the final question of the quiz. Once you get it wrong, I'll swoop in with the right answer and snag the Quiz Whiz crown.
Alright, it's time for the final question. Everything's riding on this one. When I was a kid, I played my first games on a laptop. Who owns that laptop? Me, my dad, my mom, my grandpa.
The answer is Kanari's grandpa, number 4. This one's a rather deep cut, and the story behind it is quite tragic.
We're just cheating. You gotta do all this to fight her in the rankings so nobody passes her because they have to be her stupid fan in order to even fight her? You found Jord through the 3+ hour Paper Mario chapter ranking. Heck yeah. Clearly Jord said that in his Glover playthrough. Oh, I read that one.
You want to hear me read it again, chat?
The laptop belonged to my grandpa? Is that your final answer? You got it. That's exactly right. You know what that means, new kid? You won the Kanari Quiz Whiz contest. Congrats to our fresh-faced underdog.
As Kanari's oldest fan and as a Day 1 member of Dynamo, I have no choice but to accept defeat.
He's gracious. Which is not how a real nerd would be. A real nerd. Alright, new kid, what do you want? Autograph, selfie, PvP match on my stream? Come on, don't be shy. Spit it out. I'd like a promotion match. A promotion match? Seriously? I mean, what's the point? I'm just gonna win anyway. Is this kid really a fan? You'd think a fan would prefer being the same rank as Kanari. Fine, whatever. If that's what the Quiz Whiz wants, that's what the Quiz Whiz gets. As your reward, I accept your challenge. We'll battle it out at Racine Construction. Cool? Now that I'm in, you better get ready to be crushed to bits like a Super Lumiose Gillette. Bring your best Pokemon so you can't make any excuses when you lose. How is anyone ranked above her? Are they all super fans? Found Jord on an ad near Olive Garden that said, "Watch me rank my Paper Mario chapter reviews." Heck yeah. It's the one with Meowlin scarfing the Alfredo, right? Welcome back, James. We just did this like fan quiz for this electric trainer who's a streamer. And we're gonna go fight the streamer now, and she's gonna use a Pokemon that we know and love called Electros, and that thing's gonna have a new Mega Form, which we're excited to see. Why do they always call you a kid in these games? I get that these games are targeted towards kids, but they have to know that a large majority of their audience is adults. If the character we're playing is a self-insert, why even give them an age? Yeah, I feel like this is like one of the oldest characters we've ever had visually. I don't see ourselves as a kid, but like you could say anybody who is what, 17 and under is a kid technically? Depending on where you live?
We finally landed ourselves a promotion match. Nice work.
Thank you, Naveen.
You have my thanks as well. After all, you helped me become the Quiz Whiz, even if it's unofficial. I'll leave the rest to you. After all, fans really have no business getting any closer to Kanari than I have now. When you're ready to battle Canary, head to Tarragon's company, Racine Construction.
Very respectful. He is of Canary. To clarify, there are not 10, so all this stuff you do in this game isn't questionable. Yeah. Good. Let me pick my age.
I'd like to pick my age. I'm a Pokemon elder. I decided to start my journey at the spry young age of 81. My first Pokemon was a
Because they call you Kid Arceus and you thought it was so weird, yeah? I mean, you look more like a kid in that game. But I know that's like, you know, just visuals. So many people just standing on the streets.
What do you want, bruh? You want a battle, bruh?
He's got a Canary shirt. My colorful screw. Oh, of course you're here. Chat, we're going in a building. Are you excited? Look at it. Oh, they're fans. They're fans, all right. Pokemon Legends ZA, but it's Tulip. Kiss all the new megas. Tight suit.
Funny how our paths keep crossing, ain't it? I was watching you in the Quiz Whiz contest, and I gotta say, you did great out there, kid.
What are you were watching?
If you can beat me in a battle, I'll tell you everything, so what do you say?
All right. He's got a mega hat.
Let's do this in the garage. Let's get this Pokemon battle going.
Tarragon of Dynamo. The Powdon, huh? Okay. What did it use? Stealth Rock? Pretty cool. Why is this garage so massive? Do they put planes in here? Yeah, it's like a construction garage, right? Diggers B. Nice. Oh, he didn't get killed. Yep. Excadrill. Oh, okay. Y'all ready for it? Y'all ready for Excadrill?
Excadrill, I need you to Mega Evolve. Let's show this kid what we're made of.
Just want to say that I think it's really funny that you use the Switch 1 version of the game as part of the thumbnail for your streams, because the Switch 2 boxes are just that bad. Did I? Let me see. Oh yeah, I did. In this case, I felt it was good. Like, I used the Switch 2 one for, like, the 2 exclusives, but yeah. Nice call, noticing that. Alright, chat. Do you like Excadrill? What do you think of this mole thing? Let's see if it's cool. His helmet. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah. Oh, fuck. We need to Mega Evolve Absol. Unfortunately, it's not cool. We gotta get a better look at it. Bro, what the fuck? He's one-shotting them. It's super effective on Absol? I don't know what he did. What did he do that was super effective on Absol? Kill that. Kill it now. Oh my god. Okay. Barbarical, who is almost dead, is left. Use Bubble Beam. Use Bubble Beam. Use Bubble Beam. Oh my fucking god. I can't believe we didn't lose that. Even Excadrill couldn't get past your defenses, eh? I expected nothing less from the rising star of the ZA Royale. You brought out the full potential of your Pokemon. Mega Absol is Dark Fairy, so it probably is a Steel-type move? What? It's pure Dark. It's not Dark Fairy. Unless they changed it. Won by a hair indeed. Literally the last move. If they got that dig off or anything, the Barbarical would have died. And it's not just Pokemon battles. You exceeded my expectations in the Canary Quiz Whiz contest. 2. Clearly you're a dedicated fan of Canary. As a trainer in the ZA Royale and as Canary's grandpa, it was a joy to get to battle ya. Okay. It all comes together. He's a major fan. He's also her grandpa. Which is why I feel the need to tell you a secret about my precious grandkid, Canary. That's how your battle almost ended with Vinny? Really? You thought it was always Dark Fairy? Not that I'm aware. That would be cool, though. What secret? I've been using the latest holocaster to project a hologram of Canary. Then I synced it up with my movements using another newfangled app. That's right, the hologram of Canary you saw at the Canary Quiz Whiz contest. It was me! My grandkid's primary focus is her gaming. Fan interactions ain't a priority for her. But still, I want to show folks around the world how cool, smart, and talented my grandkid is. That's why I started pretending to be Canary, using the holocaster. Though soon enough, I started to really enjoy putting on a performance for folks. As thanks for a great battle, let me heal up your Pokemon for you. Thank you! Oh dear, okay, thank goodness, yeah. There is no Canary. And now that I have you here, let me show you to my butcher room. Canary's right through there. This is creepy. It's fun. They're just having fun with this character. Alright, first thing, we gotta look at the Mega. You thought little Billy was going to be a fan with 79-year-old Grandpa Joe? Grandpa Joe. Excadrill got a Mega, chat? That's a weird one, huh? So I've never... We're going to talk about Excadrill next month, but I've never been a big fan of Excadrill. It's just kind of whatever to me. It's fine. Like, it serves its purpose as, like, a mole Pokemon. Not a bad design. Interesting. So, it's just big. This has got big old shards to make a big drill. Its face is a little different. It's a shame I can't do the animations unless I have it, you know? It's okay. It's okay. As a Mega, it's fine. It's okay. Looks like Wario with its body build. Yeah.
Mega Evolution. Does look interesting as a Mega, yeah. Cool, they show you if you have the stone or not. That's so cool. Love that.
There was a real Canary, but that was a very long time ago. I got rid of her and took her place. She had the life I wanted.
You wish. You would love it if the story went in that direction. Okay, alright. This was a difficult fight. Our team is not great against the ground type. Two of our Pokemon are weak to it, including our best one. And we don't have much super effective. Like, Starmie does not take hits well. I like the rainbow coloration on the underside of its headpiece, yeah. A lot of Megas try to have that incorporated. Look at that Electros plush. You love that story idea. Yes, another high score. Hey, sorry to all the folks who are just joining now after wrapping up the Quiz Whiz contest. I gotta hop off for a sec to deal with something. Hey, what's zappin'? Pop's caught me up already. You're the Quiz Whiz contest winner who asked for a promotion match against me, yeah? You've got spirit, that's for sure, but let's be real. I'd rather be streaming than battling you. Oh wait, I bet you'll put me on blast online if I don't battle you, huh? Fine, whatever, let's zap to it. You might have to box Starnad. Unfortunately, with this battle system, its glass cannon status isn't all that good in this game. I do feel like whenever I put it out, it dies pretty fast, no matter what it's fighting. It'd be so funny if this was also another old guy in disguise. Sorry, it's just me again. I'm actually her in this form, too. She doesn't really exist. I made this up. Meet you in the garage. Alright. Electric. Let's just go guns blazing? No, we should save him. We'll start with Absol. Be careful, Canary. This kid's a tough one. Careful? That's rich coming from you, Pops. Are you being careful with your little Canary cosplay? Anyway, film this match for me. I might put it up on my stream later. Leave it to me. I'll rally the cheer squad and take care of the filming, too. See, chat? I told you. The army of burly men. With us cheering you on, you're gonna be charged up and ready to win. Let's go, Dynamo. This is making me think of the couch meme. Which I shouldn't explain any more than that. Alright, you really want to do this? I'm gonna win. Sure, whatever. Let's just get this over with. I want to go play games. The men are here. The game is good again. Game is great. I will out-yellow you. Challenger's tickets verified. You are cleared to start the promotion match. You better not underestimate me. I'm rank F in the ZA Royale for a reason, you know. Level 80 Electros. It's not that I hate battling. I just love games more than literally anything else. Still, I'd be super amped to reach rank A and really blow up online. Then Dynamo could host video game tournaments for folks in Lumios to enjoy. This is my first Pokemon battle in a while, so I'm gonna show my Dynamo fans what I'm made of. You feel like in most scenarios, bragging about being rank F isn't a good thing, yeah. Jord is actually an old man the whole time. The person we watch is actually Jord's nephew, James. He plays PlayStation games, hates Scrappy-Doo, and hates Olive Garden. Don't worry, I'll win quickly.
Let's go Dynamo. I like that they let you trash talk in this game. It's such an interesting, like, design choice to, like, let you express yourself that way. Heliolisk. Power up punch. Okay. Starmie, if you're ever gonna do anything, do it now. Bro. Okay. You don't like Heliolisk? Okay. You'd have been so happy if you could do that in Arceus. It would have said so many horrible things to all those characters. Why you gotta do that? Okay, Stunfisk, you were bulky. Ampharos. Sonic Wolfjack's actually the real Jord. The jig's up, James. Saving all my good ones for the final stuff. Seems to be working out. Luckily, Floette's special defense is phenomenal. So it took those hits well. Good. Before the power gem hit, that was good. Electros. I'm charged up on energy drinks. Time to charge you up with Mega Evolution, Electros. Let's go. Chat, you ready? Mega Electros. Droid has to flip his TV to get Malamar. Alright, high hopes for this one, because I like this Pokemon. It's so glowy! Well, that thing died fast. Okay, he crash out. Good. That was so much damage. Okay. Down to the wire. Last Pokemon. We got it. I think it looks cool. Nice to see Gen 5 actually getting good Megas now. Yeah. What's up, Uncle Jordan? You being good. You eating your vegetables. You thrashed my whole team, even Electros. Get wrecked. Your victory is confirmed. Congratulations, processing your promotion. E, baby. Ah, Canary, I hate to see you like this. This only happened because you lost first. You're absolutely right. Tell you what, as an apology, I'll buy you anything you want. Deal? Really? Okay, I forgive you. Wow, she's toxic. I kind of blow a fuse when I lose. I don't relate. In my kid voice. Yes, Uncle Jordan. Good. I can cope with messing up on stream since everyone in the chat cheers me on, but maybe I should put more effort into Pokemon battling from now on. That one was pretty fun. I think it's interesting that there is a streamer character in this game, and there was also a streamer character in Scarlet and Violet. I guess, you know, they're trying to be relevant with, like, the youth of today, and streaming is such a big thing. It makes sense why they would double dip. I'm just surprised they did it so quickly. You love veggies? Good. Lots and lots of salt. Maybe I should put more effort into Pokemon battling from now on. That one was pretty fun. Anyway, here, this is for you. Volt Switch. Yeah, I noticed them doing that. They would, like, hit me, and then they would warp away from me, which was pretty cool. Volt Switch seems good. She's evil. She makes her grandpa pay for her meals when she has enough money to buy anything with those fans donating money to her. Thanks, Kanari Superfan, for the $100. Yeah. Take this, too. Give it to the person who's been helping you out. Autographed plush. Having one puts you in a good mood. Sure. You think I didn't realize? I know my fans well enough to know that you're not one of them. Still, I wouldn't mind if you decided to become a fan. Might even make me just a little happy. Okay, I'm gonna get back to my game. Time to Thunderwave goodbye. What do you think video games are like in the Pokemon world? They said Beldum Blockus or some shit. Streaming or modern tech in recent movies and games is so meta. They always make a joke about likes and social media in the most unfunny way. Brutal.
Congrats on reaching rank E. I can't believe Kanari made you do all that just for a promotion match. Kind of a pain, huh?
Please don't call Kanari a pain, Lita. It seems you don't fully comprehend how hard it is to be famous. Do show some empathy.
So, like, Naveen is cool, but the person he idolizes is not as cool. Which kind of makes Naveen a little bit less cool. Wasn't that what we saw yesterday? What did we see yesterday? Connie and Huey would get along? Probably.
Yeah, we get it. You're on the streamer girl's side.
I'm on Kanari's side, yes. She has a name. Once you become a famous dancer, I'm sure you'll come to understand.
Hold up, are you being supportive?
Yeah, the other Kanari plush we got increased the experience we get from battles. This one does not seem to do that.
Hold up, are you being supportive?
So tell me, what was Kanari like off stream?
She gave me something.
What? She gave you a present for me?
Cool. Make sure we give the correct plush, not the one that gives us experience.
Thank you. I'll treasure this always.
Oh my gosh, and now sincere thanks. Seriously, who are you and what have you done with Naveen?
Let's just eat already. Even the scent of your croissant curry is pleasing tonight, Tawny.
Even the scent of the food you made is pleasing.
Finally came around on it, huh? You can have some if you want.
I could have sold that plush to all those super fans. Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Cuter. Wah wah.
I'll be honest, I remember Huey going into the air to explode himself to get rid of the black paint. He doesn't explode. He just releases it. That looks nasty, yeah. That big old fudge croissant meal. Totally doesn't look the same coming out. The next day, your alarm is going off. Huey just had a tummy ache from all the black pain. He's fine. Yeah, he's fine.
Morning. I hope today's a quiet one. There's been way too much going on in Lumios lately.
Excadrill.
Morning. Morning. Wait, where's Naveen?
I'm here. Good morning, everyone.
Wow, someone's full of energy. Were you up late sewing or something?
I was watching Kanari's live stream. It was wonderful listening to her heap praise on her Mega Electros. She clearly loves it a lot. All in all, it sounded like she had a fun battle.
Well, that Electros was no match for our Jordan. He's the one who should be getting praise heaped on him. Defeating rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon must have helped him grow even stronger as a trainer, huh? Beating Cannolis, no small feat.
For the last time, her name is Kanari. But her Mega Electros truly is formidable. Perhaps she could use it to help us take on rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon.
Question, how come nothing seems that effective against rogue Pokemon besides other Mega Evolved Pokemon or Plus moves?
I'm afraid I've no satisfying answer for you. It may have something to do with Mega Power, which we know very little about, other than the role it plays in rogue Mega Evolution. Even regular Mega Evolution is still largely a mystery to us. It's a bit dispiriting.
Never mind, sorry, my bad for asking.
Hey, Vinny's calling. You've got a job for us this early in the morning? We're not on call 24/7, you know. Let me guess, you need us to take care of more rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon? Got it, just send us the deets, please. I'm sure you all heard the deal. Lita, mind leading us in a strategy meeting?
Must we? So early in the morning.
Come on, Naveen, at least try to muster some enthusiasm here. Remember, like Tawny always says, we've got to help out these Pokemon.
I know. I'm well aware rogue Mega Evolution is no picnic for the poor Pokemon.
Alright, strategy room time.
Legends ZA had the budget for only one food model? Yeah, probably. Well, they only made one, probably. Alright. The number of wild zones has increased. We can catch some new Pokemon. But first things first, chat, we gotta take a nice, good look at the new Electros. You went past it. We get room service at the hotel? No, no one works here. So there's regular old Electros, who's awesome. It's so glowy. So it gets big old arms with like more mouths. I like it. It's another good one. It's not too crazy. It totally works. You love this leech so much, yeah? Heck yeah. AZ's food service is just his leftover Olive Garden lasagna. You gotta get Tour of Italy. They give you a little bit of 3 different things. You get some chicken parmesan, some Alfredo, and some lasagna. Lets you try a little bit of everything. And then you have the breadsticks, the salad before the meal. You leave satisfied. Never been to Olive Garden? Maybe someday.
Maybe someday you'll go.
Alright, what are we doing? All present and accounted for. Let's do it.
I hereby declare this strategy meeting underway. We've got new intel from Vinny. Looks like rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon are likely to appear in 3 spots.
Okay, we're doing this again.
The first is in Sector 5 of the Vert District. We can expect to find a Beedrill there.
Mega Beedrill? Yes. The second is in Sector 3 of the Magenta District, where we'll find Hawlucha.
Finally, there's Sector 9 of the Jean District, where we'll face a Banette.
Wait, that one in the Vert District is right near here, isn't it?
Let me guess, you plan to use this as an opportunity to advertise the hotel. Or are you going to say this rogue Pokemon is the reason we've been getting so few guests?
Come on, Naveen. If we're gonna do this anyway, we ought to give the hotel some good PR while we're at it.
Yeah, it's a surefire sales strategy. Come one, come all. Get the finest view of Rogue Mega Evolution only at Hotel Z.
I see, so we leave the Beedrill in its rogue Mega Evolved state to use it as a draw? It's a bold plan, but I'm open to it. What do you say, Jordan?
Yup. Let's ask AZ for his take. I know you're so proud of me right now. You're like, he's liking Pokemon. I do think it's cool if you like one that you've never seen before. That's fun. You like that cotton candy one, and you like this, the Elefish.
It's Elephant the Elefish.
They're giving us all peak free Mega Stones and Banette. Yay. Mega Banette's great! Yeah, Mega Banette's a good design. That's one of the better original Megas.
Thinking about it, I could probably design special merch with rogue Mega Beedrill as the motif.
Yes, please.
Oh, good call. We could even fill up a whole room with Beedrill stuff. Wow, I'm loving all these ideas.
But our job is to help rogue Pokemon.
Wait, so you guys were just kidding?
Yeah, none of this was serious.
Oh, I mean, I knew that.
Honestly, Lita, keep the meeting on track, would you? You're always letting us get distracted.
That's not true.
Anyway, down to business. Our first mission is handling the rogue Mega Evolving Beedrill in the Vert Sector 5. Tawny, you take that one. Second is stopping the rogue Mega Evolving Hawlucha on a rooftop in Magenta Sector 3. I'll take this one. Mega Mr. Bucketite. And third, we'll need to handle the rogue Mega Evolving Banette in Jean Sector 9. Naveen, I'm counting on you to cover that location. Cool. Lita's a great decision maker when she sets her mind to it. I like that about her.
I hope I don't get cursed from tangling with a Banette.
You won't get cursed. It's probably suffering if it's on the brink of rogue Mega Evolving. Better for you to help it out. I think we all know the real reason you're trying to avoid work here. It's nothing to do with nerves.
Naveen, you ought to be more honest with your friends, and if you're scared, just admit it.
Aw, Lita, you were doing so good with the meeting leading, and now you're off track again. Anyway, Pokemon are suffering out there, so it's time for Team MZ to go do our thing. Jordan, we're counting on you. You're our ace in the hole.
That's right. Go team. Let's take care of those rogue Mega Evolving Pokemon.
You know, Banette was originally a plush doll. And plush dolls are sewn. I certainly know my way around a needle and thread. That's got to count for something.
Cute connection. Hawlucha? What's wrong? Speaking of buckets, that reminds me of Mario and Wario. And that reminds me of Piaget. I don't know what Piaget is. We basically work at PETA in this game. Yeah, you gotta... Well, no, it's not PETA, but like... It's good to help things, animals. That's just something that everybody should do.
They're sweeties. Sweet little animals.
Cool. All right. What do we got going on now? Some new wild areas? Which means we can probably catch some new stuff. Stunfisk, Clauncher, Furfrou. Take me here. Take me there. Never been a fan of Hawlucha. What, my favorite Gen 6 Pokemon? Alright. Tyranitar chillin'. Okay. Are these gonna be high leveled? I see a scary Slowbro. Just hide in the grass. Don't engage. Your apologies, no worries. I'm just surprised. I love Furfrou. And that has to activate the Slowbro. You would eat a Pokemon? Well, what kind of Pokemon? Like the ones that are made out of food? Okay, get that one out of here. Hey, we got that Furfrou. Stunfisk is down here. Got one of those Stunfisks. Okay. Heal him up. Yeah, they throw a lot of Pokemon at you at once in this game, huh? That's right, there's like an auto heal button. I keep forgetting about that. That Klotzer over there is huge. This is like fighting and catching everything right now. It's just so effortless. Okay. Cool. So what level are these things that we've been catching? Let's take a look. Got a lot of launchers. Early 30s. Furfrou. You know, at least this game doesn't have you catching the same Pokemon over and over again just to progress the story. It's true, yeah. It's true. So much lasagna meat cake. Oh, how much lasagna has SMA consumed in his lifetime? The age-old question. Lasagna was one of my favorite things growing up that my mom would make. I thought it was so yummy, so warm and cheesy. I always related to Garfield. Or I felt like I did. Chat, are we benching Starmie? Here's the thing with this game. They don't seem like they're going to give me Mega Stones for new Mega Evolutions. Unless I see them first already. As something I'm fighting. Like they did for Emboar, but that was our starter. And it seems like they've been making all the purchasable ones old Mega Stones. Which, I mean, doesn't mean we can't use the new Megas still as the Pokemon we put in our party, but it does make me feel less encouraged to go out of my way for that. You don't think meat and cake belong in the same sentence? Have you had meat pie? Because I have. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, Starmie, you're getting the bench for me. Fine, I'll choose someone as my water type. It sounds disgusting. It's not bad, no. I guess our water type is Barbarical. Like, let's actually look at the type coverage of our team. We got Water Rock here. Firefighting, Bug Poison, Water Psychic. Starmie, you can go. Pure Fairy, and Pure Dark. Like, until we get replacements, they should stay in the party, I guess. But we don't know when those replacements are going to show up. We could be giving experience to something else. And we could always use candies if we really needed to catch something up, right? What other kind of types would we want? I guess just look to see what you're working with. Ground Steel? Not in love with Excadrill. Like Pokemon I'm more into. Ghost Steel? I'd like stuff that could all Mega Evolve someday. Get a little Ivysaur. Benched! Like maybe no type overflow? Like no repeats? That might be hard. Alright, we'll shop around more. We're gonna keep the crew the way it's been, but we'll shop them around more. Auto heal? Wait, you have to auto heal them individually? Okay. Okay, Vanillish. So, like, see, this is a Pokemon that maybe you could eat. It's called Vanillish. The reason you thought Mega Absol was Dark Fairy is because the wings make it look like a fairy tale creature, like a Pegasus. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I think Fairy would totally fit on it and wouldn't be questionable. You know? I get it. Inkay you can also get there, and then there's a mystery one. What's the mystery one? Like Slowbro? I don't know if that would have its own spot or what. Swablu and Flaffy. What else we got? This is new. Okay, let's check this place out. That Furfrou wants that Vanilluxe. Delicious ice cream. Alright, we'll go this way. What do you got in this new zone? We were over here before. This is the pretty road. And they turned it into a death trap. I see Pinsir, I see Vivian, I see Weepin' Bell. Vivian did not want to be caught. This game's punishing me for using Pokeballs. That ball guy whose job is to collect your missed Pokeballs is crying. He only sees basic red Pokeballs. Pinsir, I'm not interested in you. You got Heracross. I guess that's that wild area. Hey, what's up? You're trapped in there. Scyther you could get there. 12 we haven't been to. Let's check this one out. It looks like it's got some ice types. That could be cool.
TheBored. TheBored.
Oh wow, okay, so they just made this an Iceland. Why is it so cold? Did I forget to put the heat on? And then the person who lives over here looks out their window and it's just winter in this one part of town. You pre-order ZA. You get a free coupon to Olive Garden, 2 free breadsticks. I mean, you can have as many as you want. That's the thing. You can have like all you can eat. You can be like, fill up the breadsticks, and then after they give them to you, you can be like, I'm going home. Can you put these in a bag for me to take them with me? You can do that. Little Snovers. Come over here. Snover. I think we were gonna want this thing. You know what? An ice ghost type would be nice for the team. Pokemon Company doesn't understand the concept of free.
Hey, man.
Give me that deli board. Oh, that Delibird ran. It's a runner. They have build an AC blowing in this land. You want Frostlass on your team? I think we're doing it. We're gonna go put Frostlass on the team. Because Ice and Ghost are 2 types that we don't have, and we'll leave it at that for now. All right. Hey. Starmie, thank you for your work. Satchel. Let's go right on down here. Dawnstone. How nice that we had a Dawnstone, huh, chat? Frost Nest, I think, might be quite frail, too, huh? Draining Kiss, cool. Hey, it's got healing. Now it's pretty behind everybody else. I'm thinking we level it up. Give it 3 of these. Great. Yours in Brilliant Diamond is pretty tanky. Okay, cool. That's good to know. It's not all frail then. Level 36, and we'll even give you this to really help you get caught up. Muscle Feather. Barbarical, you can have that. Special Defense, take it. Swift. Okay. Cool, that's a fun choice for the team, right? Ice Ghost. Floette, we're still looking for a new face to fill this slot. I want to organize them. Yeah. All right. Good taste, mate. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Never really used the Frost Blast much. Special Attacker. Draining Kiss. Oh, you got Ice Beam? Take it. Fake Tears. Leaves them confused. Maybe it's good. You got Night Slash? Cooldown 7, cooldown 7. We'll do that one. Okay. Good. Let's check in. Do we have anything here? Yeah. Bulldoze. Okay. Just bulldoze. Now, take me back to this. Let's take a look more. See what else we got. Delibird, Bergmite. Harbank, Mawile. Hey, there's Gibble. You can get it pretty early. Because, like, we've been able to go there for a while. That's fun. Okay, well, why don't we go fight, like, one of these megas, then? Bayonet, Hawlucha, and Beedrill. The Beedrill's probably not going to be a problem. Why don't we start there? Okay. Mega Beedrill is super dang cool, chat. My favorite Mega along with Absol of the original selection. Yeah, I really like how the Megas aren't restrictive in this game. Like, you can use multiple, you can use them multiple times in a match, like individually or different ones. I like how they integrated it. It doesn't feel as centralizing, it doesn't feel as unbalanced. I mean, they're obviously very good, you know? Like, if you're playing with people online or something, I'm sure you gotta get your Mega game down. Bro. Alright, we'll just go this way. We'll get that Hawlucha. We saw one on a rooftop yesterday that was gonna kick our butts. This guy running. It's an active world. People have lives here. Ooh. TM chilling in there? Headbutt. Pee-wee's Megastone ring is on his bow tie. Mega Pee-wee. Okay. Where are we going?
Beedrill.
The bow tie spins around when it's being used. Yeah, it's good stuff. These Trubbish is chilling back here. Have to go around this way, I guess. No, it just leads back here. Huh.
How do we get where we want to go?
We're gonna have to get like on a roof or something. You been spending those colorful screws? No, I don't know where they go. Hey, we got a person berry.
You got enough Pokeballs?
You just gonna give me 10? Thanks. Megastone would be in your necktie? Very classy. I think I'd like some kind of like armlet or something. Maybe we need to build a colorful robot with them. That would be cool. Colormon.
Night is falling over the city, young one. Best be in a safe place before it gets too dark. Don't want to be caught out in the cold night.
Okay. It's got to be the gimmick of the next game, Colormon. Now the Pokemon change colors for no reason. No. That would diminish the purpose of shinies.
Can't do that. We can't be doing that now.
You spend them in front of Racine Construction where you fought the streamer. It has useful perks. Okay. Remind me to go there after we do Beedrill. Or I'll do my best to remember. Hello, Flabebe. Bro, where do you want me to go? What's up, Abra? I know you'll just leave.
This way.
You gonna get your Hawlucha? You got one already? I have not caught one. I've used Hawlucha many times. Not that I can't use one again. Flying fighting, we already got a fighting type. If we're gonna commit to like no repeats, Embor's our fighter. Wouldn't be bad to get a flying type in the party though, huh? Perhaps if we see something that is flying and steel, we'll give it a catch. That'd be fun, huh, chat? That'd fill out the team nicely.
Flying and steel. What could the boy mean? What could the boy mean?
That's what my chat sounds like. Which is your favorite Gen 6 Mon, though? It's true. It's true. Is Litwick in this game? Might have found my fire ghost slot if that's the case. Yeah, Litwick should be. We've seen Lantern. Oh, I've seen the other two, not Litwick. Just Lampent and Chandelure in the game. No Litwick.
Look at me climb. I am the Acro Boy. I fly around town, leaping from buildings. Look at the amazement. She cannot handle me. They're amazed.
This town's a maze. I want to go to Beedrill.
Take me to Beedrill?
Why don't we do another one? It's like you can't get there. Let's go beat up the Bayonet. Alright. Jord only rambles when he is fatigued. Do you think I'm fatigued? I'm not part sheep, chat. I've beat those allegations. Berries sure are mysterious. Give me some. Thank you. Ooh, the fairy defense one. Cool. What is chirping? What is... Stop chirping at me. Okay. You lead the March of the Pigs, though. That's who we got running with us. The pig leader. Chat, look at this Florges statue. This is cool. We haven't seen this. When do we get a Lucario so we can use it to leap across buildings? Whoa. Hey, there you are.
There you are, Jordan. Something's not quite right here. We're at the spot where the spike in Mega Power is apparently coming from. But I haven't been able to find the Bayonet we're after.
Aw, look at him.
Perhaps we should ask Vinny to check again.
You found it all right.
It is indeed here, yes.
You still going? We've been seeing cool stuff, Popple's rookie. New megas. I got my Embor with me, and my Embor can become Mega Bore. The concentration of Mega Power is rising rapidly. We're gonna fight. We're about to see a boss fight against Mega Bayonet.
I can do this. As a member of Team MZ, it's my duty to help rogue Pokemon. I just need to focus.
Yeah.
Have you lost yet? I got killed by a Meowstic, but I haven't lost a fight yet. But a Meowstic executed me with a Psyshock. Alright.
Ghostin. A biggin.
Okay, Embor, we can do this. Oh shit! Don't do that! Okay. Power Punch. That's not gonna be good against a ghost, bro. It's not even gonna hit it. Thunder Punch. You would show up when Mega Bandit's on screen, Beebin. Alright, chat. We're gonna Mega Evolve Embor. Look at him, chat. Indeed I would, yep. Whoa, that was some good damage. So we gotta find the real one, I guess. Follow those symbols. Those glowy lights. Maybe that shows us which one's real. Well, that didn't do any damage. Alright, let's bring Absol out. Come back, come back, come back. Alright. Which one's real? Maybe I'll just trust my partner knows the one that's real? Don't use slash on a ghost type, bro. Mega Evolve. We Mega Evolved during that scene. That's so cool. Look, see, I'm using multiple Mega Evolutions in a single battle. You just got to make sure it's charged up. Now we got Mega Absol out here. That's the one. Go for the glowy one. Shit. This is really fun, man. I'm having a good time. Night slash it. It's over, baby. Good job, team. Just saw a nasty Splatoon 3 Salmon Run rotation with Undercover Brella, Recycled Brella, Splattershot Nova, and Ballpoint Splatling. Yeah, that's brutal. That's brutal. We got Banetite. Okay. Jaff. Chat, the mysterious character has come back. So you continue to successfully save Pokemon from the pain of rogue Mega Evolution. Not that I wish to downplay the difficulty or scale of the undertaking. Chat, is this Lysander? Don't tell me. After all, only with Mega Evolved Pokemon or Plus moves can you hope to stand up to rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon effectively. However, Zygarde cannot Mega Evolve. That means you will need to hone your skills as a trainer until you can support Zygarde, even with such a disadvantage. This is how you must help Zygarde attain the peace and order it wishes to bring about. I doubt that Detective would be hunting me and Zygarde if she knew its intentions.
I wonder why she finds me so suspicious.
The detective's trying to get this guy. But he's speaking candidly. I feel like he's not evil. Your daily racine construction reminder. It's a fast travel too. Okay, thank you. Give me one moment. Alright. Let's see. In any case, until we meet again, young trainers, I expect great things of you.
That man has quite the commanding presence. Why is he dressed in those rags, I wonder? Oh, I'm sorry, I got distracted and forgot to heal your Pokémon.
I'm over here like, come on now, heal my Pokemon up.
Now I'd better head back to the hotel to take care of some things. I'm not simply in a hurry to get away from this creepy place, I assure you.
Damn Naveen, just calling the dude poor like that. So that's what I was talking about, Ghost. That guy looks a lot like the main villain of the game that this is the future of. Pokemon X and Y. And so we don't know what's going on. The leader of Team Flare from that game, whose name is Lysander, who wanted to recreate the world. He looks a lot like him. Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon successfully pacified. 2 remaining Pokemon. Cool. Emma will sit on Mimi and it will be flattened like Squidward. Alright, where's the Racine? There it is. Alright, let's see what these screws do. These extraordinary bolts. Is it you? Yeah. You've got some colorful screws. You'll trade your Canary plush for them. Oh, we got a lot of these. Having one of these increases the experience points your Pokemon get. And this is upgrading it to level 2. Oh, baby. Yeah, Nad. Great call leading me here. Increases prize money. Increases Mega Shards after destroying crystals. Makes you less likely to black out from taking damage. These are really good things. Wow. More likely that you'll succeed at catching Pokemon. Holy shit, these are all good. These are all good. What do we start with? We got 15 screws. I think I want another experience boost. Boost it. Those will help you get more experience points. We can get a level 3. We can get a level 3 and get even more experience points. Or like, you know, these are only 3. We could get 3 of these other effects. Gold, Mega Crystals, less likely to black out. Succeed at catching. The thing is, I'm thinking about our team. Like, how much are we going to be changing up our team from now on? We dropped out, chat, but we should be back now. If anyone could confirm that we're back and good to go, that would be wonderful. And very appreciated. And I do apologize. We back. Thank you, chat. Chat, I think I'm going to just keep doing experience. Load it up. Now, how much can you upgrade that? Sold out. Okay, so we've maxed out the experience gain. Let's grab a screw and then come right back. Can we see one from here? Like, we're right next to it. If we just get one more screw, we can get another thing. There's one. Let's get it. Big chugs. Yeah, sorry, chat. We be back. We maxed out our experience gain. That's so cool. Just, like, completely useful. What I mean by when I say completely useful is, like, a lot of the other effects are, like, situational. It's like the blackout one will only matter if we're in that kind of situation. And the Mega Crystal one will only matter if we're specifically wanting to get a Mega Stone from that store, but I didn't see anything I wanted. So the experience gain will always be useful. It's everywhere in the game. Now, so for the other one, gold is good. The shards, I feel like we have a lot, and I feel like there's not a lot we want to buy right now with those. So I don't think we need this. Less likely to black out is nice. And then more success in catching Pokemon. I'm thinking the success in catch. Where did you find Bulbasaur? So, when I played the game, at one point, the researcher lady called me back to the research place, and just like in the original X and Y, they had me pick of the 3 Kanto starters in the same room that you do it in that game, which is pretty cute. Increase catch. Great. Really nice. Now, should we just go do Hawlucha? Give it a shot. Let me think about my team. Are we good for Hawlucha? Flying, fighting? Embor's not gonna like that flying, neither is Scolipede. And then Absol and Barbaracle are not gonna like the fighting. So who are you using in this fight? Just Floette? Maybe we should put Hawlucha off? And what, your little Fennekin? We got Fennekin for doing a side quest, which was really cool. We found a little sick Fennekin, and we healed it, and then the Fennekin joined us. So you could probably get the starters for doing side quests, which is a really fun decision. Yeah, how the hell are we going to handle this Hawlucha with our types? This game is so awesome. You digging it? Heck yeah. You love it? Heck yeah. Snag it. I'm really enjoying it a lot. Like, this is so much fun, and there's so many good decisions made with this game's design. Just a progression of this series. So much about it feels fresh. Chat, look at Avalugg. So cool. You alright? Why are you standing like this? What's the matter with you? Alright. Chat, look at this person. What a creep. What are you doing? Should you be walking? Looks like a cool coffee table, yeah. He's an iceberg Pokemon. Think you're coming around to it? Might get it when you can afford it? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. This game looks cool, but it feels like it's missing something. I'm not entirely sure what it is, though, but it's still pretty early on. I know what you want. You want teeth. You want this Clefairy and Lopunny to maul that person on the table and parade around with their guts. That's what's missing to you. Time for more experience so our team can be jacked up. Yeah. Still need to get Shadow Generations. Might be a good idea to get it for Christmas. Yeah. She's modeling. I love just standing in the middle of the road to pose, talking about great balls. Yep. Chat, what if we just, like, start throwing our fucking balls all over the place? That guy's gonna get them. Here, bro, you want something to do? Enjoy. You do want teeth, but you're not expecting that. That's a bonus if it happens. We'll see where this game goes. The ending of Scarlet and Violet is cool with where it goes. It goes in unexpected places. Just get Shadow Generations later. That game goes on sale more frequently. Nice call. Sale watch. Feels like we're living in a safari zone lately. Alright, bro. It's nice that you keep your stalker entertained. Let's make sure we switch back to normal Pokeballs. We don't catch anything in a Great Ball. I'll release it into the wild. Into the city. Into the city and not in a wild zone. Chat, look at that Kadabra. Nice. Sweet! Free Kadabra? Oh yeah. This is like Legends from Z to A. What? We gotta get a Mawile. We gotta. No. We'll find another one. Bada. Sableye? What are you doing? We have one already. We don't need it. He was referring to that guy with the Safari Zone comment. Like a Legends from Z to A. I'm still not sure I get it. Carbink's over here. Mine. Bro, you gotta fight things. You can't just keep throwing stuff. Take this Manectric out of my face. Don't fall. Okay. Alright, at least the Manectric's out of here. We didn't catch it, but no longer a problem. I think a jump joke when the game references either a game mechanic or title. Like, this is like a big bonanza, Donkey Kong bonanza. So you're doing like a Last of Us thing. I get you. Not you. Not you, though. Not you, though. Not you either. These are fairies. What are you thinking? You hate muscle cars? They're so loud they hurt your poor ears. Yeah, loud stuff's annoying. Hi, Yellow. What's up? How you doing? We've been playing this for almost 7.5 hours today. Having a great time. We finally seen some new megas. We got a team, like more of a team going now. You saw the stream start when you were getting ready for bed. Oh no. Don't worry, we're still going for at least another like 3 hours. Heal this up. Revive. It's so nice that you asked. Okay. Okay. Eat Crash. You just need some stakes in the game. We'll get there, we'll get there. We'll get there. I want that Mawile. Give it. Give it. No! I want it. I want it. Punch it. Mine. Don't you mean 2 hours? I said... Originally I said at least midnight, and now I'm on the at least 1 a.m. train. We'll see how much that changes. Ghost just wants every Pokemon game to become a Resident Evil game where we avoid all these Pokemon. He just wants stakes. Got it. Got it. The way I want this game to end is, I want a super dangerous Pokemon to be unleashed, and there's a giant storm that starts destroying the city. You have to fight the Pokemon in the middle of it. Sorry, I missed this message before. Maybe? I don't know. We'll see what happens. You found a hat in-game? That's parodies. I found a hat in-game that parodies Jurassic Park. That sounds pretty cool. So it's like a Tyrantrum hat? See Meowstick over there. One AM becomes 2 AM. Jord will ruin his sleep schedule at this rate. Nah, it's good. I gotta go to bed when I'm really tired. So if we just play until I'm about to pass out, then I'll have no trouble sleeping. And then I'll be good to go when we play tomorrow. Give me Fletchender. I'm like probably the biggest Fletchender fan. Pretty sure it's already ruined.
How could you cheat?
Alright. Absol. Mega Evolve. Bro, this Meowstick's coming for you, bro. Oh my god, you gotta like fucking dodge Psyshock. Okay, it didn't aim for me that time. Reflect was a very smart thing for it to do. Good. Quickly put something else out before it kills me. Bro, it's coming for you. Okay, Floette, you can do this. It's putting up a light screen. Keep it going, keep it going. Don't use that on me. Okay. You're filling your Legends ZA void by playing Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness? Very cool. Game session tomorrow too? We're playing this until we're done. Until we're done. You're not gonna be able to sleep for the next week. You're gonna be trying to go to bed. And all you're gonna be thinking about is how you can't wait to stream Pokemon the next day. That's why we gotta just keep streaming. Until it's time for bed. Just realized they probably gave up with the rank up from ZA and gave us F for those Pokemon people who didn't like Arceus forcing us to catch Mons, but with battling, yeah. I see what you're saying there. To me, it's like, it seems more reasonable from a perspective of the flow of the game. Like, if we did every level, we'd be ending this game at, like, level 150. Alright, Absol, get him up. Great. Okay, guys, where are we going now? We haven't really used Frostlass much. We should try using Frostlass on some of these flyers. Wonder how many of this game's concepts and ideas came from the scrapped Pokemon Z. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting to consider. Free Ultra Ball. Free Heal Ball. Alright then. Did we end up getting them all while we did? Okay, this zone's looking good. We gotta get Watchog for Ghost. What new Megas have you seen so that I don't spoil anything? Our Mega Emboar, Mega Electros, Mega Excadrill, and Mega Drampa. Thank you for being so considerate. Are you gonna stream that Freaky Ditto game when that comes out? Oh, yeah, that's an easy pick. Easy play. Maybe a storyline from a potential Z version. Yeah. Ben, really, you gotta head off now. Enjoy your game. See you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, SMA. Have a nice night. I'll be back tomorrow. More surprising Megas. Mega Emboar is better than ugly base Emboar. This game has endeared me to Emboar. I like him now. And I do like the Mega. It looks like a Spyro enemy, and I think that's fun. Alright, we're going back in here. These Slowpokes are nice, and they won't bother us. The Carvanhas, on the other hand. Keep running, keep running. Staryu's up here. So sweet. Alright, what do we got up here? There's the Watchhogs. We got one. Let's beat up this big one. I'm trying to explore. It's like the first alpha fight that went really well. Sun's going down. You read a post on Reddit about how the entire map can be explored in 7 minutes. Is that an exaggeration? If you're running, maybe. If you're running and you know where to go, yeah, I'm sure that's possible. But I don't feel any lack when it comes to the size or the location. Okay, so the last Pokemon must be that Arbok up there. You want to fight me, Watchhogs? I'm looking around for stuff. Okay. The world is open, but it adds new zones for catching new mons and side quests. It opens new things like elevators to go up the rooftops. Yeah, it feels like an area that's constantly evolving, which is nice. You just want to see more indoor places. All you've seen is a garage with nothing in it. don't worry. We'll go into a few other rooms with nothing in them, probably. But they'll be indoors. People on YouTube and social media are really trying to dampen my excitement. I'm having a blast with this game. A blast. But that's pretty often the case for major Pokemon games with me. Okay, so that last one I think is Arbok. What else do we want? There's a mystery one here. Mystery Mon. Gibble. We're still shopping around for one more new Pokemon. I think I would like to get a Skarmory. But I don't know where they are. You're too much of a fanboy? How can it be too much? To me, it feels like we're in a fake city and all these buildings actually have nothing inside them and are made of cardboard. Use your imagination. Those people just like being negative because only one area, but playing it, it's fun walking around and fighting mons. Yeah. You can reduce a lot of things, you know, when you paint them in a certain way.
Oh, you can run around the whole city in 7 minutes.
And? Chat, Gallade! The star. Look at this Badoo fucking strutting over. Which one's this? We got everything in there. Every window is the same PNG. Yeah, who gives a shit? Like, right? Like, when people say that, like, who cares? The game's fun AF. We could check out the snow area some more, see if there's anything else we could grab in here. But it's probably going to be a lot of ice types. Normally, they just put all the ice types in the ice area, and that's your lot. I do want this. I do want this desperately. I do want this. Give me that bird. No, give me the bird. No, the bird left. Alright. They just want another gen of the same repetition. Let's go to Town 6 and fight Dark Gym Leader, and then we fight Evil Team with Legendary Battle at end. I know, man. I know. How dare the walls are JPEGs. Rah, it should have a model for every window. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Pokemon has been doing good. Bergmite, you got a problem with me? Who's fighting me right now? Yeah, you want to fight? I'm not bothering you. Did Bergmite use Recover? That's an interesting move for it to know. Alright. Punch this ice. Yes. Hit this Vanillite real quick. I guess it wasn't gonna fight us, but that's okay. We got Nice Stone. We haven't heard from that weird fighting type, not evil team yet. Yeah. They'll be coming back at some point. One of the cool moveset buffs is Greninja gets Nasty Plot. Yeah, Greninja needs buffs. That'll be fun. Mega Nasty Plot. I want to do this Beedrill thing. Let's go find it. Let's find it. We probably have to climb up the ladder behind the hotel. I look like I'm wearing jammies. I like that. It's good. Beedrill. Aha! You must be getting used to dashing across the rooftops of Lumios now, right? Well, let me teach you a special technique that'll take your roof running to whole new places. It's called the Roto Glide. When falling from someplace high, you can press A to Roto Glide. Gliding uses a short burst of the Rotom phone's safe landing mode to give you a momentary lift, letting you move while in midair. That explains how to get some of the items that we haven't been able to grab. Go ahead and try gliding over to that rooftop across the way, why don't you? You wonder if Greninja was always intended to be Gen 6 iconic Pokemon, or if that was a happy coincidence? I feel like they probably knew. A while falling. That's awesome. A little phone jump? Nice going. Wait 1 sec. I'll swing on over too. She forgets to turn on the gliding function as she falls 50 stories. You think Ash Greninja played a big part in Greninja being popular? You really think so? Greninja was planned for... We know Greninja was planned for Smash before the game was out. So I think it was planned that Greninja was the thing, right? Sakurai talked about how he was designing Greninja in Smash before Greninja was even in the games. Like, before he had a game to play Greninja in. That they already had started designing Greninja for Smash. Being able to reach new places ought to make it easier for us to find all these rogue, mega-evolving Pokemon around town. This explains why I couldn't get to that Beedrill. Speaking of which, Beedrill is right over there. Let's go, Jordan, quick. That's because Sakurai looked at all the starters and picked that one. You know what? I think you're right about that, yeah. I remember him saying that. Maybe Sakurai made the decision. This is your star, and then Pokemon went with it. Sakurai created Greninja. Hey, Power Gem's a good TM. Beedrill, I see you. That Shuppet. Oh, come on now. That is so cool. All the way over there on another building, and we just throw the ball on over and get a Shuppet. That's so cool. What do you got, Mabel? U-turn. Cool, that's gonna be like Volt Switch. And Zen Headbutt. The urge to use only new Megas versus the urge to use your favorite Pokemon. Yeah, I've been opting to use new ones if we ever get their stones. Oh, come on now, really is your catchphrase? Alright, what do we got? Anything cool? Close combat? I don't like something that makes me die fast. I generally don't care for moves like that. Zen Headbutt's interesting. You got Iron Tail? I'll take that. How well can you use it, though? Get rid of Protect. Get rid of Protect. Okay. Thunder Wave, huh? Can't you dodge? That makes close combat better. I mean, making my Pokemon dodge is I can't say I'm a pro at it or anything like that. I'd like to go with the safe way. I'm never a fan of power, like frailty. Frailty in favor of power. We stopped using Starmie because it would just die so fast, you know? Like, I'm sure there's ways to mitigate the damage. When did you get your starter's Megastone? It wasn't that long into the game. It was around when we were around the 30s for levels, and they were just like, here's your Emborite. when the game started requiring Mega use. They give you a Mega Absol, and then they give you your starter's Mega Stone after that. Iron Tail being useful finally. No, 75% accuracy, might as well be 5% with that. Iron Tail 75? That low, huh? To be fair, glass cannons are easier in a turn-based game. Yeah, completely. This game seems to like the bulk. We're just doing tryouts. I mean, most of the team is solidified. Let's fight this Beedrill. Mega Beedrill, chat. Epic. I'm guessing this is the Beedrill we're after? What gave you that idea? I'm sure it sure looks like it's gonna Rogue Mega Evolve any minute now. Must be in a lot of pain. The concentration of Mega Power is rising. Mega Evolution imminent. Boltganium, my beloved. It's Mega though, meh. Yeah. We'll see it. We'll see it at some point. I'll heal our Pokemon so we'll be good and ready for battle. Remember to watch how your opponent moves and figure out the best way to avoid its attacks. Okay. We're watching you, Beedrill. Show me that beautiful Mega. Oh, baby. Yeah. Can you still Mega once per battle? No, you can do it plenty of times. Hey, she's got Meganium out. I could do both Absol and... Sorry, chat. We DQ'd again. Are we good now? I think we're good now. Do apologize. I paused. You don't like that Megas are already a little overtuned? You don't like that? So here's my thing. I like it because I didn't like how Megas in the old gen. I didn't like how Megas in the old gen were like, it was all centralized on one Pokemon in your team. To me, the fact that they can all be Mega Evolved is better because it doesn't make it like there's a leader of the team, that there's this one Pokemon that has all the focus that can do it. I think it makes the Pokemon feel more like equals, which I really like. Yay. We are good now, right? I think we're good. Yeah, sorry, chat. There's been some drops. Internet doesn't want to work. Then it works. Yeah, it just, like, dips randomly. Alright, Mega Evolve. Heat Crash. Oh my god, the damage! That was really good. He's going high in the air. Stay on guard. I'm trying. I tried to save my Pokemon. Okay. We hear you, Mr. Jord. Okay, good. Thank you, chat. I like how each of these fights feels different. I think that's really cool. This thing just summoned Kakunas. That's funny. Yeah, big damage. Big damage. Shield me! Shield me, Scolipede! Shit. Okay. Okay. Roll out. Not mean to use pin missile there. Alright, Barbarical, you're out. Okay, bud. Give us the juice. Okay. Almost there. Frostlass, you want to try this? Use some Ice Beam. Oh my god. We got it, we got it. Good job, team. Okay. You think in that case Mega Stat boost should be smaller so regular Pokemon don't fall behind? Yeah. I hear what you're saying. Give birth mid-battle. Internet win Pokemon. Internet win Eclipsium. Hey, I mean, this isn't too bad, considering we've been streaming for, like, almost 8 hours, for it to drop, what, about, like, 3 or 4 times throughout the whole day? And for it to come back immediately after. I'll take it, you know? If it's gonna happen, I'll take it if it can just come back right away. So. Embor did great. Here, I'll make sure everyone's all healthy. Thank you. Alright, now go take care of the other rogue Pokemon.
Hey there, I was watching what happened here from a ways away. What in the world was wrong with that Beedrill?
It went berserk.
There's been a lot of talk about Pokemon going crazy out of nowhere. Hard to believe it was all true. I've heard about this rogue Mega Evolution thing. Why has it been happening to these wild Pokemon?
We're still investigating. Please go back to your home.
You kids are looking into it? You know, I wonder if it has something to do with all the wild Pokemon coming into Lumiose. All this weirdness started around the same time as the renovation work on Prism Tower, too.
Yeah, Prism Tower, chat. That's gonna be endgame.
Quasartico wants Lumiose to be a city for both people and Pokemon, but it isn't as easy as all that, is it? Still, I'll be sad if that's the last any of us sees of that feisty Beedrill. I hope it comes back soon now that it's calmed down.
Thanks for your thoughts, bro. I sure wish we had more answers about Rogue Mega Evolution. You know, the surge of wild Pokemon isn't the only odd thing going on. Mega Crystals have been springing up more and more, too. Wonder if it's all connected somehow. Oh well, no use racking my brain without more info to go on. I'll catch you later, okay? Apparently the Kalos starter Megastones are timed, so I may not be able to get them. It's gonna be like a rotation thing, I think, you know? Where, like, for a period of time you can get this one, and then they're gonna rotate them again. Like, they did that with all the special things in Scarlet and Violet. Like the Iron Leaves and Walking Waves. Walking Wake. Walking Wake. That's what it's called, right? Okay. Alright, we just gotta do Hawlucha, which the team isn't exactly built for, but I think we can do it. They're retconning the fact Megas can only exist with a trainer. Yeah, there's like some kind of Mega energy in this town that causes some wild Pokemon to go crazy. Suicune's form, yeah. Walking Wake, that's what it's called. It just sounded weird to me. Thank you.
Looking around the town. Town lookers.
Like Dynamax energy. Yeah, it does have that vibe. What, you want to go? There, that's what happens when you mess with things you don't understand. Now I've taught you that lesson. Yep, now you've learned the lesson too. It's a great day for learning. Jord is going to have to ban the word Dynamax. It brings him too much pain. We're past it. We're past the Dynamax lands. And hopefully we don't go back. Okay, this needs to be discussed, actually. Is Megas... Are we here now? Is Megas where we're at now with the series? Is this now a permanent part of Pokemon? We've gone back to it. They've made a bunch more. Is this going to be worthless, or is this now going to be what Pokemon has? Chat just says dynamic Mr. Bucket. I hope if they bring back this format, they reincorporate move accuracy, because you don't like if Fire Blast hits as reliably as Flamethrower. Okay. I love how educational my TheBoredJord streams are. Good. Good chat. I'm glad you get a lot out of it. You don't like Megas, but they're super popular, so they should stay for those people who like them. Yeah, like, I didn't like Megas the first time around because a whole bunch of problems. A lot of them were poorly designed. A lot of them were broken and busted in combat. And just a lot of other little decisions about it. This game, I like the changes they've made to the formula, and I think the designs have gotten a lot better. And with how many there are, the fact that this is a gimmick that they have now returned to, unlike the gimmicks in the other generations, it's like, is this going to be for waste, or can we just integrate Megas fully into the games? Is this going to be what Pokemon does from now on? Like, is every generation going to introduce Megas, or is this just going to be... No, that's just what we did for this game. Megas are going to be gone again after this. To be fair, they couldn't do Kalos without Megas. Oh, for sure, yeah. But, like, people for years... Like, I know we're not big fans of it, but there are a lot of people who are fans of Mega. And people for years have been saying, bring back a Mega Evolution, that was the one gimmick that we liked. Which they have to be aware of. And to me, it just feels weird that they would make so many Megas in this game if they were just planning on leaving them behind again. Wasn't Legends Galar leaked? Surely that will have Dynamax. Please, no. Please. Like, I'm sure I'd have fun with the game, whatever it is. But no more. No, let's just not. Let's just not. We don't have to do that again. Okay. What do we got? What do we got for items? Get you caught up a little bit more, Frostlass. Level 39. You can have all these. Nice, level 40. What if Pokemon got big? Yeah. Special defense. Take it. The babies who grew up with the 3DS games are now old enough to buy their own games, and consoles time to nostalgic bait Mega Evolution. Exactly, yeah. No, exactly. Special attack increase. Eat it. HP. Defense. Gigantamax forms are ugly. There are only a few that I like. I think Gmax Centiscorch looks cool. But most of them look bad or just like, why? Why did you do this? You would take Dynamax over Z moves? For me, I would take Z moves. Because to me, Z moves were fairly innocuous in the game. Like, they barely felt present, which I would take over Dynamax, which is very centralizing. And that's not to say Z moves aren't broken in the meta. I know that they are, but in the regular games, Z moves in Sun and Moon were just kind of something that would happen from time to time. Easy thing to kind of like happen, you forget about it, then you just play the game normally. Whereas Dynamax, like the whole game revolves around it. You just thought they were stupid, fair. Then when X and Y came out, they nostalgia baited the Gen 1ers because Gen 5 scared them. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. We should just try the Hawlucha. Like, our team is not good for that Pokemon. But what do you want me to do otherwise, you know? What do you want me to do? We can do it. I'm not gonna raise up a Pokemon just to deal with this Hawlucha. Besides, if we dodge his attacks, who cares if he's good against us? We'll just be on our toes. Where are you, Hawlucha? On top of this building, huh? Okay. A little trubbish. Did they show on the map how to get on the roofs? No, not really. Probably gonna do one of those, like, fight a guy to open a Holovator thing. Just played some Sonic with a friend. You have a good time? Even though Black and White 2 uses Black and White's assets, crazy how they made the whole game with a split dev team in 2 years. Yeah, I don't know. It's cool. I never played Black and White 2. I'm aware of some of the things that are in it, like the character Colress. But it's pretty much the only mainline one I never played for Pokemon outside of like the original Gen 1 games. The original versions of Gen 1. Take me back here. We'll just have to keep exploring around these city streets. You know what? Let's check that one. You have to stream it one day? It's your favorite Pokemon game? Yeah, I would like to stream it one day, yeah. I've played the beginning of the game, like, up until the Poison Gym. I tried a Nuzlocke for it once, years ago, so I don't remember much about it. But I remember I think I lost at the Poison Gym. Alright, so... Bro, that quest is in the water. Do you know about the Pokemon World Tournament? No, not really. I think you can fight, like, characters from all the prior games, right? Like, gym leaders and Elite Four members. Is that what that is? That's what that sounds like it would be.
How does one raise up into the sky?
This stuff? Is that gonna help me get on the roof? Maybe. Try it. It's only the best battle facility in the series history, better than even the Battle Frontier. Okay. I'll be honest, I've never been a fan of those battle facilities. But cool. Give me that, give me it. I want it, I want it, I want it. Oh. I see what you did there. Okay. All this chirping noise. Give me this, give me this. Sweet.
Oh no, Nene. It's Nene. Run from Nene.
Yes, but it's still fun for non-battle fans to see the old gym leaders and champions. Yeah, that sounds like it would be cool. Alright. I see where we're going. Kind of. Hold on, let's like... Yeah, that's smart. It's marked, it's marked. We just follow the roofs. Jord on the lookout for colorful screws. To an extent. I ended up giving up on the one on the bottom. I know I could have gotten it, but I didn't care super much. What is this thing in the grass? Spupa. Okay. Enjoy yourself, Spupa. Hey, here's one. It's pretty fun. We can jump this. Or we can't, because this is a wild zone game. Chill out. Are there Pokemon hybrids? Like, what happens if Pikachu and a Bulbasaur get together? No, there's no hybrids. No, no, no. The chat's giving me jokes now. Come on, bro. You really want hybrids now? Yeah. What do you want me to do? Go all the way to the fucking back around and do all that stuff again because I missed a jump? Getting around the town can be a little annoying at times. It's just not really clear how they want you to approach something. I guess the fun is in figuring it out, but... everything looks pretty samey. In Pokemon breed, the female species is passed down, yeah. My favorite move. Here. Curse. Okay. Works differently for ghost types. Yeah. Honestly, the move does not make sense for normal Pokemon to learn. When I was a kid, I always wondered how male-only Pokemon like Tauros reproduce, and thought maybe that's why it's so rare. Okay. What would Grunkle Stan's Mega Ring be? You could say it's in his hat, or it could be in his, like, scepter. We'll get hybrids eventually, I'm sure of it. They're gonna run out of ideas one day. Some could argue they already have. The last gimmick was just Pokemon, but with crystals. I mean, in terms of their gimmicks, the gimmicks aren't necessary. But in terms of Pokemon design, they are far, 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 far from ever running out of ideas there. Here we go. This elevator that is so highlighted. Bro, just go down the side of the building and you'll see it. Yes, fine. It's not hard, bro. Okay.
Well, this is weird. Our intel for sure said there'd be a Hawlucha up here. I wonder if it flew off somewhere.
But it could go rogue any minute.
Yeah, let me check in with Vinny.
Yeah, I'm happy Raichu's getting the Megas, not Pikachu. You can turn anything into a Pokemon. It's true. This lady could be one. We don't even know it.
Excuse me, have either of you seen a Hawlucha around here?
We're looking for one.
I suppose it could have flown off somewhere, or maybe it wandered into a wild zone. The Hawlucha isn't my Pokemon, mind you, but I come here now and then to give it some food. You mean you climb all the way up here just to feed a wild Hawlucha? Sounds like you really care about it. You must be pretty worried now that it's gone, huh?
That lady could be a Ditto, damn it.
Yes, if you find it, please do let me know. You think the Hawlucha that lady's looking for is the one that's gonna rogue Mega Evolve?
That seems likely.
Oh man, I don't want to think about how she'd feel if her dear Hawlucha went rogue. It's an update from Vinny. Looks like they're detecting Hawlucha nearby. Come on.
Quality of Pokemon designs has remained remarkably consistent. To me, it's just like the creativity is crazier than ever. I think they've always done good with a lot of designs. Like overall, the quality and consistency of Pokemon is really, really strong. So it always drives me nuts when people are like, this design's lazy, because I think it's just bullshit. Little Timmy going to Wild Zone 1 just to see a Mega Hawlucha. What do you mean climbed all the way up here? You didn't do shit. You took a magical elevator that teleported you here in 2 seconds.
That's the future, chat.
Jord's Valley Girl voice is killing me? Yeah, that's her voice.
She loves playing Mario and Luigi.
These Bellsprouts just fucking chilling. I'm not gonna bother you guys. I know you'll be scared, but I'm just grabbing this. Bye. Okay, we're getting close. You made Jord do a Valley Girl during Mario and Luigi Paper Jam, and it just stuck from there. Hey, Hawlucha. Please don't kill my team. Hawlucha's so great.
We've got to help it, for everyone's sake, but especially for that lady back there.
Alright, the Mega Power is rising. It was them doing a Mario and Luigi sleepover. Yeah, it was a funny bit. Go one stream without throwing goated Mario and peak Luigi slander. My chat beats me.
Let's calm this Hawlucha down. I'll give it all I've got.
Okay. So we've seen this Mega Hawlucha in the trailer that they had for this before the game released, and I like the design. Love her dancing. Oh, Big Fluff. Alright, Big Fluff. It looked like I was controlling the Emboar at first. Alright, let's just like... Yeah, we got Thunder Punch. Just get out the damage that we can, you know? Get a dent in it.
Now's our chance.
Okay. Do it. Nice damage. Ooh, okay. Oh no, you did like some kind of flying press thing. Man, you're doing great! For being weak to that thing, you did great. Keep attacking it to try to stop it, cool. So it pays off to just keep hitting it there. You did fantastic, Embor. I'm very proud. Think Pokemon trainers need to get their Pokemon fixed? What? Fixed how? Oh, you mean like having eggs? No, we don't. They don't know where the eggs come from. Sometimes two Pokemon will just be together and an egg will show up. That's the lore. All right, this thing's beating me up. I gotta just focus on surviving. You wonder if Mewtwo and Rayquaza are in this game? I wouldn't be surprised if like the megas, like for legendaries, were saved for DLC or something. Jord baited me to play Okami and Kid Icarus, and I loved them. I made Jord play Hypnospace, and he only got Granny Cream's Hot Butter Ice Cream and Squishers out of it. And that kid who was an asshole, Zane, is that his name? So you got to keep all your Pokemon in separate rooms. I mean, yeah, some Pokemon can't breed. Or if they were all the same gender, I guess they wouldn't breed either. Zane rocks, that's it, yep. Okay, good. We ran around. Did I just run into an attack or something? What was that? He's too slow, he's too slow. He fucking used it on a rock. Get away from it, get away from it. Oh no. How are we supposed to dodge that? Yeah, we gotta stop it next time. Barbarical attacked a rock. I guess I accidentally aimed at that. When obviously I wanted it to hit Hawlucha. And at that point, I didn't know how long it would take for it to charge up, so I'm just like, let's just avoid it. I didn't want to be in the red zone, depending on what was going to happen. Bro, why are you obsessed with attacking me? Fight my Pokemon. I know, that's what they do, right? Hold on. Thank you for being awesome and creating a safe place people can come and feel safe. Your streams and this chat has helped me immensely lately. You're all awesome and very much appreciated. It helped me feel immensely lately, not feel lonely. Got it. Thank you so much. That's so nice, James. You're awesome too. I appreciate you coming by, and I'm glad that you have a good time when you do. Heck yeah. I want this to be a place we just hang out and enjoy the things we enjoy. So appreciate it. Have a nice night's sleep. We'll be doing more of this tomorrow. For sure. That's so nice to hear. You know, you can always come here. If you want company. Okay, go, 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 go. Slash it. Run! Okay, we were too late on taking him out. Bro, please, I just want you to leave me alone. There's so many other things here on the field, and you're like, I'm gonna come hit you. Alright, hold on. God, I can't run that long, game. My thumb falls off the fucking control stick. This battle system would make moves like Parasong and Doom Desire really exciting. Yeah. You just want to know what the logistics of the Pokemon world are. Yeah, you know, you're learning. We teach. Bro, I can't even put a Pokemon out. He'll just kill me if I do. Alright, enough. Floette, it's your time. Saltiness is starting to creep in. It can happen, chat. Floette, could you be slower? Oh my god, Floette's barely dealing any damage. Emboar was the only one that could actually break that thing when it was doing that part of the move. Bro, I gotta fucking pause the game again to take my thumb off the control stick because I need to fucking keep readjusting it. You can't expect me to just keep moving it that long, game. 4 more hours and we're gonna get so many different types of curse words. Think so? God, it's so sweaty, bro. Fucking fuck off. It's fucking swell over my hands. I got goo. Hold on. Okay. I got goo all over my hands. Keeps, like, I have to constantly readjust. And because he keeps running after me and I have to keep changing the direction, my thumb becomes disoriented with the control stick. And then I have to pause the game to reorient it. Screen is red. Blood in my Pokemon game, yeah. It's way too lenient with your 4 hours estimate. Yeah, we fucking lost. Because he was just, he wouldn't fucking fight my Pokemon. He was just coming for me the whole time. Yeah, I want to reattempt the battle. Continue with battle progress. Man. I could have hit that. Alright, we'll do it again. I just don't like how much he's running after you. It's annoying. It's annoying to keep running. Just get the damage out you can. Okay, do this. Now we're getting damage out. Good, good. What you're hearing is we got a challenging fight and you like that? Yeah. Guess that is what it is. Alright, you know what? Just come back for now. I don't want you to die yet. Please just hit him with rocks, please. Please just do it, Barbarical, please. Can you please prove yourself right now? Oh my fucking god, you are so slow. You're so slow, bro. Stop targeting the rock that I asked you to put down. I don't give a shit about the rock. God, he didn't even hit him with the bubble beam. Because of where he was doing it from, and because this thing is so mobile. Is there a reason you're not Mega Evolving? I'm pressing the Mega button. What the fuck is the problem? I see it glowing and I see you not Mega Evolving. What is the fucking problem? Nope, not good enough. Only Mega Embor is good enough to stop that move. Would you calm the fuck down, game? Alright, I'm bringing Embor back out. Okay, so he wouldn't Mega Evolve because Embor was already Mega Evolved. I understand that now. That was not communicated to me at all. Yeah, this is where the damage comes in. Look at how much he does compared to my other Pokemon. I know him being Mega matters, but like they haven't given me Mega Stones for the other ones. I'm supposed to like rely on ones that I have Megas for. But I want to use what I want to use.
Then suffer for it, gamer.
Continue with previous progress. God for fucking bid. Okay. Continue with previous progress. That was also an option in Arceus, and I'm pretty sure you complained about that in your review, that it had to be an option. What? No, I like having that. I wanted to select that. I wanted to select it. But yeah, no. The fact that it is an option shows that, like, what's the point then? What is the point of the activity? It's just interesting. It's like they have a thing for you to surmount. It's questionable design in terms of what are their priorities. They want to have their cake and eat it too, you know? They don't want anyone to actually get stuck on these things, which is good. But it's also like, why try then? It's a dichotomy. You wonder if an extremely fast Pokemon like Ninjask could theoretically attack from afar and avoid attacks forever against a slow Pokemon? I mean, maybe, yeah. The assault has begun. Thank you, Nad. We got through it. Something about those fights is they're very, very reliant on you using Mega Pokemon. I know you can do, like, the juice, where you juice up your moves, too. But you gotta keep getting that juice, you know? Look at how quickly we shredded that thing's HP when we had Mega Embor out, and how little damage we did with everyone else when we didn't. To be fair, more options is never a bad thing. You can just choose not to use them. I hear you on that. Yeah, I think it's good to have more options in games. I like that this game had the option to do all of those different choices. But it also does make you wonder about the design of said thing. You don't blame me, you hated Mega Camerupt with your team? Really? So it's like, who's your team, right? You gotta have more Pokemon to really kind of handle the situation. Some of these Pokemon that are rogue mega evolving are really precious to people, huh? I hope Halucha gets to see that lady again. But anyway, great work calming it, Jordan. Let me heal up Embor and everyone. What do you mean you hope Halucha... What happened to it? We killed it and it fell off the building? Team MZ has got to keep on saving these poor Pokemon from rogue mega evolution for sure. Do you have any electric types for Halucha? Like, we could have had some in the team, but, I don't have any in the team. And, like, everything is under-leveled. Like, I'm just kind of beelining this game. If I'm doing all the side stuff, I'm sure we would have plenty of Pokemon to deal with whatever situation. More options can be a bad thing. Sometimes there's a beauty in simplicity. If you have to give an option that undervalues your gameplay by having what you do not even matter, that's questionable game design at best. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, you can definitely make that argument about it, you know? Everybody likes their games to be balanced in different ways and likes their options in different ways. Flying Fighting is a killer offensive type, yeah. Okay, we beat all those. We beat all the megas. Return to Hotel Z. Did she heal me? I don't remember her healing me. What healed me, game? Did she do it? I don't remember. Did I will it? Calm down. Calm down now. I'm getting hot. I'm about to take my shirt off. There being a hotel implies there's a hotel A to Y. You did great, Jordan. We did kind of leave the heavy lifting to you again, huh?
That's just a natural consequence of someone proving themselves so thoroughly dependable.
For sure, and the job is definitely getting done, but I wonder, is it really enough to just find and calm down Pokemon after they rogue mega evolve? What do you mean? I'd rather we get to the actual root of the problem. Not that we can do that until we know what's causing rogue mega evolution in the first place.
I'm sure Quasartico is following whatever leads they have.
If they were, you'd think Vinny would at least keep us in the loop. The fact that he hasn't told us anything probably means they don't know for sure yet either. No, Vinny, they're the cause of it. Vinny and the old lady and Quasartico are the cause of it. That's why they're not telling you anything. You're just fool patsies who are cleaning up after their messes. I bet they'd tell us anything they knew that could come in handy, even if it didn't directly relate to rogue mega evolution. This is a promotion, Matt. The opponent's been decided. Evor. The trainer who wins will be promoted to rank D. This fucking guy. Okay. Is he gonna use Mega Phalanx? I'm gonna lose it at Mega Phalanx. I'm gonna lose it if he uses it. Should make a Pokemon game without a villain. Why do they always need one? They've been getting better about not doing that. The villains have been less, like, villainous and more, like, incidental or situational. Glad the side characters have acknowledged that they have done nothing to help the entire game. Now that they have acknowledged it, I'm sure they will also continue to do nothing valuable the entire game. They're present in those fights that we do, right? I don't know if they're doing any damage, but they're there. Oh, it's Evor from the Fist of Justice. Remember when we ran into him? I think it was by the Wild Zone in Rouge Plaza. He runs a dojo that teaches karate or some other kind of martial arts. I bet you anything he's a master fighting type user.
I believe their dojo is near Jean Plaza.
What a relief to know where they are and not have to track them down like we did with Kanari. That was such a chore.
That chore was a small price to pay for the privilege of meeting Kanari. And I don't recall there being any detective work. You simply used the information I had.
So, Jordan, do you have a Challenger's ticket already? Not yet. Sounds like it's time to earn some more points in the ZA Royale then.
A promotion match right after battling a bunch of rogue Pokemon? That's a lot. Be careful.
Chairman Rose was an awful villain. Yeah, he stinks. If only Pokemon had voice acting, it would save Jord from reading so much on the stream to the point he starts losing his diction. Yeah. Here's the thing, though. I actually wanted to bring this up about voice acting, because I've been seeing people saying these games should have voice acting. And I'm not saying that they shouldn't, but if they did, I don't think the voice acting would be good. I think it would be... There's this popularized kind of voice acting that we are seeing in a lot of games today. It's this very clinical, very performative voice acting that sounds completely insincere. If you've ever played a Fire Emblem game with voice acting, you know what I'm talking about. It's like people reading lines, but there's no believability to it. And something I really hate is voice acting has really lost the believability factor in video games. They're not even trying to be believable. They're just reading the lines in a performative way that's acceptable. And I hate that. And that's what these games would be. Like, I want voice acting to sound natural. If the characters are gonna be voiced, I want them to talk and sound naturally, because that is what makes dialogue interesting. The delivery. Make the characters care about what they're talking about. Make that believable. And I'll be interested in what they're talking about. But if you're gonna deliver dialogue in the way a lot of RPGs are doing today, I'm not gonna care. I don't think I've ever heard of a Pokemon game with a good villain. There are people who will definitely point to certain villains. Yeah, see, Yellow is calling out N as a good villain. And Cyrus. Which I don't agree with, but see, some people will like him. Some of the voice acting in Breath of the Wild was so bad. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. In Breath of the Wild, the voice acting, it's this, like, performative element where, not for all of the characters, but for most of the characters, they don't sound like they actually know what's going on. They actually care what's going on. They're actually invested. Like, you don't buy it. You don't believe their lines, you know? And I feel like that's what this game would be like. You specifically mentioned Cyrus after Platinum cleaned up the story. No, that's fine. I'll try reading, like, the next scene that we get in the voice acting that in the way it would be. Not that I'm trying to be super believable, I'm just reading it for fun, but, like, I'm gonna give you an example. Alright, we're going, here. Oh, we gotta do a ticket challenge. Alright, let's just talk to a person. Ivor is a giant of a guy for real. Ivor might be gigantic, but don't let that put you off. Your Pokemon will do the battling. Like, there's this, like, flat affect to the way that voice acting is delivered in games today, where it never deviates from that tone that I just gave you. And it drives me crazy. Like, it's so boring to hear characters with voice dialogue like that. Genshin's got a lot of that. Even if Pokemon did have good voice acting, you question if it would still even be good because some of the writing has been not the best to me. Well, exactly. Like, make the writing a little bit more compelling, make it a little more natural, you know? Have, like... But, again, like, they need to spell out certain things to a certain degree so that it is accessible to everyone. I understand why they write it like that. But, yeah, no, I agree. It could be better written. More compelling. Paper Mario's writing is very compelling. You forgot Team Skull is your favorite villain team. To me, it's interesting seeing a team consistent of failed Pokemon trainers and outcasts. Yeah. They did something different in that, which is nice. That's the thing about Pokemon. Nobody in Arceus or this game talks like an actual person. Thing is, like, I like the characterization. I get a feel for the characters, but the way, like, there's a lot of chunk to their dialogue. It could be, like, reduced. It could be condensed in a way where it's just more concise. That's what I want to say. It could be more concise. It could be more compelling. You know, like, that's why I like seeing when Naveen and Lita conflict, because I liked seeing characters with dynamics that clash with each other. To me, that makes interesting dynamics. They don't need to be fighting all the time, but, like, too often I feel like characters are just like this hive mind of one positive mindset that makes them uninteresting in terms of their interactions with each other. Like, can you mention any interaction from Legends Arceus outside of the leader of the Diamond and Pearl team fighting each other? Can you mention any other relationship any character has with anyone else? Meaningful moment or scene. The dialogue is better, at least, than previous games, but still not great. It's really hard to write realistic dialogue. Yeah, I do agree it's much better than a lot of previous games in this. I'm not super annoyed by the dialogue in this game. And I do feel like the game is actually trying to let you play it as much as it can while still telling its story. Like, it could be much worse. This could be Sun and Moon levels of never shutting the hell up. This game's really not bad when, like, we're thinking of the Pokemon series in general. Remember how much chemistry the Gen 6 rivals had? Yeah, it's just like characters for character's sake. Like, bro, thanks for telling me my Pokemon would do the battling. It's not like we were 16 hours into this game. I thought I was gonna go Sucker Punch that Pokemon myself. Sucker Punch is a move. Yep. It's good. Okay, so where is the zone? Alright, who wants to die? Do we still want Floette in the team? It's level 40 at this point. What are you gonna replace it with? We got a level 41 Meowstick. We could put Ghost's favorite. Let's take a look at it. Just so we can see it. Listen to that beautiful cry. Okay, so we're just changing it up for the sake of changing it up? Like, Floette's not a bad Pokemon. It's bringing something different to the table. It's okay to change things up for the sake of changing it up. Just want to get something fresh in there. Sucker Punch even in this game, it wouldn't work with this battle system. I haven't seen it. But nothing's saying they couldn't redesign a move, right? We got Sharpedo. You don't need those types, though. Floette hasn't evolved? I haven't gotten a stone. I haven't got a stone. That would be like if I went up to you and I was like, by the way, I know that you've been streaming for 2 years now, but I just want to let you know that it's the camera that films you when you stream. Yeah. Alright, we'll just leave it. We'll just leave it. Alright, we gotta use these blue things better. We gotta do the blue cards better. That's how you get mad points. Let's just focus on getting some blue cards before we do fights. You don't see me. Hey, Kadabra. Here's a move called Night Slash. Pidgeot, okay. They're getting stronger. Eat it. You mock me. You know I don't like the squirrel. It's Watchog. It's just a silly little guy. Sneak up and start battles. Good. We can chain these. Give me a third one. I see another one over here. Sneak up and start a battle using a flying type move. Okay. I got Aerial Ace on my Absol. They should give Mew a Mega with Protean. Mega Mew. It's called Mewtwo. That's what Mega Mew is. Alright, we're doing the bonus cards right. Yeah. We're gonna get mad points. Logically, it doesn't make sense for Mewtwo to have a Mega and not Mew. You didn't want one. Gabite. Raichu. Bro. I was faster. Uh-huh. Eat it. The thing is, you don't have to do realistic dialogue. You could make the dialogue really zany over the top. That could be fun. The characters don't need to act real. They just need to be entertaining. For me, realistic is entertaining. I don't find, like, just nonsense entertaining. That sounds annoying to me. I think nonsense can be entertaining, but it can't be all that it is. I need some grounded element to care about. Mewtwo is made by humans. Some bro could have said, you know what would be awesome, and made 2 new forms for it. Yeah. You don't find nonsense entertaining? Didn't you praise Color Splash's writing? Yeah, it's well written. Because it's grounded. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. It's grounded nonsense. That makes sense. I didn't say nonsense is zany. If you want nonsense, you can watch Rugrats. No, it's not. That's very structured. It's very structured storytelling. About a coffee? Yeah. Guessing Jordan isn't a fan of random and non-sequitur humor. No wonder he hates Mario and Luigi. Like, a good thing would be, like, Monty Python. I think Monty Python is abhorrent. Like, unfunny, stupid, unbearable. Alright, we're getting good points because we're using the cards. We gotta get more cards. Here's a card, here's a card. Locked unsubbed reported. Yeah, like, I'm not a ha funny because so random, right? So stupid, haha. Like, no. Not that a joke like that can't work at times, but when the whole thing is that, like in a Monty Python movie, no. Like, no thank you. Alright, turn around. Night Slash, baby. Good old Cleffable. The ineffable Cleffable. Obviously, Jordan needs sophisticated and eloquent humor. Thank you, chat. Thank you for getting me. Mad points.
Welcome to the sophisticated Jords, where all you get is sophisticated humor.
bro. Can you please attack quicker? Jesus Christ. That's so annoying. You hate slapstick? Yes. I do. Can you speak with a British accent for the rest of the stream? Which kind of British accent?
We're gonna give it a thunder punch. And a power up punch. We won that one, didn't we? Well, mate, give it a thunder punch.
What did Tom and Jerry do to you? I had to watch that shit growing up. You know how unfunny it was? God, cartoons were so bad in the 90s. The ones that we had to watch, like not the new ones like Rugrats. Rugrats was good, even though that was a 90s cartoon. But what I mean is, in the 90s, they would show Tom and Jerry and Looney Tunes on television, and you had no choice because there was nothing else to watch. Because there was no internet. Get it. Quickly, quickly. Good. Give it to Thunderbolt, like Lieutenant Surge.
Raichu, give it the Thunderbolt. Raichu.
When I was a kid, I was obsessed with this Tom and Jerry movie that was a Wacky Racers parody and all the contestants died. Honestly, it sounds cool. It sounds cool.
Raichu. Raichu, I love you. Will you marry me?
Yeah, give me a prize thing.
Me and the missus are going out later.
Oh yeah? What's your wife like?
She's beautiful. She puts a spark in my heart.
Oh, that's nice. Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Warner Brothers cartoons cleared Disney? I think I'd prefer Disney. I guess it depends on what you're talking about, though. That's just the anime Lieutenant Surge. That's not the real one. Don't worry, Chad. It can't hurt you. You haven't watched it in years. You wonder what you think of it now? I do also remember you were in love with the Tom and Jerry and Wizard of Oz crossover. I didn't know they did that. That's pretty crazy.
What? You can't do this. I'm a proud gym leader of Vermilion City.
We found the pictures. I'm sorry. It's over.
You can't take Raichu from me.
Bro, what is this joke? That's effed. I apologize for my words and deeds. War Turtle's over there. We've done so many crossovers with Tom and Jerry. It's insane. They did a Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory one. Wow. What a weird thing to do with them. No, I'm behind the bush. Alright. Dead in one shot. We like that. That's how this game expects you to play it. No, Chad. Look, I'm just saying, Lieutenant Surge. When you give him that New Yorker voice, he just seems like a bad guy to me, okay? He seems like a bad guy. He seems like a bad guy. Super effective fire moves. You got any more trainers for me? Dawn is approaching. Where is she? I want to say, hey, how's Sinnoh been? It's that lady in Pokemon Coliseum who's married to Mighty Aina, yeah?
We got a burn heal.
Lieutenant Surge was a war hero. He went to war, apparently. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. The war.
Where we going now?
I don't know where you want me to go, game. Is this just a really small zone? Reset the trainers. Give me another. Do they reset if you leave and re-enter? Okay, you can go over here. Alright, okay. Star Furfru. Yeah, Embor is so good. He's crushing everything. Will they ever make a Legends Kanto game about the war that takes place? No, that war's never coming back. They're never bringing that up again. The Great Pokemon War, long ago, humans and Pokemon. It's interesting that that's how you see it. I always saw it when they mentioned it like that it was humans who just fought with Pokemon, who fought each other with their Pokemon, you know? Furfur should have a different Mega for each hairstyle. It's cute.
Get out of here, lady. Turn around. I want nothing to do with you. I'm gonna punch you, little animal.
Okay.
Manectric? How will we handle Manectric? Same way we handle everything.
I always assumed there was no reason for firearms to be invented when Pokemon can do that, yeah.
I choose you.
Okay. Turn around. We don't like you, bro. Alright. A lot of ways you can interpret it, for sure, yeah. They didn't know. They didn't know Pokemon would be what it is. I like that some of these people just heal your team. That's so sweet. There's a difference between a gun and a dragon is that you don't need to take care of a gun. That crab that we just killed is the water gun Pokemon. They have a water gun Pokemon. Hey, we made big money. Pretty sure most Pokemon could take a bullet. Probably a fair amount of them.
Bellsprout.
There's a Bellsprout in the anime that beats the shit out of a Bulbasaur. Out of Ash's Bulbasaur. It's great. That's compelling. That's compelling media. It's like, what? What's happening? Why am I losing to this? Did you ever see the Beta Octillery design? Yeah, we brought it up when we talked about Gen 2. It is cute. It's got like a cute expression on its face. See what you're saying? Did they actually call it a water gun or did they call it a water blaster? No, it's called the water gun Pokemon. And it evolves into the howitzer Pokemon. Have you went to the Lumiose Museum? It's cool. You should check it out. Okay. You can do it.
Is this the museum?
Where is it? It's kind of a big town. Pokeball Boutique. I'll just find it with this, I guess. Unless it's not on the map, unless I've been there. Which might be the case. It's a fast travel. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna... There's a lot of fast travels. An indoor place we can go? The beta Gen 2 designs are way better than the final ones. I don't think I agree for the most part, but I like a lot of the ones that they didn't include, like the Fire Seal and the little electric kitty and the little like ice thing that's wearing like a wolf pelt. Those are really cute. Warp to Area 4. It's near there. Do you mean Wild Zone 4? Because I don't see anything that's called Area 4. I don't know what game you're playing. It's near here, huh? Is it this? There's so many more cross-generational Evos that never got made. Okay. It's that one side quest on the top.
This one?
All right, thank you. We get to this museum and it's like one room with a single skeleton. You're gonna lose it. He said it's cool. Give me my Pokeballs. You pick all those things up I threw around. Thank you. Don't let me throw it at his face. Fuck you. He's gonna pick it up and then give it to me. Alright. It's kind of funny how I went to the Gen 4 rankings thinking most of the original designs were weak, but ended up praising most of them. Yeah, look at that. And I think I was nicer on Gen 3 than I thought I was going to be. Alright, we're going to a museum, chat. Lumiose Museum. This is cool, huh? The fuck is that place? we can discover what this place is. I don't know what that region is. I don't know what that region is. Except Breloom. I wasn't mean to Breloom. I always see it heavily praised. Sinnoh with Mount Coronet in the middle. So there's a desert in bottom right Sinnoh? I don't remember that. Alright. That's the beach. It's quite a big beach. Near Pastoria. Okay. Let me in. Don't you charge me. Thank you. We charge you on the way out. Chat, this is kind of cool, huh? Look at this fucking guy. Just snuggling up to a Mew. Bro. Should we revive the Pokemon? Maybe. You can just take Pokemon in this museum where they can easily destroy all the artifacts. No, they gotta be well behaved. Can't believe they put you in the game and made you a painting. This is Jordan Armor Rouge. What does it say? They say a man of power at the time forced the artist to add the mythical Pokemon Mew to spread the word of how great he was. What am I looking at? Golurk. Very cool. Can't believe Jord likes Armor Rouge. It's my favorite Pokemon. What do you mean? Have you looked at it? It's amazing. Just some nice painting. Where are the Pokemon? AI paintings. Digimon ass Pokemon? That's just mean. Another Golurk. I see Uxie statues. Or Uxie. That's how you say it. Also, oh, that reminds me. I looked it up. It's pronounced Binnacle. Because I like to pronounce things correctly if I can. Everything I saw said it's pronounced Binnacle. This is Laver City, the city with the fairy-type gym leader in the base game. Well, the original game, the base game. Castle Land. This is cool. Honestly, this is a cool museum. So far, I've seen, like, unique paintings that are intriguing. There's space to it. Jordan. Because if it's pronounced Binacle, I'm fine with that. I just want to be sure I'm saying the right thing. This Pokemon display. Pokeball display. The Pokeball factory? Is that what you made a picture of? Why would you do that? Oh, I guess that's the whole point of this room. It's the Pokeball room. Okay. Cool. Bi is in its name because it has two heads. Why do they do that? I guess binnacle is another word. I don't like this one at all. This is disgusting. Stupid. The power plant? Okay. Another one of the power plants. Another one of the power plants. And another one of the power plants. Yeah. Collect them all. Do you pronounce Illumise as Illumise? I say Illumise, which is the correct pronunciation, which you would have known in the Gen 3 stream. They don't even put a cover over the balls. They just trust that you won't steal them. Yeah. They're just models. We're gonna learn all the lore. Yeah. This is cool, huh? Nad wasn't kidding. This is worth checking out. What is this? I don't know what you're showing me. Some place. Why'd you call the space station stupid? Because it's not a Pokemon. And it's not a place from the games. What am I looking at? Icho vitamins. Reminds you of the map from Arceus? Yeah, it is kind of like that, huh? Isn't there a space station in Hoenn? Yeah, we don't need that in this game. Some old-timey stuff. Cute. They honestly put good effort into this museum. Look, chat. Yeah, this is some Legends Arceus stuff. They put your dorky body on display in the future. Legends Arceus. This game is all about the future. You'd be surprised if there was space stuff, yeah. Hey, we can move all in first person. I love that. I didn't know we could do that. It's the shore you wash up on in that game. This game, a reference I actually get. They even have the dumbass shoes. Yeah. Why is this here? We're in the Kalos region. Why do you have Hisui stuff here? Hey, this is the battle place where you battled in that game? The crafting table and the potions design? Yeah, that's right. That's the crafting table, you're right. Yeah, and the potions did look like that. Because it's a sequel, sure. Sure. Hey, look, it's the stupid wooden balls that make no sense. Sometimes things can just be meta, alright. Easy model dump we can shit out easily and make the fans go. Sad Pikachu. Shanks. Very cute. Little Abra? Where should we go next? The gift shop? Why don't the wooden Pokeballs make sense? Because you capture the Pokemon in this magical energy realm with wooden Pokeballs. Hey, look, it's the outfit that the head of the place wears. There's his armor. This is so dorky, bro. Look at these people. Who are these people supposed to be? People who worked on the game. Look at that guy. Hey, look. Alder. Some other guy. This is pretty cool. Whoa. They're just like, let's just bring these statues with us. It's the outfit of the true villain of Legends Arceus. Do you remember seeing this outfit? In the videos? In the museum, we will learn about the ancient Pokemon prophecy where the hero Jord will unite humans and Pokemon with love and every world problem will be solved forever. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Okay. Yup. What are you telling me here, game? I see Manaphy, Giratina, Regigigas, some bird. Oh, that's Hisuian Avalugg and Hisuian Braviary. So these are like just some legendaries and some Hisuian natives. They will find Jord's woolly socks and display them in a museum. I gotta put those on. Feet are getting cold. Think they gave Xerneas and Yveltal megas? No. I don't. The main villain that we don't find out is the main villain until after the game is already done. I sure love that. It's not done. It's not done. It's like Ancient Sirehound in Pikmin 4. You know? Like, that's after the credits. This is pretty cool stuff. I look forward to seeing people telling me what those are all in one easy-to-read image.
Whoa!
Oh, he disappeared. Okay. An inside building after like 16 hours of gameplay. And it's a really good one. Like, this is great. Yeah. You don't like the Ancient Sirehound? Yeah. Jord's Mario Feet app will be the highest security in the museum. Alright. That Mega Lucario statue. Is this the one from, Shalor Tower? There's Shalor City and Shalor Tower. Cute. Yeah, there's the... that looks like a much bigger statue, but it could be the same one. Yep. Look at that! That's really cute. To be fair, you know I hate Pikmin 4, so I don't know if that's a good example. Sure, fair. This is the Sinnoh room where we stole all these artifacts from. Yeah. Okay, the door at the top of Shalor Tower. And then the view from the top. Aww. Cuties who came to see the art. Who is this? No, I don't want a picture. I want to know who this is. This piece was long believed to have been a portrait of a king from 3,000 years ago. Painted by an artist who lived after his time. However, recent research has lent support to the theory that this painting in fact depicts a descendant of the king's younger brother.
From this, we can surmise that this royal line maintained a degree of power through the ages. So what is this, AZ? This is the Deoncy painting. Just that's me. All right. Aw, this is cute. This Gothitelle family and their little doggies. That's sweet. Poltegeist and Sinisty. Very nice. And I even see an ice cube on like the art way in the back. Serena and Cactur and Creepin'? What is this? Jane 8 Mons, we love to see it. This is great. They really did a great job with this museum. It's really fun. It's fun to look at the paintings, see all the references. Is that a Mew? Some little critter. All the Pokemon with maid outfits. They're not maidens. They're not maids. Yeah, that was good stuff. Very fun. Sweet. Okay. Fun, fun, fun. And the stream goes on, Ramen. Heck yeah. We're having so much fun. We just went to the museum and we saw a bunch of cool referential art to other games. That was really fun. We're getting a team together. We still seeing more megas. Which I think another one's going to be on our doorstep soon. And I think it might be Mega Phalanx. Phalanx is one of the coolest Pokemon they've ever made, conceptually. I think I showed it to you before, Ghost. It's the 5 black Kirbys with armor. Who work together like an infantry. I think that's coming. I'm very excited to see what they do with Phalanx. What were the references? They showed like a lot of stuff from Legends Arceus in the paintings. They showed like references to the original X and Y world and a few other things. It was really cool. Would Mega Phalanx be like the Megazord? Now. I do have an idea that may be something that it's going for. Give me my Pokeball that I threw at you. Be good about setting expectations. Give us a bench. How to make ghosts like a Pokemon. It's like Kirby. You talked about Phalanx in the video about how there's too many pure types. Yeah, Phalanx could easily be fighting Steel with its design. You're right, that is one of them I bring up. Such a good memory on that. A lot of cool small details. Yeah, I think so too. Alright, let's kill some time. We're going to Nightfall. We're going to beat up a trainer. And then we're going to fight the guy. Overused dual types is worse than pure types. I don't think fighting Steel is overused. I can kind of get it. It depends on what, like, to me, most pure types are overused. And especially in current gens. They've been doing a lot of that. You're known for your good memory. Heck yeah. Legends Arceus model dumps, how you view it. Sure. I don't think he told me about him, but I looked him up and he looks pretty cool. Yeah. It's a really cool concept for a Pokemon. I remember when I first played Sword and Shield, I was very wowed by what I was seeing. I'm like, what am I looking at? Because it looks like a caterpillar when you first look at it. Because they walk in a line. And it's like, am I looking at a caterpillar? And then you get it. And you're like, that is so cool. It is a Pokemon that works as a little group.
Alright, do we have enough? We got enough points, chat. We're gonna go fight that guy.
How about a coffee?
Yes, please. And I'll be honest, like, the game has obviously had its interruptions for the story, but after the tutorials were done, this game has been really good about letting you just play the game at that point. Like, once you get... That's what I wanted. I'm like, once I get through it, let me be through it. And obviously there's interruptions for story, like I said. But the game has just been completely about, here, just have fun playing the game. Help me settle this. Should Flygon stay Ground Dragon, be Bug Dragon, or be Bug Ground? It's already been Ground Dragon, so it's going to have to stay that. I think Bug Dragon would have been really cool. Someone told you the tutorial is 4 hours. Is that true? Depending on how quickly you go through it, yeah, it could last that long. Just they take their time setting you up with everything. Snover cries as if he looks at a small flame. He is instantly cooked. Yeah. A 4 times weakness will sink a Pokemon completely to the land of the hopeless. Alright. I'm excited. It's a fighting type person, which we're pretty good on with fighting types. We only have 2 that are weak to it. To be fair, a lot of 4 times weak Pokemon are good, like Garchomp and Urshifu. It sucks when they're bad, and they have a 4 times weakness. There's just no fucking hope for them. Like Magcargo, who's a very easy one to point to. Or Abomasnow even. Like Abomasnow, woof, bro. But yeah, no, the ones that are good, that can get away with it, it's nice that they can be usable. Alright, you want me to go in a building? This guy's in a dojo? Let's rephrase that. If they have poo typings that aren't good, grass and ice, when fire is so common, yeah. Yeah. That's why it's rough being a bug flying type. Rock is pretty common. Or like Obstagoon, Dark, Normal. Good luck, bro. You dislike the introduction of Stealth Rocks in the game. You feel it's extreme to punish a Pokemon severely just for having the wrong type. Yeah. It is extreme. Stealth Rock just makes some Pokemon unviable and competitive because it exists. Hey, I remember you, Jordan, right? You beat me in a battle right in front of Ivor Sensei that one time. What do you want now? I came to duke it out with Ivor. What? You were just rank Y when we battled. You mean you've already reached Sensei's level? Well, I'm sure you'll understand that I have to ask. You did earn a challenger's ticket, right? Of course you did. So that means your battle skills should be on par with Ivor Sensei's. In which case, I request a bout, both as my chance to get back at you for beating me last time, and to see how much stronger I've grown since that day. Sure. Thank you. I'm going to become the 4th strongest disciple in the dojo for sure. I think last time she used Medicham? Or Meditite? Alright, maybe we're just gonna be fighting some basics. Alright, tiny thing. Look at this thing fight this tiny thing. Holy shit, dude. How fast are you? Get out of here, bro. You might have me back on the ropes, but I'll prove that the fist of justice never flinches. Medicham. Now, will it Mega? No. That went well. 2 Pokemon. Absol's so cute running around with you. Yeah, he's adorable. So your strength outshines mine once again. muscular man versus a flower. Who would have won in that situation? You're just too strong. Does Team MZ have their own dojo with even harsher training than ours, or what? I have to admit that you've really mastered your skills. Here, this Seed of Mastery is for you. You obtained a Seed of Mastery. Cool. If you bring me seeds just like that one, I'll help your Pokemon turn their moves into plus moves. But, I have to admit, I've been taking up your time battling and talking about plus moves and all, but the truth is that Ivor-sensei isn't even here at the dojo today. Neither is his sister, Gwyn. It's actually pretty unheard of for both of them to be gone. I see a Phalanx thing behind him. Like, hanging on his back. He's definitely going to use that. Gwyn! Gwyn! Where are you?
So she's not here either, then?
That's right, Sensei. I haven't seen her today.
Oh, you're the trainer who defeated Jose outside Wild Zone 3, no? Wait, don't tell me. You're here to join the Fists of Justice, aren't you?
I'm here to battle you. The MZ training, play all the Mario and Luigi games back to back. Jeez. We're ready, chat. We're trained. Are plus moves like agile, strong, and style? So basically, you use some of the mega energy to give a move a plus move, and it like strengthens it. Interesting, isn't it? So like the mega energy actually has more use than just mega evolving. He's your opponent for your next promotion match, sir.
Ah, I see. Well, I don't have a Rotom phone, so I'm afraid I cannot verify any of that right now.
What about the ZA app?
I've tried using Rotom phones in the past, but for some reason they always break as soon as I so much as press a finger to them. So I rely on my younger sister, Gwyn, to handle everything smartphone related.
This guy must be, like, jacked to an insane degree if he can't use a phone without breaking it.
But I haven't seen Gwyn since yesterday. My apologies, Jordan. I'm just so worried about my poor sister, I can't think of anything else. I'm heading out again to search for her. I'd be honored if you would face me in battle after my sister and I are reunited. Now, if you'll excuse me.
You did a side quest where they pretty much made you do arcade Donkey Kong? That's really fun. And he's off again. Sensei has stamina and spades, but I don't think he'll have much luck finding Gwyn on his own in a huge city like this. Maybe there's someone he plans to ask for help, though? Someone who's good at finding people? Know anybody like that in Lumios? You mean Emma? That sounds right. I think you should help Sensei find his sister. Once he knows where she is, he'll be able to focus on your promotion match. They're making me wait for the Phalanx. What is this? I can destroy these cool Trevenant trees? Try it. I thought Slash would work if anything. Night Slash? No. Try Fire. No. Okay. Fun. Weren't you crying about playing that in DK64 twice? Well, I thought it would be like some silly, like, scaffolding, platforming, parkour thing with barrels. I guess that's not what it is. Hello there, Jordan. What brings you here? This man is massive.
Well met once again, Jordan. As I mentioned before, I'm searching for my sister Gwyn. But this detective says she cannot help me.
No, what I said was that I can't help you without more to go on than she's missing. I'm happy to help you look for your sister, but I need you to answer my questions.
Ah, I understand. Ask me anything, I'll answer to the best of my ability.
Where does your sister like to go when she's not at home or the dojo?
That would be City Hall.
City Hall? I see. Your sister certainly has her unique interests, doesn't she? Well then, maybe we can find some clues as to your sister's whereabouts if we go there.
Understood, I'm on it.
He just left? If Mimi was feeling better, it could search for his sister using its telepathy. Oh well. I could use your help, Jordan. We'll be waiting for you in the Jean district. Let's work together to protect the peace of Lumios. DK64 is so good, Nintendo hasn't released that game on NSO. They're gatekeeping that game. Emma being relevant in the story since the beginning of the game, yeah. No, it's good. You gotta mix her in, right? Remind the player, like, oh yeah, this character. Aw, look at that little Esper. DK64 is one of the worst 3D platforms you ever played. There's so much bullshit in that game. We 101%ed it earlier this year as my first time playing the game. Had a really good time streaming that game and playing it, despite the some of the most frustrating shit we've done on the channel. What's up?
Me.
Welcome to bonus stage. Shoot all the golden bananas, but don't shoot any of the Kongs. Doesn't fucking work. It doesn't work right. Seen a lot of people say it's what killed 3D platformers as a genre. I think it's what killed Rare as a what killed Rare platformers. I'm not sure if platformers would have been on their way out or not at that time. It's hard to say.
Emma, Jordan, I looked all over, but Gwyn's not here either.
That's to be expected, Ivor. For now, let's canvass the area and gather information about Gwyn. Jordan, I'd appreciate your help with interviewing people around City Hall. It killed 3D collectathons, not 3D platformers. I like the way you're putting it there. I like that. Question bystanders?
Someone's gone missing.
Found her. That girl. Justice. My rival at work finally got the dressing down he deserved. Sweet, sweet justice. They got like bait. Fake info people. Favorite platformers are all Mario games because I'm basic. If I'm going like top 5 platformers, 3D platformers, Mario Odyssey, Mario Galaxy 1, Mario Galaxy 2, Banjo-Kazooie, last one might be Mario 64. So 4 Mario games and Banjo-Kazooie. We all like vanilla ice cream. It's basic, but it's still ice cream. Vanilla ice cream is wonderful. So excited for the new SpongeBob game coming out. That's so cool. Are you gonna get like the naked DLC? That girl at the cafe had such a cute bag. I should have asked her where she got it. These are all decoys. No sunshine? Good, yeah. What's your favorite 2D Mario? Favorite 2D Mario is Super Mario Brothers Wonder. Check out Aegislash, chat. I managed to find an old friend of mine online. Damn it, shut up. Sunshine's a B-tier game. Yeah, I don't dislike Sunshine like other people do. I wouldn't even say I dislike Sunshine, I just recognize it's very, very flawed. Yours is Mario 3. So what if I told you I actually really don't like Mario 3? But that's cool. No, I get it. A lot of people like that one. Eeyore's iconic. I mean, look at those muscles. This guy thirsting over here. Don't worry. Your Carvana will keep you quenched. What was it? Gwyn? Why do you dislike it? I actually don't think the levels are well designed. I find the game frustrating to play. I don't like 2D Mario for the most part. That's the thing. Like, you say, what's your favorite 2D Mario? And I named one of the few that I can actually stomach. In that case, though, it's not just I can stomach Wonder. I actually like Wonder. I think Wonder is a great game. Mario World is good. Super Mario Land 2 is good. That's it. I thought that kid said the fart of justice. The fart of justice, no. Winden, that was it. Oh, damn it, you're really talking about Winden? I was just blanking on the name of the city in Galar for a while there. This is actually really funny. All these fucking decoy people who are saying things just about the thing that you want to get information on. I can help. I know lots of useful things. Like, it's not nice to throw a tantrum when you lose a battle. Big help, kid. No paid vacation and we're getting our pay cut. This is ridiculous. Mario World levels are too big and open to accommodate the Cape Feather. I'm not good. I can't even use that. I've played World once. I've played through World once. And whenever we were doing Cape spam, I would give it to my significant other because he would rock it. Oh my god. This guy. The fart of justice guy. Gwyn from the Fist of Justice. Oh, you mean that girl who's always here? Yeah, she gets called in to deal with all the complaints lodged by folks near the dojo about how loud their training sessions are. I hear she often heads to the cafe off Centrico Plaza with a friend after she's done here at City Hall. Find any leads, Jordan? Gwyn might be near Centrico Plaza. That matches what I heard, too. It sounds like she left for Centrico Plaza with someone. For our next move, I suggest we investigate the food truck at that location. Understood. I'm on it. I know he's worried about his sister, but must he go rushing off like that each time? I like it. To me, that's great characterization. It makes him, like, fun and likable. He's a good guy. And he's, like, ready to just, like, take hands-on action for the things that he's doing. He's one of the best characters in this game, along with Mabel and Naveen. Do you agree original Mario 2 is one of the worst Mario games ever? It's okay. I don't really dislike the game. I think it's better than Mario 1. Or maybe better said, I have more fun playing it than Mario 1. Hot take, 2D platformers never had good boss fights. Not one game has one. Like Mario and Sonic kind of games, not like Metroid. Interesting. I can respect that take. New Super Mario Bros. DS, we have to play that. The only New Super Mario Bros. Game I've played is Wii. We have to play DS, New Super Mario Bros. 2, and New Super Mario Bros. U. But I played the first 2 worlds of U, and then I bailed because I thought it was boring. Emma is criticizing what Looker always did. Oh, really? That's funny. Yeah, you're right. I don't think troll game design is good game design. I'm with you on that. That's why it's better corrected to, I had a better time playing Super Mario Bros. 2 than Super Mario Bros. 1. Because if we're going to try and look at the level design, I could definitely see the argument being in favor of 1. New Super Mario Bros. 2 is criminally underrated. I'm getting ahead of myself with my words. New Super Mario Bros. 2 is criminally underrated and it has good level design. We'll check it out. I'll see what I think. I suppose that's how it is with family. Anyway, we should hurry after him. Do you like busy work, gamer? So I'm seeing the pattern right now. We fight 3 megas, then we have like some busy work task we do before we fight the thing we're supposed to fight. Honestly, I'm super on board with it.
What are you doing?
To be fair, saying New Super Mario Bros. 2 doesn't roll off the tongue. That's like 5 words in the game title. Yeah. For a sec, you thought Lieutenant Surge voice was back.
Emma, Jordan, there's no sign of Gwen here either.
Alright. Again, we need to ask around to learn more. It's these, like, weird, like, fake Team Flare people. Look at these people.
Well, if it isn't our local detective, the usual fire blast roast for you today.
I'm in the mood for something else. I'll take one flamethrower roast. And any information you have on a certain missing girl to go. Ooh, am I getting questioned here? I'll spill. Helping out with an investigation seems fun. Her? Yeah, I've seen her. She came by earlier with that Dynamo girl. Any idea who that could be, Jordan? Possibly Kanari. Those two seem like polar opposites, but perhaps opposites attract, as they say. Ivor, do you know if your sister is close to Kanari from Dynamo? Most 2D Mario games are good, but don't really leave much of an impression on you besides it was Mario. Even Wonder, which I like, I think has a lot of wasted potential. Yeah, it's fair. New Super Mario Bros. 2 plus Deluxe and Knuckles with new Funky Mode Enhanced Edition. Bro. With Knuckles? And Knuckles, yeah.
The name isn't ringing any bells. Where can I go to meet this Kanari?
You just had a promotion match against Kanari, didn't you, Jordan? Where was it? We could visit Racine Construction.
Racine Construction, eh? I'm on it.
There he goes again. I'll be back later to grab that coffee. What? But we already got it started. That's right, these roasts are actually coffee. When I think roast, I think she's ordering like a fucking... like... Grinch Stole Christmas, like, giant piece of meat out of the oven. Love that Mario Land 2 had a zone called the Mario Zone. Mario's so narcissistic. He has his own land and decides to make a zone based off his likeness. Yeah, is he really any better than Bowser? And then there's a level in his crotch, and the level is filled with balls. He designed that himself. He's so proud. We should hurry to Racine Construction 2. Come on, Jordan. I'll have a flare. You really think that they were ordering giant beef slabs?
We certainly hope to see you again soon.
Who's that guy? What is that? Why did he say that? Who are you? You villain? Evil. Why did you chime in? Really, Jord, how convenient. One giant roast of meat that's hot and ready in a food truck. Like, what do? You eat a whole roast? With no sides? It is weird that Mario had his own kingdom and that's just never been brought up again. That was in a mainline game, yeah. How different things are now. It's interesting how Yoshi and Wario's first solo games have Mario in the title, probably for profitability. Yeah, you know, like back then at the time, they had to really communicate Mario to people, you know? Emma didn't get her drink they were making. Oh, okay. And that's why he's mad? They get a free drink. When you work at a business, it's like, okay, the people didn't pick this up. I guess we eat it. Do we have enough colorful screws? 2. Hey, why'd you come talk to me then? Excuse me? This NPC sassing me. Give me that. I want that thing back there. Yes. Yep.
Kanari, you here? I came all the way to this hospital to see you.
God, this is just like busy work, huh? It's okay. I love this game, so...
It would seem there's no sign of Gwyn here either.
Hey, what's the big idea? Don't just go around telling randos where to find me. This massive meathead barged in out of nowhere yelling, "Where's Gwyn?" so loud I nearly had a heart attack on stream. He's lucky Pops ain't here, or there would have been an all-out brawl. Sorry, Kanari, we promise we won't reveal your location to anyone else, but we need your help. We're looking for someone named Gwyn. This gentleman is her older brother. Thanks, Detective Obvious, but like I said, G-Volt ain't here. Still, I love a quiz, so tell you what, try guessing. If you're close, maybe I'll tell you what I know. Please, you simply must tell me where she is. He's hot, he's allowed to be sassy. Fair point. Is it a hot take to say Yoshi's Island is better than every 2D Mario? I don't think so. Yoshi's Island is very good. Just bring me Where's Nebby vibes. Back off, big guy. You're creeping me out. Ever heard of personal space? I hope you'll take my refusal to back down as proof of how worried I am about Gwyn. Chat, is this guy related to Melly from Legends Arceus? Mute it, muscle bag. If you're so worried, then try paying me more attention to what she gets up to. Oh, right. Jordan, I almost forgot you were here. If you finally decided to join the Kinetic crew, I guess I could give you a hint. But not until I get my revenge for our last battle. How else am I gonna heal my wounded ego? In that case, why not have a rematch now? If Jordan wins, you tell us where we should look for Gwyn. Was that the girl that looked like Minnie Mouse? No. Melly was the blue-haired boy who had long hair and was very sassy to everybody. Jordan wins, you tell us where we should look for Gwyn. Not sure how a fancy detective got caught up in this family fetch quest. But I'm in, and I'll win. You're not sure how a detective got caught up? There's a person missing. What do you mean you're not sure? Just to warn you, I've upped my game since last time. You ready to lose? We're gonna just fight this person again? Alright. Bring it on. No mercy this time. I'm going in for the overkill. Genuinely do not remember him at all? You looked him up? How do you not remember him? Canary of Dynamo. Heliolisk, okay. Now I remember that guy who was like, I love Electrode. Yeah. Are you thinking Evor's related to him, chat? Like, what do you think? Based on his appearance. I feel like his eyes are similar or something. Stunfisk. Stealth Rock? There it is. Cool. Good job, Barbarical. Proud. Does Stealth Rock still take half your health if you're 4 times weak? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, Frostlass did not do good in that fight. Think you would have been able to stand the original version of Thousand Year Door? Would have definitely asked for more. Giga Drain, get some health. Draining Kiss, get some more health. Just kill this thing on your own. Okay, almost. Nice, 2 health survival, bro. Alright, Electros. You got Barbarical, it's so cool, right? Do you think the combat would be way more boring without the real-time combat? Yeah, the real-time combat is making this the most fun Pokemon combat system I have played in this series. Legit. Enough playing around. Electros, let's crank up the voltage with Mega Evolution. Here we go. We get to see this cool thing again. This thing rocked us last time, though. Oh, shit. We did nothing. That sucked. It killed us so fast, bro. Alright, poison it. Roll out. This thing is fucking crazy, dude. Okay, we got it. Jesus. You still have the turn-based combat, but there may be a difference in taste. Oh, I can totally understand that, yeah. They're very different beasts. Does Electros have Dynamo cannons? I don't know, but he's got like 2 more like mouth arms. One of the Pokemon just chuck a car at her. Can't do that in Pokemon. Rule breaking. Embor wants to learn Car Chuck. Isn't Mega Evolution canonically super painful? Something like that. You didn't notice the Electros hairstyle? It's cool, isn't it? How, like, trainers have little accents for their ace. I think that's fun. You thrashed my whole team, even Electros, again? Jord really wants me to. The thing is, I'm not even sure if you'll necessarily love the game. I think you'll think it's fine. I really like the game, of course. Yeesh, what's with you? You're not supposed to get stronger than me. Whatever, you want to know about G-Volt, yeah? She's been a Kinetic since way back, so we're pretty close. Sometimes we hang out and play games together and stuff. In one game sesh, she mentioned how she's looking for some spot that could be all hers. A place that can't be found in the world. What? That doesn't make sense. All I know is what I heard, that G-Volt wanted to go where the X, Y, and Z axes don't meet up. Whatever that means. And she was going on about needing to beat a Pokemon whose type her partner is weak to. Last I heard, she was heading to some fountain depicting a Pokemon like that, so she could at least imagine how she'd beat it in her head. The Florges fountain. Favorite chapter is chapter 3. In Thousand Year Door, you're talking about Glitz Pit. It's a good chapter. I would like you to play Paper Mario, though. Yeah, I would like to hear what you think of it, but I'm not sure if you're going to love the game or not. I think you'll just think it's fine. If it has better level design, you would definitely like it better than Thousand Year Door. Yeah, I think you would like it more than Thousand Year Door, but you'll probably just think the game is just like a breezy little good time, but nothing like mind-blowing. You like the OG dungeons in Paper Mario 64? It is more varied. They make you go up and down more, yeah. OG Paper Mario is so good. Paper Mario 64 is peak. My biggest complaint is that the partners are boring. Fair. Chapter 5 was annoying backtrack heavy. Yeah, that's what I think about Chapter 5 in Thousand Year Door. Crystal Cave from 64. Crystal Palace? In the Thousand Year Door, I think the best chapters are 5, 7, and 8. Very interesting. Heck yeah, chat. I like seeing the praise. A fountain. Now we're getting somewhere. Ivor, do you know which Pokemon your sister has as her partner? Of course, that would be Chandelure, the luring Pokemon. Its types are Ghost and Fire. That fountain seems like a pretty important clue, Jordan. Which fountain depicts a Pokemon that Gwyn's Chandelure would struggle with, I wonder? Okay, so not the Chandelure, I guess. Oh, look at this. There's a Clawitzer fountain, a Heatmore fountain, and a Floette fountain. The Clawitzer. Yes, Clawitzer is a Water-type Pokemon, isn't it? And Chandelure is a Fire-type, which makes it weak to Water-type moves. Can you say Water-type moves? Great, so we should look for a Clawitzer, yes? I'm on it. Does anyone stop to think that G-Volt might just want some alone time? I'd probably need space if I had to deal with a brother like Ivor. A lot of space. Knowing that dimwit, he's probably headed to a wild zone now to look for an actual Clawitzer. Don't worry, it's my duty to protect the peace in Lumiose, and that's exactly what I plan to do. Come on, Jordan. Let's hurry over to the Clawitzer fountain in Blue Sector 7. Ivor, wait, it's the Clawitzer fountain! You would play 64 Chapter 7 over 1,000 Year Doors all chapters? I mean, you know I'm there with you. You know I'm there with you. I've noticed a trend where the Chapter 3 boss theme in the Paper Mario series is always good, plus in Bug Fables. If you like Paper Mario 64 and 1,000 Year Door, I strongly recommend the Bug Fables to everyone who has not played the game. It's really good, and I remember when I played Bug Fables, I wasn't sure if it was actually better than the 1,000 Year Door or not. I was very impressed. I don't really know what my favorite chapter of the 1,000 Year Door is. Most of the chapters I feel like I had the same experience with. I thought they were fine. I do think the first 2 chapters were abysmal, though, yeah. Things you like in the 1,000 Year Door over 64 is the story, partners, and refined battle system, whereas 64 has really good level design and the art style is endearing. Yeah, I agree with all that. I think 64 is a more charming game, yeah. Mm-hmm. Play Bug Fables, everyone, heck yeah. You love Bug Fables, but you hate the platforming. It's so clunky. It can be rough in parts, yeah. I agree with that. I'm really curious what the partners in the original Paper Mario are like, because everyone says they're lacking, and I thought the partners in the 1,000 Year Door were lacking. The partners in the first Paper Mario game are like tools more than anything. They're like Metroid power-ups. They have very little going on, but they're likable. 64 art style is great. You also like the bosses more. I think I can get on board with that. The bosses in 1,000 Year Door are way too easy to trump if you use Power Lift. You've owned Bug Fables for 3 years and you still haven't played it. It takes a bit. Like, to me, it's like... Get to, like, the 3rd chapter. I started really enjoying the game some point in the 2nd chapter, but I think, like, if you get to the 3rd chapter, you'll really kind of be in the groove of that game. You'll know how you feel about it at that point. You like how Bug Fables has difficulty? Yeah, that game can be pretty challenging. Bo and Goombario are the only interesting partners. And, like, I've seen people go to bat for a lot of others, you know? There are fans of all of them. But yeah, they definitely have the most going on. Goombario's the only one with the personality. Bo's got a good personality going on. A lot of the other ones are kind of boring. Even if I like a lot of them. Well, I like Goombario, I like Bo, I like Lackluster, and I like Watt. So I like half of them. And that doesn't mean I dislike the other ones, just the other ones are just nothing special to me. The Chapter 3 boss beat the hell out of your party on hard mode? Really? I imagine, yeah. Bo is cool, but once you get her, she is mute. Yeah, it's true. Watt is a cutie, yeah. Only 3 more minutes and you will have been live for 10 hours. On my end, it says 1. Or my end, it's changing right now to 10. Alright. 10-hour stream, chat. Get ready for another one tomorrow.
My streamer binges Pokemon.
Alright. We're looking for a Clawitzer statue. Which is over here, I guess. Jordan, when's the last time you ate? We ate pizza on stream. Do you want to eat pizza? We had it. It was great. We had it, what was that, like 6:30? He ate Starnad. No. It's here, chat. Look at it. It's here. 10 hours of Jord gushing over Pokemon. Who would have thought? They make a new Paper Mario in the classic style. What do you want to see from it? I just want them to keep flexing their creativity with concepts of chapters. I think Origami King's concepts of their chapters are really strong. That's why I rank them so well. And like, for example, Thousand Year Door, if you want to go to that game, I ranked Glitz Pit and Excess Express really high because the concepts are so good. And I also said that about the Creepy Steeple chapter. It's just really fun ideas. I just want them to keep going crazy with fun concepts and entertaining writing. At that point, like the gameplay, I can enjoy the game as long as it's doing that stuff that I mentioned correctly, or like well. You missed the pizza stream. That's all right. It was nice though. We were just chilling with our Pokemon, like just out while we were sitting on a bench in the game, and I was just eating some pizza that was homemade. It wasn't 10 hours of gushing. He got salty for like 30 minutes. Yeah, Mega Hawlucha was frustrating. Basically not Grass World, Desert World, Ice World, Jungle World. Yeah, exactly. Origami King with the Thousand Year Door gameplay would have been great. Perhaps. I like them trying new things, chat. I don't desire them to go back to the Thousand Year Door gameplay, personally. I, like, even though Origami King's battle system I don't care for, and Color Splashes is also rough, I still like that they're trying new things. I think they can make something fun. They just haven't done it yet for the battle system. It's like I said, the concepts and scenarios you like in the Thousand Year Door, but what you do in them are kind of lame. Yeah. Yeah, like, that's a big thing. That's a big notch against the Thousand Year Door is the gameplay, the level design, the things you're doing. The concepts are great, though. You do like some of the creativity of the gimmicks, like taping the battlefield down. Yeah. You don't despise the ring system as much as others, but I wish battling had more of an incentive. Yeah, I like the boss fights, actually, in Origami King. The regular fights I don't care for. But I think the boss fights can be engaging. They can also be frustrating. Please don't make the story like Super Paper Mario, where it feels like Mario characters were pasted into an existing story. Yeah, I agree with that, too. Mm-hmm. I like what I'm reading. I'm not really a fan of the original battle system, but if we're 4 games in of doing new battle systems and you still haven't found something good, I think there might be a problem. I think they can keep experimenting. There's so much you can do, you know? There's so much you can do. That, like, keep trying things. Like, look at what this game did. This game's battle system could have been a disaster. Easily. But, like, Pokemon keeps trying new stuff with these side games, too, and I think that's great. When it really works out, it can really feel fresh, and I think Paper Mario can get there too. Okay, I'm going this way. Oh, here it is. That's a cute statue. Look at that. Emma, Jordan. I only see a fountain here. There's no sign of Gwyn anywhere. So you don't have any idea where Gwyn might be in this area, then. But this must be the right place. There's the Clawitzer fountain, just like Kanari told us. Well, Jordan, do you think we'll find Gwyn somewhere around here? I'm sure of it. Me too. We don't have any other leads to go on. Through process of elimination, this should be the place. I mean, she could have left this place. after we started our search and gone back to where we started. You feel Game Freak likes doing these side games more than the mainline games now? They were passionate for this game to delay it and not announce much for this game. Yeah, keep it up. Keep taking your time with your games and don't reveal a lot about it. Mew is one of your favorite Pokemon, so you hope one day we get a game with it as the focus. I'm sure that would happen. Right? Record for longest Jord stream? This might be it, chat. Have we? I think we've gone over 10 hours before, haven't we? Playing something? But this could end up being the record by the end. But if so, where could Gwyn be hiding? This place is just an empty space. What else did Kanari tell us? Let's see, there was something about a place where the X, Y, and Z axes didn't meet. Yes, of course, the X-axis is horizontal, the Y-axis is vertical, and the Z-axis is depth. Which means we're likely starting from the right place. I'm guessing our X-axis is correct. Next, we need to adjust our Y-axis. Once we do that, we'll be on the right track to find Gwyn. You mean we should go down into... You mean we should go down into the sewers? But there's all this water in the way. What would your approach be, Jordan? We'll use the surfboard app on our phone. I'll vaporize the water. I'll drink all the water. I'd stop the water. She could have left the city. No, it's not possible. We're all stuck here forever. Came in super late, and it's still been hours. We're having so much fun. This is so effortless to just keep playing, chat. Is this Squid Games? I've never seen Squid Games. Drink it? Okay. Drink it? All of it? No, I wouldn't suggest that. So don't you even think about it, Ivor. Well, I've trained my body to accomplish feats such as this. With some effort, I imagine I could. I said no, you'll make yourself sick doing that. Oh, they just make you choose another option. Drink it! Daddy, what is this game talking about with the X, Y, and Z axis? I don't understand. It makes my 6-year-old brain hurt. I know, when I was reading that, I'm like, oh, it's so nice that they're just walking me through this because I have no idea what they're talking about. Have they explained why you can't leave? No, you can leave. I'm just making fun of the fact that it has no exits, except the train. Let him die of water poisoning? Whoa. I'd stop the water. Stop the water? That sounds like a tall order. The skills I've honed in the Fist of Justice can surely help us solve this problem. Aha, I have it. I'll just smash the fountain. That would cause the water to shoot upward, yes? Then the water pooling below will drain away. Yes, a perfect solution. Go, Phalanx. Use. Stop right there. You can't just destroy city property. Honestly, I can see why people complain about the Fist of Justice taking things too far. But you might be onto something, Ivor. Maybe we can stop the water from flowing somehow. Then I shall use my martial arts after all, and... Jordan, I have an idea. Find a Pokemon who knows Ice Beam and bring it back here. We got one. If we freeze the fountain's nozzles to stop the flow, the water that's filling the pool below ought to empty into the sewer. Then we can investigate. This is interesting. So you have to have a Pokemon with Ice Beam at this point. Thought this game was going to give you the Breaking City property ability, and you can drain all the water in the city. You can't swim. Hey, Frostlass, you want to use Ice Beam? You guys beat up each other's pets in the street, and you want to sit here and talk to me about not destroying city property? They're very careful about it. That was sick. Oh my god, look at the ice. You think what's going on with this missing girl? What do you mean? It is so cool that regular moves are like HMs. Yeah, it really is. Marvelously done, Jordan. Look, all the water's draining through the sewers. How did she get in there and then the water went back up? You love in Gen 5 when you get permission from your mom to have a Pokemon battle in your bedroom. That is fun.
As long as the fountain stays frozen, we won't need to worry about getting flooded. Quick then, let's search the sewers. I shall go on ahead.
Ivor certainly doesn't waste time once he knows where he's going, does he? We should hit in too, Jordan. And then when they go in the tunnel, a mysterious figure unfreezes the water and they start to drown and they have to escape. We could have just cherry bombed that. What, the fountain? Bro. Holy shit, this is cool. Look at this sewer. These sewers were built a very long time ago. There are wild Pokemon about, so be on your guard. Who knows how they get in here?
Wild Pokemon, you say? But will Gwyn be safe down here then?
That's why we're trying to find her.
Understood, I'm on it.
There he goes again. Come on, we should help him look for Gwyn, Jordan. The Pokemon Company should hire me as a writer. I would make these games so much better. Watch out for wild Pokemon. I'm honestly like, you know, while the stories could be more compelling, this could all be so much worse. Like, I don't think this is bad. They could be more compelling, but I'm enjoying them for what they are, you know? I didn't think we were going to get these until later into the game. What do you mean? Sewers? The very old sewers that we never knew about in the original game. Huh. Very clean sewer. Doesn't look too bad, huh? Very shiny. Very Switch 2-y. This is the cave song from X and Y? You're right. Noibat, that's so cute. Bye, Ramen42. Thanks for hanging out. We're going to be streaming more tomorrow. Have a good night. We got Noibat. The city in this game is based off of Paris. Paris has catacombs under the city, so it was very likely we were going to get that in this game. Interesting. They're very spacious. And like cooldown, so you don't gotta worry about PP for Ice Beam. Scraggy. Give it a draining kiss. So dead. Didn't know Alpha Dream Studios makes a cameo in this game. What do you mean by that? Bro, not dead in one hit? Alpha Dream. Where are you? The sewer is where they make the Captain Goomba DLC. So hateful. This place is a maze. Fine. Inkays. Cool. Nice. Insta-catch. Alright, the NK is not hostile. Only person in the world who likes minion battle. Minion battle? Oh, the Bowser's Minions thing? Not the only person. The story... Like, the story hate the non-existent combat in that mode. Would rather watch paint dry. Yeah, I see. I hear you. You miss Captain Goomba so much, B. Yeah. I miss Captain Goomba so much... L. Okay. There you are, Jordan. It looks like this lock is preventing us from going farther in.
Then let us power through with pure strength. Shall I smash through this barrier so we may proceed?
No, destroying public property.
Jordan, let's take a closer look and see if we can figure this out. Bowser Jr.'s journey has a really good story. Really good story, okay. Which area do you want to check? Excuse me? The lock body. It looks like a regular lock made from some sort of metal alloy. The keyhole. It's shaped like a typical keyhole, nothing out of the ordinary here. The hinges. You don't notice anything unusual about the door's hinges. Which area do you want to check for gaps? There's only a tiny gap between the door and the floor. So there's no clever way to open this door then? I guess we'll just have to find the key. He says so skeptical. That's just how I am. No, we played through the Bowser Jr.'s Journey DLC last year, almost a year ago now. I thought it was okay. There were some cool moments in it. Is that what we need, Klefki? I haven't seen Klefki in this game. So there's no clever way to open this door then? I guess we'll just have to find the key. Where do you think the key could be, Jordan? Maybe a Pokemon has it. You might be right. There's not much to go on, is there? As it stands, we can't even make an educated guess. Have you seen this one, Ghost? The keyring Pokemon? Klefki?
Well, that Pokemon had some keys.
That was a Klefki, right? Let's go after it. Klefki. Klefki got a lot of hate when it was first came out. For being an Objectmon. It's cool. That's a new one, yeah. It's a fairy steel type. Yeah, it collects keys. Klefki is awesome. You like it, Nad? You can see why it's hated. I think it's cool. It seems possible that one of Klefki's keys could help us open up that lock back there.
Then I shall go ahead and catch it. The Pokeballs I throw reach speeds of over 100 miles per hour. This does unfortunately mean there's a chance of Klefki being knocked out as it's caught, but that's just a risk we'll have to take.
Oh, stop right there. That's hardly different than punching the door thing. We're not punching the poor thing. We're not in ancient history, you know. This also raises some concerns about how you managed to catch your own Pokemon, Eivor. Anyway, I think we can safely leave this matter to Jordan. As if Grimer and Magnemite don't exist. Yeah, we're getting some fresh faces down in these sewers. Klefki has purpose. Fion doesn't. I don't hate it, but I understand why people would. It's pretty stupid. Isn't there a folktale of fey creatures who steal shiny objects like keys? I believe so, yeah. Guy is so strong his catches register as an attack. You hate Emma so much, why do we bring her? Whoa. Ghost wants to see this guy punch this key. With a Pokeball. Here, feel free to use these Ultra Balls. No, thank you. No, I'm good. Thanks. I'm gonna sell those. Alright, now catch that Klefki. Thanks for the Ultra Balls. Thanks. Thanks. Fucking really appreciate it. Thanks. Why? Okay, hey, Klefki. How you doing? Don't forget, we don't want to just knock it out. We want to catch that Klefki. Alright, I'll hit it. Fine, I'll change you out. Level 40. Got it. These two together are just a generic sitcom trio. Emma is like Leela. Strong, dumb guy is Bender. And you're the basic protagonist guy.
Help me, Leela.
Nice catch.
I feel I have witnessed the very essence of a masterful capture.
That's a bit excessive, no? I mean, we all catch Pokemon like that, right? Anyway, let's see if Klefki can get that lock open for us. No, I think he was being serious about when he said he knocks Pokemon out with Pokeballs. And doesn't fight them. He just fucking hucks it at their face and they pass out. Seriously though, what would have been the difference if he did just punch the Pokemon? It's literally the exact same thing, except it's a human hurting it instead of making another animal do it. Fair point. The fidget spinner Pokemon? No, never. Fidget spinners are an archaic thing now. We're counting on you, Klefki. It danced in front of the door. The door opened. Doesn't seem to have the key for this lock. Huh, I really thought that was going to be the trick to getting through here.
How about this then, Madam Detective? If we are truly stuck, perhaps we might try out my plan?
First off, thanks for calling me Madam Detective. Just Detective or Emma works too. Now, what was your plan, Ivor?
If there is no gimmick or mechanism to open this lock, then it must be opened by a key. But there is no guarantee that said key can even be found in these sewers.
Time to catch all the Klefkis in here.
Since we cannot obtain the key we need, we must let my honed fist become the key. Our path will be opened thanks to my power. Justice Punch! With that, our way is clear. Let's press on.
I would have loved to obviously see an animation of that. But it's still cool that he punched the door. They banned fidget spinners when you were in middle school. Fidget spinners were a thing like 5 years ago or something. Like 6 years, 7 years ago. I was working at CVS. And we were selling some of them. Emma's making you miss Looker. Yeah. He was no nonsense. So we did that for no reason. We got a free Klefki. His hand shoots out like a rocket launcher. Classic Pokemon cutting away so they don't have to show the animation. They'll get there, chat. They'll get there. Give it time, chat. 7 years ago? More like 10? 7 years ago. So that's what he calls a plan. Personally, I'd call it brute force. In any case, we should hurry after him. It would make sense for the girl to have the key, right? Gwyn? If she's down here? This is quite the trek for her to come down here. What did she think? People weren't gonna be like, where the hell is she? Time you got to high school, fidget spinners were ancient. Okay, alright. Alright. Feeling for the girl was just chilling out at Olive Garden the whole time. The hidden Olive Garden. I can't eat after tonight's stream, chat. I gotta be nice and hungry, so I go to sleep hungry. You don't want to target this one, huh? Oh, there we go. And then I'll be able to sleep good, because I'll be hungry. Oh, chat, a Skrelp? We might have found a new party member. Emma didn't even complain about him destroying public property. That was the entire reason we didn't just do that in the first place. Well, I mean, she had already made her point. To me, it's like, I think she saw, well, you know, what's done is done. There's no reason to continue scolding. I already told him that I didn't want him to do that. You love Dragalge. Can't wait to glaze him in the Gen 6 rankings. Nice pick. Dragalge is very cool. You don't want to catch a Hasty that high a level, so you can get a Haunted in one level. What? You're gonna go to bed, but you're finally exploring a location that isn't a street. Yeah, well, what's gonna happen at the end of this? It could be cool. I'm not sure when the crunch will be, but it'll probably be not... I'd like to fight the Phalanx guy. We'll figure it out. Little Patrats. Litwick? Come on over, bro. Mine. It auto-corrected Ghastly and Haunter. You don't want to catch a Ghastly that high a level, so you can get a Haunter in one level. Yeah. I can see what you're saying. We catch the Ghastly, and then it just evolves immediately. Alright. That's the way we're going. Let's just go over here real quick. We'll just take a look. Okay, now that's where we're going. Okay, it's Skrelps. Got another one. Okay. Chandelure! What's your favorite ghost Pokemon? Let me have an educated answer. Real quick, it won't take but a moment. Did you both see that? It was Chandelure, the luring Pokemon. It may be the very same Chandelure that Gwyn has as her partner. Indeed. Real quick. Let me just open this up. Favorite ghost type Pokemon? I think I'll say Cofagrigus. Cofagrigus. There's so much competition in the type, you know? But Cofagrigus is really, really awesome. If the reason this place isn't flooded right now is because we froze that tiny-ass fountain, isn't the sun just gonna melt that eventually? Eventually. It's pretty big down here. They changed Shiny Slowpoke in this game. It's purple like in Gen 2. Really? Okay, that's an awesome pick. They should have made him Ghost Steel. Yeah, that could have been a thing. It doesn't feel inappropriate that it's missing. to me. But yeah. Favorite used to be Miss Magius, and now it's Hisuian Zoroark. Very cool. Very cool. It looks like a dead end. No doors or anything. And no sign of that Chandelure either. It's a ghost-type Pokemon, so it's not surprising that it can vanish at will. If it is indeed Gwyn's partner, then maybe it vanished to wherever Gwyn is. A keen observation given the situation. I'd say that's highly likely. Alright, let's search every last inch of this room, Jordan. This is quite the excursion, huh? Crazy what this has turned into. You don't know what these 4 machines are for, but they don't seem related to the case. Some old electric panels. You tried flipping a few switches, but nothing happened. Cluster of pipes and some valves. Nothing special about them. We took a good look at the pale-colored crates, but they don't seem to be anything special. We trained Cofagrigus in Gen 5. Its name would be censored due to having a slur in its name. It's true. We've checked all over this room, but there's no sign of any hidden contraptions. Okay. In that case, the only course of action is to act. Strength is power. Strength is justice. Justice Punch. That's odd. I have smashed countless walls in my life. This is the first time I've punched a wall and had my fist go straight through without breaking it. It felt like my hand went inside the wall itself. Could it be... Blap. We need a lens of truth. The wall wasn't real in the first place. So someone or something conjured up that illusion of a wall to fool us. I see. Clearly I must undergo even more diligent training if I wish to smash illusory walls. She walked through the wall is never seen again. But for now, let us proceed. I am sure Gwyn is waiting for us on the other side. Get a boo mushroom? Let's keep pushing ahead, Jordan. Black. The chill I felt when passing through it makes me think this could be the work of a ghost type. So you're saying that a ghost type Pokemon is attempting to deceive us? I think so, though we can't prove it yet. I need to be able to smash walls of any kind. Then I can finally tear down the barriers that separate the people and Pokemon of Lumiose. Yes, the wild zones will separate us no more, and everyone will be the happier for it. How do we get to this conclusion to explore the sewers again? The XYZ axis or some shit. What the villain should do is make a really big hole with spikes at the bottom of it, and then they put illusion of ground over the hole. The villain. Mr. Mime? It's a fun idea. I don't think he's gonna be in this game. Jordan, look there. I do believe that Chandelure must be Gwyn's partner. Wait, Chandelure, please help us find Gwyn. Her partner Pokemon is freely roaming around and doesn't seem particularly agitated. I suppose we can assume that even if someone is behind Gwyn's disappearance, the culprit isn't monitoring the area or anything. You thought it was an X and Y? I believe it is. I don't think this game has every Pokemon from that. Every step we take brings us closer to the truth. Let's hurry, Jordan.
Mana mana. Mana mana. It's a green.
Let's get you up front. Is this the Chandelure one? Gwyn! Yeah. It's the girl from the quiz show that we did. The sewer's the well from Ocarina of Time, yeah. We found our missing person. Where's the villain who trapped you down here? Let's think back on everything we've seen so far. Can you identify the culprit behind all this? There is no culprit. That's right. In a way, there is no culprit because no crime has been committed. What are you saying, Madam Detective? Gwyn was trapped here. We saw it with our own eyes. The supposed victim here is Gwyn. However, she came here of her own volition. That's the truth behind this whole case.
The truth? If you really wish to hear it, then defeat me in battle. I am a Pokemon trainer too, after all.
Here, I'll heal up your Pokemon and leave the rest to you, Jordan. She was standing in an empty room the entire time. We should have known. How did she come through that locked door? She must have a Klefki with the key, right? But I guess the padlock was on the other side. Maybe there are more fake walls. Alright, I think we're going to be getting some Chandelure action. Chat. Which I am excited for, because Chandelure is a very cool Pokemon. Lead with you.
Are we doing this?
Yeah. I love how instead of just talking to her once, they find her... They just discuss theories. Yeah.
I'm going to win, so you'll all leave me in peace.
I hope Pokemon never gets voice acting so I can hear Jord's instead. Thank you, chat. This will be the make or break of seeing if the Litwick line is going on your team, yeah.
Strength is power. Strength is justice.
Fueling your flames with the souls of your victims is so metal. Yeah? You're telling me that instead of facing a kidnapper, we just came down here for no reason? Why am I shocked? This is sarcasm. You think there's gonna be a kidnapper? No, it's definitely gonna be like, oh, she came down here to read her book or some bullshit. Gravity Falls episode. They would never. Stooped so low. Alright, here we go. Bayonet. Okay. Good. Good job, Barbarical. I knew there wasn't going to be a kidnapper because that actually would have been cool. Goregeist. Look at that pumpkin move. Trick or treat. Chandelure. Bennett should have gotten a counterpart to Dusknoir. Could have. Heal block, what does that move does? We can heal? You know, like guess like Giga Drain or something, right? Recover? Thought it would have been a Malamar. No way they made a big push that it hypnotizes people in the trailers. Yeah. Yeah, who knows how Malamar might just be in our next selection of megas that we fight when we have to fight 3, because the first one had Victory Bell, the second one had Hawlucha, and then Malamar being in the third one would make sense based on when they were revealed in the trailers. I mean, not to say that that's a correlation. She's going to be like, I just wanted to give food to the poor rats in the sewer. Yeah, the sweet little patch rats. Alright. Chat, here it is. Chandelure Mega Evolve. Finish them. Chandelure is like a 10 out of 10 Pokemon design, so... Was Mega Victory Bell hard? No. Big expectations. That's pretty fun. I like that they all have their unique Mega Stone animations and placements. Okay, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. You dropped your headphones in the sewers, that's why I'm here. She's just here to get something. Bro, we one-shot that thing. Swords Dance, Night Slash, Mega Absol. Your Pokemon shine with justice. So it's a big ol' chandelier. It looks awesome.
My justice wasn't wrong. I simply lacked power.
Well fought in any case, and well deduced, both of you. It's so cool it got one-shotted. I mean, Chandelure's always been like a fragile thing. You had a type advantage, and Chandelure is frail AF, yeah. A lot of the Megas just feel like the same thing, but bigger, which isn't a bad thing. Kind of what you expected based off the name, yeah. That's what a lot of Megas are. What if we made it bigger?
Well fought in any case, and well deduced, both of you.
Do you know these two, Gwyn?
Of course, Emma is the greatest detective in all of Lumiose. And Jordan is a member of Team MZ. He's also the reigning Canary Quiz Whiz.
I see, and what did you mean when you said well deduced?
Where to start? You break every smartphone you touch, Ivor. And once you start battling in the ZA Royale, you don't stop, even when dawn comes. Your excessive training will keep going on and on as you climb the ranks of the Royale. Meanwhile, I am the one who deals with all the complaints about your behavior. It's an enormous burden. So I asked Chandelure and one of the Klefki to help me hide down here. That way, you would be unable to participate in any promotion matches.
You were just gonna live down here in the sewer? You wouldn't last, like, more than 2 days. Pokemon battling is really funny because imagine you go to ask somebody for your batteries and they're like, I'll only give you your batteries if you can beat me in Mario Kart Rainbow Road Race. Megas are 60% in over-design, 30% the same thing but bigger, 10% cool. Wow. I might change the percentages a bit, but I hear you. Could have ran to another city. She wanted to live in the sewers with nothing.
But then you had to come and find me.
I had no idea I was causing the Fists of Justice and my own sister so much trouble.
Well, you were. So I would love to see you both give my brother a good thrashing, Jordan.
It's true then. Jordan is my opponent for my next promotion match.
See for yourself.
There it is, plain as day. Well, it seems I must prepare for our bout. I hope you will all excuse me.
Quinn, the Patrats feed me here. How did you even get down here? We had to freeze a fountain. The Chandelure traveled through the wall with its fire powers that unfroze the fountain.
Honestly,
I'm obliged to look into any case I take on, but perhaps I should have let this one go cold. Still, I'm surprised you knew of a hiding place like this. It's almost undetectable with all the barriers and tricks the Pokemon helped put up.
I found this place when I was very young. It was here that I met Chandelure, though it was only a Litwick back then. The ghost-type Pokemon let me come and go as I please, so I visit on occasion. I love the quiet down here, and the dark.
Well, now that Ivor knows about this place, I suppose you'll need to find a new hiding spot. We should head back for now. And so she told Canary the clues or something? The X and Y thing? Is that how what a person speaks to people? It's all very contrived. How do you break phone their Rotoms? He doesn't even he doesn't have to grab them. That's he doesn't grab them. Yeah, I guess I see what you're saying. The Rotom does everything for you. All of this was just a massive waste of time? Yeah, that was pretty obvious from the get-go, no? That it was just gonna be a big ol' hunt. To give, you know, some gameplay. We came to this cool sewer. I mean, I guess the sewer would be cool if it wasn't just a boring maze. I'll hide in the bathroom next time. We should head back for now. This may be your favorite spot, but it's not exactly fit for long-term residence, let's say. Of course. Have you liked the side quest? Yes. And I even liked this stupid sewer excursion. Like, it's stupid, it's contrived, I still enjoyed myself. I guess I haven't had my standards broken enough yet to where I expect nothing from these games. Give it time. Maybe I should train up a bit. A little extra muscle could come in handy during my investigations. Look, see, she learned something, chat. She learned to just... Sometimes you just gotta punch a wall, or punch a door and destroy the city property. Extra muscle, please. Not another Evor. I was joking. My expansion suit can help me out in a pinch, though I decided not to use it unless necessary. Expansion suit, okay. Oh, and Gwyn, tell Evor I'll be sending him a bill for my help, okay? Good luck with your promotion match, Jordan. When you're ready to face Evor, come to the Justice Dojo. Ghost has only played Arceus. Does that suit expand your expansion suit? Okay, so we're going to look at the Mega Chandelure and then we're gonna end the stream. I am starting to wither. Give me those Ultra Balls. How are we looking? Let's heal up. You need to sleep before you turn to dust, yeah? Yep. Alright. Let's see. Chandelure, where are you? Sha, sha, sha. Now look at how wonderful Chandelure looks. Igor rages when he sees Rugrats. Why? Chat, that's pretty. That's pretty. It's just a big fancy chandelier, and it totally works for this Pokemon. I really like it. You've been streaming for half of my work shift, and you came in 7 hours. You came in 7 hours in. Yeah. Can't wait to go through these streams for moments for the next few weeks. That's a lot, yeah. You love Chandelure's cry. It's a good cry. Chet, what are you thinking of this? I like it. That's nice. Just a big, nice-looking chandelier. I bet its special attack stat is ridiculous. Is Litwick on the team, Nad? It's perfect for what Chandelure is, yeah. Yeah, no, completely honestly. Like, it's got just the right balance of features. It's not too busy. Anything else would be too much or too ridiculous that I can think of. Yeah, cool. Too much Pokemon talking overload, no Mega Phalanx. Yeah, so that, to me, that's something fun. Like, we don't need to blow our... We don't need to see everything before the end of the stream. You know, like, we have that Mega Phalanx to check out when we start playing tomorrow. Base Chandelure already has 145 special attack. Yeah, it's going to be like 180. Chandelure is on the team? You think so? Alright. Cool. Very cool. Crazy. Look at that thing. Excadrill. Cool. I like him, chat. Look at him. He's so stupid looking. Alright. Swords Dance. Save progress. Okay. Thanks, chat, so much. Who knows if we can beat this tomorrow? If not, we'll beat it the day after. I feel like we're on track for that. We've been, like, pretty much just doing mainline stuff with a very light bit of optional things. Appreciate you guys big time. I know this is a chunker. A lot of time to be present for a stream like this. So thanks for being here. I had a lot of fun. Still having a really good time with the game. So we'll be back again tomorrow. Probably start around a similar time, you know, sometime in the afternoon. To pick it up. So you all get a nice night's rest. Eat good food, as always. Thanks for everything, guys. And see you again tomorrow. Thanks for streaming so late. Thank you for being here so late. If the Pokédex was a real app like it is in this game, there would be ads all over the place, and you'd have to pay $10 a month in order for there not to be. Yeah, I'm happy there. I'm happy that best is a fantasy. So, thank you, chat. Always thinking.